Hey, what's up? Get off the screen. Hi, bud. Oh, you're good. Oh, you're right. It's just me and you. It's just me and my boy Neo. Dugio, what's up? And Dugio and Colin. How's it going, guys? Gonna give him a little thing here. This is yours, bud, right? You want that one? You want that? This one? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Get it. Get those treats, bud. How you guys doing? How's the week been going so far? Colin, you're busy. Alter Ego, what's up? You're in early today. This isn't Kick. Actually, you can, and yeah. Well, I'd like to mix it up, Colin. So yes, I do. I play often. I like Run the Jewels, but I play a lot of different stuff. I'm trying to mix it up. That's Ronald Jenkins. Go check him out on YouTube. Alter, how you doing? And Kick, I am streaming on Kick right now. Hi, Kick. Nobody's there, but if you guys actually wouldn't mind, everybody on here who cares about me continuing to stream and this kind of stuff, go give me a follow on Kick. It's free, of course, and apparently they made me a partner on Twitch years ago, but I never actually streamed there. Now Twitch has changed their rules regarding multi-streaming. I was already streaming on YouTube and Twitch, but now I'm streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. So go check me out on Twitch. You can give me a follow there. If you want to sub over there, Kick is far more generous than Twitch. 95% of the sub goes to the streamer. They only keep 5% as opposed to Twitch, which keeps 50%, right? So anyway, it's just another platform you can watch on if you prefer it over there. But playing way too much. Oh, good. I like to hear it, Dugio. What are you playing? Like standard, or I know you're getting ready for the Final Fantasy stuff. Are you going to be playing standard again, or what? Feeling a little alive today? Good. Yeah, I know you were getting over something recently, Alter, right? I assume you're feeling better. Oh, thank you, Dujo. I appreciate it. Stin, what's up? I don't think I've ever been on Kick in my life. Yeah, neither was I until they offered me partner, and they're like, we give you 95% of every sub, and I was like, well, that sounds good, because I hate the monetization on Twitch. I think it's garbage, and I think everybody else agrees. Every content creator I've ever talked to agrees. YouTube has a much better revenue model based on the viewership. The ads, like subs are free on YouTube basically, right? You can sub to a channel for free, and then it's advertisers pay me, not you guys. Hey, if you want to support, great, you can do that on YouTube as well, but it shouldn't be tied to your sub. I don't like that. Kick at least gives the content creator the vast majority of the sub, but Kick, when they first launched, it was a bit of a, well, it was like the Wild West, like that platform. I can't believe they are still around to this day and not have, I can't believe they haven't fought off a slew of lawsuits over the stuff that people show on Kick. Like, 2 years ago, they reached out to me when they were first launching the platform, 3 years ago, whatever it was. And they were like, yeah, come over, we do this and that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay. And then I'm reading about them. Oh, it was started by some big gambling streamers who got kicked off of Twitch, basically. A guy called, his online name is Trainwreck. He started up stake.com. He partnered with stake.com to start up Kick, and it was just all gambling. It was like digital virtual gambling with crypto shit, and just like when I went to check it out, there were people straight up streaming movies that were in theater still, like a ripped copy of a movie from a theater, streaming it live, no cam, no overlays, just like a straight up movie that people were watching. And I'm like, oh my god, this place is gonna get shut down so fast. I'm not gonna bother building up a community here. There's no point. Porn. People were showing up, just showing porn, hardcore porn on Kick. Now, a lot of that has been cleaned up, apparently. So I was talking to somebody I know recently, and they were the ones who said, why don't you multi-stream on Kick? They give you all your revenue. I'm like, yeah, I know all that. But have you gone to that site? It's a shithole. And they were like, actually, no, it's better now. They've cleaned a lot of that up. So anyway, so I thought, okay, fine. I'll start multi-streaming there, and we'll see how it goes. But playing Battlefield 2042 again, no kidding. There's supposed to be a new Battlefield coming soon. I think next year we're going to see the announcement of a new Battlefield. Maybe the end of this year, we'll see. But the decks they give you, yeah. Yeah, I know, Dugio. It's tough when you get out of the game and you don't come back for a while, but yeah. Premium on YouTube, yeah. You can actually pay for subs, right? But a lot of big YouTubers, like a lot of their revenue is from the viewers, like just views on the video and the ad revenue, right? It's not like people subbing, but yeah. But you're right, you can if you want. The mainland tomorrow, not for fun? Oh no, celebration of life, yeah. Yeah, I've been to a couple since I've been back to Canada, and they're never great. They're never, wonderful occasions, but I like the celebration of life. I like that I like how we've changed the ceremonies and the rituals and everything around death and dying in Western societies anyway. I went to a friend of mine passed away. He was 41. He's got 2 young kids, twins, and I couldn't believe it. He was an English teacher in Korea. I met him when I was over there, and he was never really a close friend of mine, but when they reached out to us and we go there, and yeah, it's so much better than a funeral used to be. When my grandmother passed, I flew back to Winnipeg, and I went to a like Catholic funeral. My grandmother's very Roman Catholic and everything, and holy shit, what a fucking, like, we're in church and we're listening to this priest, like our whole family's there. It's a funeral, but of course they're reading from the Bible, and then the priest starts preaching about like the projects that the church is doing and how they all the support they can get and blah blah blah, and I'm like, are you fucking like using my grandmother's funeral to try and drum up donations for your church or like promote your church? Like, this is so but it's what my grandma wanted, of course, because she's part of that cult her whole life, right? So we had to kind of put up with it, and just the difference between a celebration of life and a religious funeral, it's just night and day. We should remember people for what they did in life, and celebrate who they were, and remember them for who they were and what they did and all that stuff, and not just be obsessed with the fact that now they're gone. It's I don't know. I like it, but that sucks. I'm sorry, Alter. I know, no matter how you couch it, no matter what how you sugarcoat it, it's still a sad occasion, and that sucks. But hopefully you get to remember some good times, and people have good stories about your friend, and you remember them in a good way, right? Like I like that approach a lot better. But streaming gambling's huge, dude. Colin, sports betting too. Sports betting is fucking crazy in North America. It's out of control. I just went to get my haircut. I'm sitting at the guy's. He always plays like soccer, or he's from somewhere in the Middle East. My hairdresser. He's always playing soccer or some sport. He loves basketball. He loves hockey. He loves everything. And today we're watching soccer, the UEFA Championship. Portugal apparently made it to the finals. I didn't know that. He's asking me, "What? You're Portuguese, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." Well, I'm Canadian, but yeah, my family's from Portugal. You didn't know Portugal got to the finals of the UEFA Cup? No, man, I don't. I just streamed Magic the Gathering for 24 hours.
Leave me alone.
But he, we're watching we're watching the sports, and every commercial break, gambling commercial, online sports betting commercial, sports betting, like 4 in a row, every single break. Like after a couple of them, I was like, Jesus Christ, this is all sports betting ads. A Super Bowl, like the only reason the Super Bowl isn't 100% sports betting ads is because they actually restrict it. They cap it, the number of gambling ads they're allowed to show. Crazy, dude. Yeah, gambling's big. I know. Yeah, and I've been to many casinos. I was big into poker, as you know, so I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm familiar with all that. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It was live on Kick. Yeah, Colin, exactly. No, that's exactly right. He was streaming it. If churches could stream funeral, actually, I watched my other my mom's mom passed away the year after I got back from Korea, and it was the middle of COVID. We couldn't go to her funeral, and it was live streamed. Her funeral was basically recorded, and they not live streamed to the public, but on a Zoom channel. We watched it basically on Zoom, which is fucking terrible. That was super depressing. But sucks. That was bad timing. But no, that's great. I love dark humor. Doing dailies to get gold for next week. Yeah. Speaking of which, let's do some dailies. Let's get our shit together here. Attack with 30 creatures. Play 25 land. I'll flip this. Damn. Okay, all 5 hundos. Let's check the store here. What do we got? Oh, right. I gotta turn on the arena. When I use game capture in OBS, it won't see arena for some reason. I don't know why, but styles. All I ever do when I go in the store, I look to see what daily things are offered, and then if I don't like them, I leave. I don't buy anything else. People asking me like, what should I spend? Like, should I buy the bundle for Final Fantasy? Oh shit, I didn't mean to set it as default. And I'm like, no, God, what? I'm like, my knee-jerk reaction is like, don't ever, no, don't do that. And they're like, but isn't it worth it if you get this? I'm like, I don't even know what's in there. I just automatically want to say no, don't do it. Okay, let's use beat up sleeves. So today I'm thinking we're just going to do some mixed up drafts. Like standard, I played a bunch and I could go back to playing constructed, but I just don't really care about constructed right now. Like when the new set drops, then we'll play constructed again. But right now, like, what's the point? We're about to get a new set, so. Sorry guys. Yeah, thank you. I fixed it there, I think. A stress inducer. The battle pass is pretty good. Yes. Oh, the battle pass is different. Yes, you should always buy the battle pass, but that's separate from the store stuff. Like in the store, you can buy all the bundles and the art styles and the pets and, you know, all that crap. Emotes, sleeves. I don't think any of that's worth it, but it depends on how much you want to spend. Like I spend my money on other stuff. You know, I spend my money on other games and buying games and things like that. I don't you know, if you don't play any other games, you could totally spend $100 a month on this if you want. If that's within your budget, totally fine. I shouldn't say it's like you should never do it, but most players want to be free to play. Most players just don't want to spend that much money on this. Like, let's be honest. So I tend to give advice to people based on that, but you know, learn to draft, like play limited. That's how you build a collection. That's how you build your gems and your gold and your wild cards. But yeah, you know, it's funny. I heard they're seizing the company. Putin said they're seizing whatever the name of the company is that runs all those games: World of Tanks, World of Warships. I loved World of Warships. That game is awesome, and I kind of wanted to stream it. I used to be, no offense, but I used to be quite the submarine captain. I loved playing as submarines, Japanese subs, and I've had games where I got like 4 or 5 kills in one game, and in that game it's really tough. It's naval combat. You've got to know what you're doing. You've got to understand the ranges and enemy movement and all this other stuff. I used to love that game. I played a lot of World of Ships is sweet because I think World of Warships, whatever it's called, because there's not a lot of naval combat games that are done well. Like there's lots of tank games and shooting games, but very little aerial combat and naval combat. Like it's very tough to nail those genres. It's weird, but World of Tanks, I know, I've heard things about World of Tanks. Battle Pass is good. Yeah, Battle Pass you should do. And it pays for itself. Like, Battle Pass will actually pay for itself, right? For 100% suit and get gems and buy the pass. For 100% suit? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. You mean, like, collection, like a set collection? You want to get 100%? Anyway, let's play some drafts here. You didn't know if you want to stake. Yeah, how you doing, Lee, by the way? Hopefully you're well. Enough gems and wild cards. Yeah, right. That's yeah, exactly. And the more you get into it and the more you enjoy it, you might find yourself going, oh shit. Like limited players do this. They're like, I can craft whatever standard deck I want like that because I have a million wild cards. Like they don't even think about it because they don't play much constructed. It's like suddenly you wake up and go, oh yeah, I don't even need to spend any more money on this. I'm infinite now. What are we taking here? So we've got a green-white rare. Creature gets +1/+1 for each color among permanents. It's a mana ramper sometimes. I mean, it taps to add 2, actually. That's not bad, but it's a gold card. Cheap sack outlet here, and Thalid Soothsayer. Pirate untap. Dragonstorm, not bad. Explosive vegetation that comes back to your hand if you play a dragon. No good removal spells. The first thing I look at after the rares and uncommons, are there any premium removal spells? Like that's the first thing. No, there's no cheap, powerful removal. No, like that's it. Okay. So and then is there any really good value creatures? This guy ETBs and puts a library, puts a not searches the library from the top 5. Puts a land. That's a little bit worse than just searching. I think I might take Fabro Elder here. Maybe I'll be like 5-color green or something. This ramps, it fixes. Just 3 mana ramper is kind of ugly. Could take Dragonstorm. That might actually wield though. Set collection. Yeah, you're talking about collecting the whole set. And then the packs and everything turn into gems. Right, that's true. You're doing good? Good. Doing well? Basically, yeah, it doesn't take me much to recover, Colin. No, I've done shift work before, as you have, Colin. I know you know this pain, but shift work is tough. Like when you switch shift, like you're working the graveyard shift for a month and then you go back to normal or vice versa, and that's tough. I've flown through 14 time zones in one shot many times as I've traveled from Asia back to Canada and went back to Asia and back to Canada every year. I know about resetting my sleep. I know what to do when I get thrown off. So do a 24-hour stream. I slept for about 3 hours. I woke up. I did a bunch of stuff yesterday. And then yesterday night, I went to bed at about 9 p.m., slept until 7 a.m. Bam, I'm back on schedule. That's it. The key is forcing yourself to stay awake in the middle of the day when you're tired and you want to go back to sleep. Anyway, I'm going to take Pack Guardian here. Because you got to get back on your schedule. You have to force yourself to go to the start of the next cycle, basically, the next night or whatever, and then go from there. And you might still have a little bit of residual like fatigue and stuff the next couple days. I ignore it. I don't notice it anymore. Yeah, Alter Ego. I've been wanting to play Death Stranding for a long time, and I know the second one is coming out, so I'm tempted to start the first one and play it. I've heard it's just amazing, but nights are beautiful. I loved working graveyard shift, but I was in a cushy office. In the middle of the day, there's 100 people there. Everybody's doing stuff, but at night it's just quiet. The humming of machines, perfectly climate controlled. You know, I can get water, I can make whatever, I can come back with food, I can put my feet up. I like the night shift. I don't like a lot of people these days. Mill X. That heralds the end. No. Convolute is interesting. There's not a great. Well, I could take a black-green duel here. I'll take a green-black duel, actually. Is the Mastery Pass? Yeah. That's right. No, Dujio, you're right. Yeah, it's the same thing. $15? Oh, what store? There's some other store that sells a battle pass for MTG? That's weird. Cheap white beater. 6 mana removal. Ooh, Courier's Briefcase is nice. Take a blue-red duel. I do like the Teamer color combination, but I like Courier's Briefcase, and this is the kind of deck where I could easily get to 5 colors and crack that. Creature or Planeswalker opponent controls his Xmas. Yeah, that's not good. A bunch of different goblet or layers here, or dungeons, whatever they're called. How do I? Oh, there we go. I can scroll. Poses one. So yeah, a counterspell that like scries one. That's not too bad. I could take that. Could take a white-black duel here. White-green duel. I should take the white-green duel here, actually. Let's take that. I'm trying to find an excuse to take a blue card here. Ooh. Okay. That's not amazing, is it? Each player returns creature cards from their graveyard that weren't put this way to the battlefield, so it brings back everything from earlier in the game. 3 mana ramp. 5 mana spider. This guy's pretty good. Anti-cognition. Maybe I'll take Big Fin here. 3 mana ramp's not exactly what I need. The key is take a nap, max 3 hours. That's exactly what I did. That's what I just said. Yes, I slept for about 3 hours, and then I powered through till bedtime when I want to my bedtime to be. You know. Yes, exactly. Okay. Oh, the pass bundle. Interesting. Yeah. Grab it, Dujio. That sounds like you found some value. Yeah. We're drafting, baby. Yeah. This is my gambling basically. Rona's interesting. Kind of just want to take more lands. Store a card from your graveyard. Lets you recast, you know, an artifact, legend, whatever from your graveyard. Double black removal spell, not amazing. Black red aggro card. I'll take this. Not terrible, but Cycler that also is like a ETB kill a creature or whatever. This guy wheels. Black-red sack deck, it looks like wide open here. Okay. Poker for you? Yeah, I miss poker sometimes. I used to love poker. Like, I studied it like a science. I loved it. And I was pretty good. I won a lot of money playing poker. Not millions or anything, but I paid off my credit card every month and then some. After the first few, I lost a bunch of money, and then I decided to basically try and be as good as I possibly could at poker. Study the game. Sure. And I started winning, and I started doing better and better and better. And then I started playing in tournaments. Then I started playing with a lot of players that were much better than me. And then I got as good as them. And then we were all playing, like, as a team. There was a team. There was a bunch of guys I know who would go to the World Championships every year and enter a bunch of the events in Vegas. But I never went with them. They wanted me to go multiple times, and I was like, no. I'll take Convolute. Okay. Yeah, I would do it if I were you. I don't want any of this. I guess I'll take a land here. Yeah, that's what some people think, Lee. It seems like sometimes. I remember playing with dudes, not like sitting at the same table with people who were like, they had the whole image, man. They had the sunglasses and the hat. Some of them had the hoodie. Some of them had the earbuds, and they're just like, and they're doing chip tricks all the time. Like I knew a couple chip tricks, but I was just like doing it out of boredom. It's almost like in Magic, you're flicking cards to hide information. It's not just boredom, but it ends up kind of becoming a thing to keep your hands occupied while you're waiting for your opponent to do something, right? Chip tricks in poker, like I had some friends who could do crazy ones. I knew a couple basics. Like I would sit there and stacking my what is it called? I don't even know what the name is. Where you take 2 stacks of chips and like put them together. I used to just sit there doing that stuff. One of my friends could do the knuckle trick. One of my friends could do the spinning, like he would hit the table with the chip, and it would like, he's putting backspin on it, and it would like zip back into his hand. Weird shit like that. But some of them, it's like they spent more time practicing that than actually thinking about the game and practicing their game, like plugging holes in their game, Artifact enchantments, it's not terrible. Ooh, I kind of like make your own luck here. That's a spicy one. I need some big boom booms. Ooh, I like Nessie and Asp. Dad Asp. I kind of want to take that, but make your own luck seems perfect in this deck. We're going to ramp into it. 21st, good luck, dude. You've been, sounds like you crush it, but I'm sure you're not coming in here telling me every single time you've lost money. I'm sure there's a few losers in there too, but every once in a while it seems like you're doing great at poker. I know the bigger tournaments you've been doing well at for a while now, or a few in a row. I don't know if you scrubbed out of any of them, but at least you haven't told me, so I'm not sure, but can't be blocked as long as you sacrifice an artifact. Damage equals number of creatures is not happening. Tap the thing, creature or vehicle, loses all abilities. That's pretty good. This guy's great, but I think this wants to be in a more aggressive deck. I think I'm just going to take the blue removal spell here. Meta Magic, how you doing, buddy? I'm excellent, thank you. It's Friday, TGIF. Hopefully you guys have a great weekend, whatever you get up to. I'm going to be meeting 2 old friends tomorrow, and we're probably going to get extremely intoxicated. My wife is out of town for the next 4 days, so one of my buddies was asking to get together. These 2 guys, I used to live with them in South Korea. One of them I see pretty often. We play board games together, my buddy Bob. But my other buddy, Brad, I don't see him very often. I haven't seen him in many months. So we're all going to get together, and when we all get together, we end up drinking a lot and staying out all night and get crazy a little bit. So it's going to be a fun night for me, I think, Saturday. We'll go to the pub. I do lose occasionally, yeah. Well, brag, no, but I mean, even just, yeah, but it's, it's that effect. It's like social media, right? It's like people only post the good pictures and when things are going well and beautiful stuff. Hold on, let me think about this. Shit, I guess I'm taking Thornwood here. I'll take Thornwood. And you like, I know I love to hear when you do well. You don't have to tell me about all the times you don't do well, but I imagine the lack of me hearing about them, I know they exist, right? So I'm just, I don't know how well overall you're doing. If I just go by what you've told me, you're like batting 1,000, right? I could take another blue-red duel, blue-green duel here, sack an artifact draw. Come on, maybe read the bones. Omen of the Sun is okay. I'm just going to take a land. Oozwag's okay. Yeah, I saw it there. It's a little meh. Oh, Siphon Insight. I didn't even realize what that was, the stupid art. I want something, now that I have great remove or great mana fixing, yeah, I want something a little bit more high impact here. Red-black is probably the roughest color combination here, though. Like, Trade and Erings is a great card, but again, this is an aggressive card. This is one of the best commons in Outlaws of Thunder Junction, but that is not what my deck is doing. Look what I have here. I've got a bunch of ramp, bunch of fixing. I want to play, now I'm just going to start taking this kind of stuff. The powerful multicolor cards that other people just can't put in their deck because they're hard to cast. I had to open my big mouth, didn't I? That are exactly 2 colors? It's so bizarre. I don't think I can take that. But I can definitely take Tomebound Lich. Hell yeah. Geopede. Oh, this is the bad Geopede. With plated Geopede, when I first started playing Magic, was such a monster. It was the Corey Steel Cutter of that standard. Summer Games Fest? Wait, what? Oh, wait, Summer Games Fest. Oh, yeah, the Jeff Keighley thing. I thought you meant the Steam Next Fest for a second. I was like, wait, what? Stop everything. I want to play that. Oh, bud, he's such a baby. So nobody's here right now. He was sad. He slept on my sister-in-law's bed last night. He didn't sleep with me. Usually he sleeps either at the bottom of our bed or his bed is right next to our bed. But he went and slept in my sister-in-law's room because I think he's sad she's not there. He knows that, where are they? He knows there's 2 people from our pack that are missing right now. Snow Permanence, come on. Oh, Essence Scatter's a great pickup here, though. You're up 15k, hell yeah. Yeah, I hope you're making a log. I had a log. I would just track every single time I'd gamble anything. I would keep track. And good for you. If that's incredible, that's way ahead. Awesome. Good for you. The Jeff show. Yeah, I know. The trailer show. Yeah, I know. Well, we could even watch it together if people are interested in something like that. Like Magic right now, I'm not, there's not much going on. We're waiting for the new set to drop, so. I guess I'll take this. I'm not crazy about that. Would love a good sweeper here or something, but I can't find one. All creatures able to block it. Terrarian. A bunch of white cyclers. I could take a defensive card that's bad. Sage is bad. Okay. Sack a creature of their choice. Yeah, I could make that work. Thinking about getting some games, but oh yeah, Firebreak. Yeah, that game is supposed to be awesome. Or it's a lot of good buzz, positive buzz around that game anyway. Oh, this goes away. Mirror Hall Mimic. That is quite good. Fight with Fire is really good. Search your library for up to 2 land cards that each have base land type. Put them in for 5. Yeah, I don't think I want that. Huh. Awkward. I think I'm going to take the Mirror Hall Mimic. This is a pretty insane one. 4 mana clone of anything on the battlefield and then flip it into an aura that pumps out clones every turn. That's crazy. Void Rend? White, black, blue? Little awkward. Winged Words is Divination. I could take Void Rend here. My mana's all over the place. I don't know if I can play red here. I'm probably not going to play red. Play Void Rend. Got my logbooks? Good. Yep, smart. Yeah, you know what to do. That was a big thing for me too. When I finally broke through with that and went like, wait a minute. I should be tracking all this. Like, other people are telling me, and I'm reading about this. Like, people who've written these books about poker and other stuff, one of the first things they tell you is start logging everything, right? Yeah, it was a big one. Yeah, Firebreak's coming to Game Pass, yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. You're right. Yeah, in the Control universe, which is really sweet. It's like getting bigger and bigger. I could try this. That's not the worst. Boy, I don't know how this deck is gonna end up here. Green kind of dried up, but Bounding Krasis. Hmm. Man, not a lot here. Mixed up draft is all over the place. Underworld Dreams. Spell, Surveil. 4 mana to do 2 damage. Blue-red duel. Could take the Scob here. I'm gonna take Scob. The ads are back, Dugio, or Alter. I think your sub ran out, yeah. Non-creature spell, okay. New creature cards come back. Creature cards comes back, make a thing. I take this. Got a bunch of artifacts that help to fix, but hey, Christmas, what's up? We drafted, baby. You never actually beat Control, the game? Yeah, that's another game I want to go back to. I did beat it, but it was a long time ago, and I did not have a new computer. I want to make it look really good. They added ray tracing to it, and I haven't played it since then. I really want to try it again. Control and Death Stranding. I should get on that. As soon as Clair Obscur is done, I might start one of those. Super weird ability on this guy. Skulk is interesting. It means he can't be blocked by creatures that are bigger than him, which is very strange, but could be good. Startle. So I'll take this. I have a bunch of blue removal. It's very weird. Okay, I'll take Expel. That's better than some of this other stuff. As the doorbell for the ad is all of a sudden. Yeah, sorry, Alter. Yeah, if you want to see no ads, you know what you have to do. That's pretty good. Counter creature unless they pay 4 for 2 mana. Maestro's Theater is also good, but I'm not gonna play any of this. Sure. Control as path tracing. Oh, path tracing, right? Not ray. Is it path tracing? Oh, okay. I thought it was ray tracing. Oh, it always had ray tracing. Okay, sorry. Maybe I'm mixing it up then. I thought it was ray tracing, but maybe a better version or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Green black, nice English. Yeah, I went 7-1 with blue black control. Was pretty good, but I think I might have had one other 7-1 with or 7-2 with aggro. Aggro was okay, but it doesn't support streamers. Oh, Twitch Turbo? I thought it did. I thought it was they still gave us something from Twitch Turbo. I thought they did anyway. Urza, I haven't drafted this yet. I tried to draft like a 5-color pile, but then green got cut off, so we're still 5 colors, but we've got very little green. Reputable Merchant sucks. This is 44. I'm gonna have to figure out the mana here. Creature from graveyard to hand. Expel is good. Read the bones. I don't know if I need that. I have planes cycling. Take out that. Okay, so this is 4 white, but they're not counting. Briefcase is a white. This is a white. 1, 2. This makes. Oh, but this is white. Never mind. So we have 2 white sources. So this is like 6 white. 2 red, 3 red, 4 red. I only have 1 red card. I could cut this. I think I am going to cut that. Sure. And then we have very few black. I have 1 black card, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5, 6, 7 black. I need more green here. Then I have 1, 2, 3. This is plain cycling. 4, so that's another source of white. So I have 5, 6, 7, 8 white here. 8 white for like 5 white cards. I think that's fine. Okay, and then I have 4 black cards. 4 black cards, and I have 5, 6, 7 with energy and courier's briefcase. 7 black. 8. 2 red, but I'm not playing red, so I actually don't even need these, do I? Take those out. This is 15 land, so we can go 1, 2. Oh, they were both blue sources, weren't they? Probably have to do that. This is 7, 8 green, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 blue. That's a lot of blue, but we have more blue than anything here. Okay, let's try it like this. Greedy deck. Yeah, tubs, you're right. I'm not splashing just for the removal. I thought it was going to be a little bit easier, but our mana, yeah, red is the odd color out there, so definitely not going to play it. Shira, how you doing? Oh yeah, we're going to be playing Clair Obscur in a few hours. I'm going to have to... I started a little bit late today. I had a bunch of stuff to do, so I will be streaming late. There's nobody in the house today. It's just me and this guy right here, so I have to take him out later for a WALK. Beautiful. Look at this hand. Amazing. Am I going to draw a blue source in time? Try a mulligan here. Okay, I like this. This is Island Cycling 2. I think I'll just put this on the bottom. Yeah, definitely going to play later. So we're going to do a long stream today. I might take a break later just to take him out, but that'll be it. Okay. More fun stuff from payroll. Uh-oh. They overpaid you today. Okay, well, make sure you say something, because they will find out at some point, and if you're not... If they've realized you didn't tell them that, yeah, it's not... don't. You should, yeah. Should probably make sure they know. It's not free money. I had a friend who did that one time. Or it's like if you find money, you just turn it in. Do the right thing. Find somebody's wallet or something. Not bad. Okay. So I've got Pack Guardian 4/3 Flash, make a wolf. Oh, discard a land card? Oh, right. Apathy. No. Swing at me. Good. Ooh. Let's do this. Would love to draw land. No land. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave up Essence Scatter here. Let's just pass. This is when it deals damage to a player, yeah. Wow. As if I can't cast that. Or I can't counter that. Jesus Christ. Okay. They have a creature that's not a creature, so I can't counter it. That is awkward. Yup. I'm gonna stop at their end step here. Oh, it skipped right through, even though I took this put the stop on. Classic MTG stuff. Probably should have tapped. What was I gonna say? Probably should have sandbagged that. Is what I'm trying to say. I forgot. This guy cares about land. No. Okay. Extract is almost at 6 here. I think when I cycle this fish, I can actually extract a confession here. Okay. Cycle the octopus. Now I can pack Guardian, discard a land. Ooh, and there's an Expel. I'm going to save Expel for the limo. Let's take out 6. They sack creature with the highest power. Actually, I am gonna play this. Go. Now I can flip in Pack Guardian and ambush the mob, hopefully. See what happens. I want to discard a land there, but yeah. Magic, what's up? Always a chance it was weird overtime. Yeah, make sure you, definitely clarify, clear it up. Yeah, you gotta make sure you figure it out though, because again, if they oh yeah, swing with the limo, baby. Except this time, oh yeah, they can swap it for whatever. I'm gonna actually flip this in and block the unruly mob. And then I'll leave up the block for the limo here. Because if I block the limo and trade, then their mob gets bigger and I just can't kill it, right? Okay, pass. Drain your bank accounts. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's what you should do. Go on the run. It's fun. Haven't you ever seen a spy thriller? It's super fun being on the run. Everybody knows that. I have to take 2. Stro City, what's up? Doing, you left us hanging. Aether Drift. Aether Drift? No, I drafted plenty of Aether Drift when the set came out. I'm gonna die. I am going to die now. I did a bunch of Aether Drift drafts already a while ago, so no, I'm not really. It was not an amazing set. Wasn't my favorite, so I don't really want to go back. But, oh, I guess I had to play this in order to... Oh, fuck. I thought I had Expel up. This stupid thing takes 2 mana of 1 color. Yeah, okay. I'm in trouble. Send them an email. $100 is not worth it. Yeah, sure. Oh, boy. Go. Awkward. Flash this in. I get 1 more turn. I think. Crazy. Too many little flyers. I don't have any sweepers or anything. Yeah, my counter magic no good here, so darn. Ugly. It's pretty bad. I did enjoy drafting blue. Yeah, there's some decks that are fun to draft and stuff, definitely, but no, I want to wait. I'm gonna save my gems and stuff for Final Fantasy. I mean, I have 0 desire to spend. I'm right now I'm doing this stupid mixed up garbage, but I'm gonna be saving my stuff for, well, or maybe putting in more gems at this rate, for Final Fantasy. Yeah. If it was 1 mil, then maybe you would go off the grid. Is that what you're saying, Dugio? I think it would take, like, 1 million is a lot, but honestly, these days, it sounds fucked up, but 1 million wouldn't get you very far, especially if you're on the run. You would probably have to spend a good chunk of that just trying to avoid getting caught. You, like, and it's illegal money, right? So what are you gonna do? You can't just put it in a bank account or whatever. You can't just start, like, it, you know, I don't know. It right now it's in your bank account, so you would have to, like, withdraw it completely. You know, let's say it was accidentally 1 million, right? Well, how would you even get away with that? You'd have to turn it into cash and then carry. You can't leave the country with that much cash. Yeah, like, what do you? You'd need either some very trustworthy people in your life, and even then, those are the first people, if they have any, like, you know, any public connection to you, those are the first people they're gonna talk to. So I don't even know. It's got to be tough. I really enjoyed these threads on Reddit where they say, like, you know, like a wealth management professional or somebody chimes in on, like, a lottery thread where people are like, oh, you know, somebody just won the lottery. What should I do? Or like, what would you do if you won like crazy money, like $100 million, 50 million, something like that? And there's this whole big awesome reply. It gets reposted all the time by some kind of wealth management guy. And he's like, okay, this is what I do for a living. This is what you should do. Don't fucking tell anyone. That is rule number 1. Don't say a word to anybody. Next, and he like gives all these things to do, and I'm just like, man, this is so interesting. I don't think it's ever gonna happen to me, but I just love, like, you know, this is how you want to do it. Like, I want to know this. Maybe somebody I know will eventually be, you know, in a position where this is relevant. I don't know. I want to, like, you know, it's kind of funny. My mana's perfect here. Voidren. I think I'm gonna ditch the refractor. I think I want to keep my lands. You can't. Well, yeah, you would have to do it in chunks. When I got paid in South Korea, I would send money back to Canada, and I had a bank account in Canada that was just accumulating my income that I would send back. But I would never send back more than $10,000. Always less than 10, like 9,000, 9,200, 8,800. Like, it was always slightly different. But and one of the reasons was because you know, as soon as you send 10 grand back, that gets flagged. Like, banks immediately can see that. And they'll flag it, right? They didn't do anything here? Very sus. Why do I think they're on a counter spell here? We could play Bouncer. I'm gonna try this. Oh. Okay. They didn't spend any mana on turn 4. That's bad. They just burned 4 mana. That's not what you want to do. Yeah, crypto has made money laundering so easy. Even the president of the United States does it. It's actually insane, but yeah. You'll run to Canada? Dugio, come to my place. Bring your million. We can probably work something out. But even crossing the border now, Dugio, good luck. They might rip your car apart, and if they find your gym bag full of cash, you might have some splaining to do. You know what I mean? Do I punch face here? Huh. I got bounding to flip in. Should I attack with Big Fin? Tradesies? I think I'm going to get this guy down. Invest in a balanced and diversified ETF? Sure. Yeah, that's it, Alter. That's the TLDR. I mean, well, it doesn't have to be legit money. You can take illegitimate money and put it through the stock market, and that makes it legit. Like, that's, yeah. What is that? Oh, creature with flying. Okay. Punch. Don't need that. Let's pass. I'd say it's part of the Trump's money I stole. Trump's money, but it's not. It's your employer's money. Oh, you would tell the border people that? Are you kidding? May pay 4. Search your library for up to 4 basic lands. Reveal them. Put one on the battlefield tapped. Under the opponent's control? Oh wow, they're ramping me. Give me an island, please. If we're giving out free shit, I'll take an island. Do you have an island so I can cast my double blue big 6/5/6? Please, you're blue green. Give me an island. Yeah, I mean, I already have 2 forests. They're gonna give me a forest. Fuck it. All right. Fine. Big ramps. Big ramps. Should I flash in Krasis? I think I will. Yeah, tap him. Thanks. Convolute's nice. Now I can counter whatever they play here. Read the Bones is pretty good. I'm going to ditch the Terror that I can't even cast here. And I've got Convolute up, so let's read the Bones. Pick up a couple cards here. I like Refute. Oh, but I don't have double blue. That's awkward. That is awkward. Okay. Shit. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, show me the big boom booms. All the mana now. Show me your crater hoof or whatever. 60-40 investing. Yeah, and that's the safe way to do it. Sure. Yeah, that is how you should do it. I mean, put it in that kind of stuff, and yeah, the dividends from that. And the best part about living off of dividends, Alter, is you don't pay any tax. In fact, you get money from the government every year because your income is so low. That's what's actually crazy. My aunt and uncle, they never had kids. My aunt and uncle in Vancouver here, and they have enough wealth that, you know, my uncle always taunts my parents. My parents are retired. They have great, you know, pensions and all that, but they still pay money. They still pay their taxes, and every year during tax time, they have to pay a little bit. My aunt and uncle are always like gloating and be like, "Hey, look at this! Oh, another check from the government. What do you know?" It's like they, oh, I could have countered that, but it's pretty shitty, so I'm letting it resolve. That's the true, like that's why they say as soon as you get to a certain amount of wealth, it just skyrockets. It becomes cumulative, and you can't. Like your money just starts generating money without you even having to really do anything. It's kind of silly, but the way our societies are structured. I feel like that wasn't their biggest thing here. It's Fabro. Pass. Hey, Card, how you doing? Not bad. This is our first draft. I think we're 0-1. We lost our first game, but Mossy Esper? Yeah, in a weird way. Mossy Esper? Sure. That guy we counter. That is a problem. No. No Tovalars. I like how they baited with this first. They tried to get me to counter their shittier card here, but I didn't take the bait. Alright, now that we have no counter magic, let's just drop this. We exile Gnarlid Colony. It's nice here because if they ever kill my angel and get the colony back, it's only a 2/2. It doesn't obviously have kicker anymore. Okay, draw. I don't need the Scob here. I think I'll just keep the 2 removal spells. Pass. And with Fabro Elder, we can cast Void Rend, we can cast Flood the Engine. Whoa. Beginning of your end step. At the beginning of your end step, what? Put a counter in each ooze you control. Right. Okay. Oh, you say good game. What the hell happened to the auto tapper? The auto tapper screwed that up. It tapped for green. I did auto pay and it made 2 green. Dear God. Okay, 5 color nonsense gets a win. Yeah. I like how we're all discussing how Dugio can scam his company out of a fake $1 million that doesn't even really exist, all because he said, "Oh, I got a little bit overpaid this month." We're all like, "Oh, well, if it was like a really high amount, this is how you get a fake passport, and then you got to go to Tahiti and meet John McAfee." Oh no, he's dead now, isn't he? Did he die? I think he's dead, isn't he? He should have been dead years ago, the way that guy lives, but I think he officially died, right? Is he dead? I think I remember hearing about him dying, but never remember. Could have been a story he made up and spread just to fake his own death. He's that kind of dude. Your tax advice, I know. Yeah, I know. I don't have any registered. Wait. No, I don't. I have a Wise account, you know, stuff like that, but no, I don't have a registered bank account in the States. I could. If my Twitch channel got big, I should get a registered account in the States to get Amazon to pay me there, but, you know, it's not a concern for me. What am I doing with my life? Let's play Magic. I keep. Listen. Playing against Voldemort here. Okay. I drew both my basic planes. Does not make me happy, but hey, Void Rend. Happy again. Creature ability. Smart on the OP's part. The creature ability? The creature taps for green you didn't need. But I thought it makes any color. No, that creature taps for any color. What is it called? Fabro Elder? I'm pretty sure it's any color. For each color, add 1 mana of that color. But I had blue permanents. I had a bunch of colored permanents there, right? Blue, white, black, green. I didn't have, did I? Yeah, I had white. Sure. I want my opponent to think I have a counter here. JB Cooper, yeah. The Great Gatsby or something. Let's drop Fabro, I guess. It's probably going to eat a removal spell. You know what? Let's go with this. I have a land drop next turn. I want to bait their first removal spell. This 2/3 holds them off. What is this guy? Dies, makes a 1/1. Yeah, Doom Traveler, basically. Yeah, so but it's just funny, but like when I said, I put Voidrend on the stack, and I said auto pay, and instead of tapping for white or blue or red, white or blue or black, it made double green, which I can't even. Or did it make? Oh, it made white green or something. I don't know. It sat there. It wasn't fulfilling the costs, so I thought maybe it made mana that I couldn't use to pay, which is ridiculous. I think it made those two. Yeah, it made both colors. It just the green symbol showed up at the bottom, and then the spell didn't resolve, and I'm like, what the hell is happening? What did they just do? Right. Return this from to your hand. Exile this from your graveyard. Return another Aura from your graveyard hand. Okay. To kill or not to kill? That is the question. I think I'm just going to go Fabro here. Taps for 3 mana next turn is pretty gross, and then I can just slam Alabaster. At this point, I can pump Scob and trade if I want. So let's see what they want to do. Yeah, it auto-generated. I think it generated 2 colors, and it generated one of the colors for Voidrend, and then a green, because it had to make 2. Is it any 1 mana? For each color among permanents you control, add 1 mana of that color. So yeah, it makes 1 mana of each color of every permanent. So it made black, blue, green. It should have actually paid. Oh yeah, so I guess it did completely pay for it, right? And green was left over. I think that's actually what happened. But for some reason, the Voidrend was sitting there. I'm like, it was like I didn't put in the right mana or something, and I was wondering what was going on. Maybe it's because my opponent scooped and the game was like lagging or something. Yeah, I get it. It produces 1 of each color for each color. So right now, if I tap this, it'll make green, white, blue. I can't change that. It's always going to make whatever the colors are of the permanents I control, right? Rude. Okay. Well, I can't trade with that anymore unless I double block, but then they're just going to trade for Fabro. I'm not crazy about that. I think I'm just going to play Faber, or I'm just going to take 4 here. And then we can just Alabaster Host, eat that Hunted Witness. The beautiful thing about this, like, yeah, this is weak because if it dies, they get their creature back. But when their creature is pumped up with a counter and an aura, then who cares if they get it back? They get it back as a 1/1. They lose all that other stuff. So this is still better. Take the damage. Play the land. Let's tap this. So yeah, green, white, blue. We play this. And I can't play anything else here, but I can still pump my Scob. I think this is fine. And again, they will get this back potentially at some point, but when they do, it's just going to be a 1/1 again. Okay, we pass here. No need to attack. We're the control deck here, I think. Tomebound's going to be nice. Then I leave up Krasis Voidrend next turn. I can double spell easily here with Fabro. Now Fabro, oh no, white, it already made white, so this is not, yeah, adding to Fabro. Fabro makes exactly as much mana as its power and toughness, basically, unmodified. Interesting. Yeah, exactly, Turby. That's what I think happened there. It just threw me off for a second. Yeah, OP conceded with the thing on the stack. Yep. And I've seen that before. I just, at first, it was like, wait, what? I thought, with the stupid mana and stuff, I thought maybe it auto made the wrong mana. But yeah, no, it was, yeah, you're right. Yeah, check it out. Dujio, I don't know, should I watch that? Anybody interested in watching the Summer Games Fest? I kind of like watching it with people. I love hearing what other people think and just giving my reaction. I don't do reaction videos and stuff like that, but I think it is fun to hold on. 3 cards in their hand. Obviously they have a pump spell here. Let's go to blockers. I'm not going to block the big guy or the bigger guy and try and trade. Let's just set this up first and see what they do. Force the combat trick here. +2/+0. So that's just my guys trading with, yeah, 2 cards basically, and they get it a little bit more damage. That's not the end of the world. Okay. Clear the stage to kill that idiot. I could just flip this in and tap him. I think I'm going to go Tome Bound. And then we'll leave up the Krasis. So green, white, blue, black. Yeah, like now Fabero's a 4/4. So I can actually slam with Fabero here. I don't need this. Maybe both? I'm going to slam with both, especially because I have Krasis here to stop another attacker. I also have Void Ren, but I'm saving the Void Ren. This is my order of cards. You know, I always go from right to left. This is the card I'm going to play next. Then this, at least right now. That's what I'm anticipating. After this, like, they play a huge creature, this jumps to the front. But this is the most important, the cheapest, most effective removal spell I have. So it's the last one I want to play. It's the best card I have. I'm not going to play it against a random creature unless it's a bomb. If they play Adeline, I'm Void Rending it. If they play some crazy, you know, super powerful bomb, I do that. Otherwise, just tapping. Okay, maybe I have to use this. This is my second most important card because it's a removal spell, but it doesn't kill everything. Okay. Oh, I should have made the mana before. Oops, I could have made 4 mana with Fabero before they took my guy. I just realized, but should be okay here. Let's just tap this. Tap him. Oof. Threaten, not great here. Bounding Krasis just wrecked them. We got one of their cards, and they got nothing off us, right? That was huge. Okay. I'm probably discarding this, so let's go to combat. I think it's time to punch with the team here. We have removal up. Draw a card. No good blocks. Taking tons of damage here. Just the way I like it. Let me get some water. Scoop! What? What? They're not scooping? Bones? I think I'm just going to leave up my instance here. I don't need to draw cards. They're dead next turn. Dugio over here trying to pull people away from my channel. Hey guys, there's this other way cooler thing you can watch.
I see you, Dugio. I see your attempts to undermine the integrity of this channel. I will not stand for it, sir.
Just kidding. I know. I would be watching it too. I want to watch it right now. I want to watch it with you guys. But should I put up a poll? Should we watch the Summer Games Fest live? Yeah. Sure. I'm about to get a 2-for-1. Bzz. You should scoop. So I just trade my Void Ren for Felidar and Ossification? No! Oh, that's okay. So I trade 2 cards for their 3. That's still acceptable. That is not... Oh, they drew Angel off that. Okay. They can't do this instant speed. Yes, they can. Interesting. Okay. We still trade 3 for 2 there. I'm perfectly fine with that. Punch. Counter magic up. Pass. We win. Six mana, but they can't Ossification and Sarah Angel? Yeah, they could ossify my Intercessor, get the Witness back, block. Kind of their only play here. So I'm going to counter it. Now they can't play Sarah Angel. Unless they top deck to planes. But that would have been good of them not playing their land drop before ossification to maybe make me think they can't play Angel. Ooh, kill my guy. Okay, so they have a removal spell off the top. Pretty lucky. They get to live one more turn, but it's going to be all over soon. If I kill their guy, it just makes a 1/1. So there's no way I can push through here. So let's go for Reed. Okay. Draw. There's a sack effect. They get to top deck here. I can double spell if I draw land here and remove 2 things from their side of the board. That should be enough. Okay, well, counter spell's also going to be enough here, I think. Nice. Keep going. 2 and 1. Co-stream. Sorry, let me catch up. Can you co-stream stuff like that by default? That's a good question. I think you need permission. Honestly, I've never tried. I've never tried co-streaming. I know it. They implemented that a little while ago, but that's a good question. So I don't. Yeah, I think you have to get permission from both sides. I think it's probably only they allow certain big streamers to co-stream it, but you know, I don't even know actually. I'm not sure. That's a good question. I would love to do that kind of stuff. I wanna watch that stuff with you guys, like a watch party, but. Because co-streaming, is that how I can just watch it with you if I want. I don't, you know, but I think to become part of it, like when you co-stream, you kind of like on their stream, it shows me, it shows all the other people that are streaming this, and so it's kind of like, you know, a way to promote your channel in a way, right? You're getting your channel recognition up by co-streaming. Man, I think I'm gonna mulligan that. Okay, this is nice. Oh man, all of these are good. Oh, okay. Am I going to go briefcase or scatter here? We're on the play? I think I'm going to get briefcase into play here. I don't think they'll care. Oh, yeah? Okay, so see, I don't know about the big channels. I don't know how the co-streaming works. The historic metagame challenge? Why? I don't really have any interest in that. I could crack the briefcase here, but I kind of just want to chill. What does this do? Blocks or becomes blocked, it gets bigger. Sure. Okay. Oh, shit. Why didn't I play my blue? I'm an idiot. I should have left blue up there. I think turn 3 is when I want to counter a creature, probably, but okay, maybe I counter next turn. Yeah, good. They don't play a creature. Okay. Historic, I'm not crazy about. It's kind of a shitty format. It's just not a format that I don't care. I just don't care about it. Let's play this. It starts to make white, and then we can still leave up the scatter here. Swing. Yeah, I just want to. I want to play formats that are real formats. I'm not a big fan of Magic variants. Like that's why I don't play a lot of casual formats. So even if I was to play, I don't know what I would play. I don't really have any. I don't know. Well, there is no metagame. I have zero interest in building a deck from scratch. So where do I find a historic list? That card's not really that impressive. I'm gonna let that resolve. Yeah, that's what a lot of people have said. It's a lot worse since they made since they put historic or alchemy cards into historic. I know a lot of people stopped playing back then, but you know, there's timeless. Why play historic when you can play timeless, or vice versa? I still don't know why those both exist. It seems totally stupid to me, but I think a lot of arena players play historic because just the same way a lot of arena players play sorry, a lot of real life players play, you know, modern. I think a lot of modern players play modern because they don't have any other. Oh shit, I can't leave up Essence Scatter here. Wait, what? Oh, control a creature with power 4 or greater. Right. You know, modern they just have those are the cards they own. They have zero interest in spending money on Magic. They bought cards 15 years ago and they built that one deck and they're just still playing that one deck, right? It's the same kind of thing. I think a lot of players play Historic or Timeless just because they have all these old cards on Arena. They don't want to keep spending money to buy new cards and stay relevant in Standard and, you know, the formats that rotate. So they play Historic all the time, you know. I think like that's kind of why those formats exist, for players to have a place to play, and they don't want to play, or they don't want to have, you know, to spend money all the time. But at the same time, okay, for somebody who is, you know, competitive and stuff, I just, yeah, I have zero interest in those formats. But is it good? Like, what are you playing it, M-Dub? What deck are you playing? Like, I don't even know what decks exist in that format anymore. I don't even know what's legal. I have no idea what's good. I'm assuming it's something built around alchemy cards, like whatever they are, or Lord of the Rings cards. Those have to be some of the most powerful cards on Arena, right? Or Modern Horizons, I guess, maybe? I have no idea. Is Boros Energy a deck in Historic? I gotta counter something here. Getting a little overwhelmed. Would love to draw a creature. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Can start scrying, but I don't think I'm going to do that on my upkeep here. I'm just hoping to draw an actual creature. Ugly. I think I'm going to die. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know. To me, there's the sanctioned, you know, Magic formats, like Standard, Limited, Modern, Pioneer, Legacy, Vintage, Pauper. And then there's everything else. And everything else that's not those things is a variant of Magic. It's not actually Magic. Best of One isn't actually Magic. Historic, you know, Alchemy, all those formats, not actually Magic. A variant of the game. I can't do anything with this, can I? None of these gain me life. Draw a card off that. I guess I'll keep this. Yeesh. I have to draw into something very good here. Sure, they have a removal spell. Sack a creature or discard a card. You may sack a creature or discard... Oh, a creature card. Oh, a creature card. Okay. Thought it was discard a card. Oops. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to win that game. There's no sweeper in my deck. I need a sweeper there. This is the Bible. That was a flood. Yeah, that was a biblical flood. Nah, that's okay. That happens. All right, we're 1 and 2, 2 and 2. Let's keep jamming. Let's see if we can come back and get up to 4 or 5 wins, get our draft money back. My deck is a bit all over the place, but yeah, that was just too many lands there. Yup. Yeah, I can keep this, I think, especially I'm on the draw. I can put mana through this. It's not a very good filter, but okay, that was a good draw. If it lives, I'll be happy. Redraw. Okay, I can drop the Lich. What to play here? Should I go Elder first? I feel like they're gonna kill whatever I play. I think I'm gonna play Lich first. And then I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. So now I can go Lich, discard the Plains, or I'll just discard the Barons, right? Yeah. Okay, removal is good. Next turn I can maybe drop this green source so I can Pack Guardian. Play the Elder, and then untap with Pack Guardian up, because Elder will make 4 mana, right? One of each color except red. And then I can go, yeah, Pack Guardian Flood. That's pretty good. Okay, let's see if we can make this happen. I just have to untap with Lich, play Faber or Elder, and then untap with that one too. Easy, right? I got this. Whoa, that's a very good rare. Okay. Counter? Oh, I can't. Right. Oops. Okay. This is 2 mana to activate. So I could have played my white there and played Fabro, I guess, and leave up 1 mana. Incubate. This taps for 2 now. Interesting. Oof. Take the 2 for 1. I could go Pack Guardian here, discard Plains. Or discard Witherbloom. Fabro into Spectral Interference. Pass. Two cards in their hand, they draw 1. Pack Guardian could maybe get a 2 for 1 here, we'll see. Opponent had some combat tricks. Let's see if they have any more. They do not. Nice. Get to eat 2 of their guys for free, basically. Take 2 there. I don't have a lot of stuff with reach. Flyers, the other loss I took was from Flyers as well. Okay, that guy I can shut off. Let's see. Pass? Leaving up the interference here. Yeah. They might have a removal spell for Wolf. That's okay. Want to counter something bigger than that. Wow. Planeswalker. Okay. Guess I lose to that. Planeswalker's pretty good. Jesus, they all get Vigilance? I have Exile tapped creature. Well, that's probably the most unlucky Planeswalker we could run into. I can't do anything about that, and it's just going to kill us now. Had the counter magic in hand, but of course it was a Planeswalker they have instead of a creature, so I am dead now. Jeez, that's unlucky. Any spell, I think I'd be okay. Any creature spell, I'd be okay, right? Or a removal spell that would normally hit any of their creatures just now suddenly doesn't do it. So they literally just drew the best possible Planeswalker against me that they could. The best card against me. The Planeswalker not being counterable is GG. Cool. Swarmweaver was busted? Yeah. Yeah, any card that was really good in its own limited environment is going to be even better here, because this environment's way shitty. Like, this environment is lower powered than basically any regular set, right? This is not Cube. I think people mix it up with Cube because they think it's a draft format where you're playing with all these different cards, so it's got to be more powerful than a regular set. No, Cube, they choose all the powerful cards and put it into the Cube. This is all, like, most packs have, all the packs have 1 rare, right? There's no special guest, there's no mystery slot, so you're already just, there's less powerful cards in the entire draft pod. But then The second factor, the fact that a lot of these rares and stuff don't even do anything in this format because they have no mechanic. Their mechanic doesn't help because all the other cards, you know, if it's a rare that cares about the set mechanic, it's not going to matter in this format, right? Because nobody cares about that. Like, they're not going to get enough toxic things or adventure cards or whatever to make that rare really good, right? But yeah, Swarmweaver, the fact that it doesn't need, you know, the set mechanic to be good just makes it, any good rare is just going to be so much better than average, because this set is really underpowered, right? Windcrag Siege, make a 1/1 every turn with lifelink and haste. It's pretty good. Fell, also very good, just a solid black removal spell. I don't like taking gold cards first pick. Ooh, I love this card. It's Chandra's Outrage. But this is ridiculous. This is an insane bomb. I'm going to take that. Maybe be white-red aggro. Speaking of good rares, yeah. I mean, this is the kind of rare that, yeah, it doesn't care about the set at all. It's not tied to some set mechanic, like, you know, whatever it is. I don't even know. Dragons or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. This is just by itself, it's going to be great. You don't need anything else for it to be good. That's really great. The shitty part about this card is it's 2 colors, which is really bad. Might just take O-Ring here. Or not O-Ring, but Pacify, whatever. Arrest, I guess, is the correct term. Bloodfell Caves might wheel. Might end up in Mardu. 3 mana 2/2 with Menace. Creatures with Menace can't be blocked except by 3 more creatures. Pretty shitty. There's a removal spell. Oh no, this is a Raise Dead. Hey, Vasily, thank you for the follow.
Vasily666, you're in the right place, my friend. Thank you for the follow.
Another Satan worshipper. Welcome. Rallying Roar. Thank you for the follow. That was nice, thank you. Trumpetto Tatok.
Ooh, Trumpetto Tatok. You're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Trumpetro Tatok 666. What am I taking here? Moonrager Slash, pretty good. 3 damage to any target. Can't go wrong with that for 3 mana. Just good red removal, instant speed. I don't think there's anything else I really want here. Not for white-red, anyway. So hopefully... that pack's not going to give us anything back. The voice, you like it? Oh my god. They like my voices. I feel so special. You guys are really great. Thank you. Wait, don't cry. Don't cry. Let's just focus on the game. Oh my god. Hold it together, goddammit. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, we do some silly shit on this channel. But you know, people like it, right? Museum Night Watch, 4 mana 3/2 when it dies, make it 2/2. Not terrible. 5 mana 5 damage, that's a lot. 2 damage to the controller. Exile. Conduit of Storms is a pretty good aggressive red creature. 3 mana 2/3, it adds red when it attacks, but then you flip it into a 5/4 on turn 5. It's pretty nice. It kind of scales up well. I think I might take that over... It's that or Museum Night Watch here. I think I'm going to take the Conduit. We'll see how this goes. Thank you guys for hanging out, by the way. I know, you know, normally a lot of people want to see me play Constructed. That's what we normally play here, but I'm waiting for Final Fantasy to come out. We just did a 24-hour stream. You can go see the VOD. We played 24 hours of Final Fantasy on Wednesday when it came out. So we're waiting for the set to drop. Then I'm going to go play Constructed again. Tap... Yeesh. Nothing really for us here. I mean, I guess I'll take this, but... Yeah, the 1-drop tapper's okay. I mean, at least it costs 1 and not 2. But mana value 2 or greater? Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, Pristine Talisman. It's not what I want in this aggressive deck, unfortunately, but... Target creature gains haste. I love this card, though. This is a great card. I think I'm going to take Flowstone Kavu. I'm not crazy about this, but a 2/3 menace with pump ability. Acceptable. This is okay, but not amazing. I mean, I could take just... It's shock, but it's so narrow. It has to be attacking or blocking creature. I think I'm going to take just the creature here. It could be red-green or something still. I don't have to be white here. The white has not been flowing. So I could be red something else and then just splash Windcrag Siege. Don't really want to splash in my aggro deck. Ooh, a Mardu land? Ooh, you know what? I have to take Mardu Outpost here. I like Trumpet Blast, but let's take this instead. Want to get into draft? Nice. Yeah. I mean, and okay, so I have a lot to say about draft, but this particular draft format that we're doing right now is really weird. This is not your normal draft format. So, I mean, this is just cards from all over the place, and there's no curating at all. It's just whatever. I don't control a dinosaur. I guess I'm gonna take this idiot. Ugh. Two mana 2/2. Maybe I should just take the 2-drop. Dinosaur gains flying. Stun draw card. 2/2 with vigilance, I guess. Jeez, I'm having to take all this little crap. Well, the black-red dual wield as expected, but could take a 1-drop instead. I think I'm gonna take the dual land here. We've got good fixing for black already. I'll take a dual land even though I'm not playing blue. Yeah, I could be forcing going into a different direction, but I'm forcing aggro since I first picked Windcrag Siege. I'm on autopilot here. Just see if we can make this work. But you're right, I could have audibled into another color by now, but whatever. I just played a blue deck. And white and green and black and, yeah, every color except red in my last deck. Oh. My vault is full. Never said that in my life before. Great. I'm gonna open that after this. Yeah, our deck looks okay. Again, we're trying to build an aggro deck here, so I really don't need any more 3-drops. I want a lot more 2s and 1s. I can touch black if we see anything super powerful here. This is not super powerful, but I'll take it anyway. Pass all the green cards. Hopefully the people to my left go into green and pass me all the red and white. How you doing, Dave? Hopefully you're doing well. It's Friday. What are we doing for the weekend? Anything fun? Anything exciting? I mean, I don't love this 5-drop. This 3-drop's mediocre. I'll take the white card just to take a white card here. This thing's terrible. I really want to replace a couple of my 2-drops here. This is just a 2/2 for 2 with vigilance. Come on, man. What's the best? Just give me an Embercleave. Is that too much to ask? Just Embercleave 1 time. I don't ask for much. Just a mythic rare. Sure. Hopefully sleeping. Long week. Okay, well, good. Yeah, hopefully you get some relaxation. Recharge the batteries. Yeah, long weeks. Oh, man. Triple black card. The beggar who comes back as a 4/4. It's not exactly your most aggressive white card. This guy's okay. +1/+1 encounter on a creature can't be blocked. Venture into the dungeon. 2/2 trample attacks a battle. It gets bigger. I don't want that. Jeez. Another tapper, but it's expensive. The wand is not good for aggro. I'm gonna take Fear of Surveillance and wheel nothing out of that pack. God. We're getting nothing back. Non-combat damage to opponent. I'm not playing burns. I have 1 burn spell, so that doesn't really do anything in my deck. I could take dub. Human. Oh man, there's like no aggro cards in this pack. And this is why this format is a shit show, because, you know, the packs aren't collated. They're not curated. It's not like a balanced set with enough of each archetype to be well represented. You're going to get packs where there's 0 cards for aggro or 0 cards for like a ramp deck, or there's going to be no cards of a certain color or something. I guess I'm taking this and I hate it, but god damn it. Smith sucks. We're not doing artifact stuff. There's Hate Blade, Witch's Mark. The Envoy cares about auras. Prowess guy. God, terrible. I'll take Hate Blade here. Not happy about that. Goblin Picker is the other card that I could take from that pack. Look at this. Just brutal. There's literally nothing here. What am I doing? Can I just totally start over with this? I don't know. Oh man, this is so bad. Yeah. Campus renovation. Artifact enchantment. What the fuck? Okay, Omen of the Forge is good, but there's like nothing here for us. No red or white cards in any of these packs. It's crazy. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, he sucks. I don't want to take this stuff, right? Like, I don't want anything that costs 5 in an aggro deck, so I can't build an aggro deck here. Now we're just a really bad mid-range deck. Which is not good. Whenever this attacks, creatures with Defender can't block? Creatures with Defender, sure. Oh, man. This is ugly. And now all the blue cards that, yeah, I would love to draw, or love to play normally, are rolling around. Normally I'm fighting over blue cards, but now I'm fighting over aggro cards. Great. This thing sucks, but it's a 2-drop that maybe gets bigger. This could be okay on the job. I mean, it is going to be. This is really good, but I'm going to take this guy instead. I need the bodies. 2 creatures can't block. Okay, I need creatures. 10 creatures here. Need a lot more creatures. See what happens. Yeah, the big trampler. Like these kind of cards I really don't want to actually play. I want the curve to be low here, right? I just have a bunch of random 2/2s for 2 that basically don't do anything. A couple of them have vigilance, but I want to cut some of those cards if I can. Burning Sun Cavalry, Kitsune Ace. I need better creatures than that at the on turn 2. Any Grizzly Bear will suffice, but I can't have my whole force of 2-drops be Grizzly Bears. Gotta have something better than that. Don't want a 3-drop here. I guess I'll take a 2/2 with Trample. Yeah, it's terrible, some Farquaad. Jank combo, I would love to. Yeah, I first picked Windcrag Siege, and then I was just like, okay, I'm gonna try and force aggro because I don't know, I don't want to think about it too much. I should have been trying to just stay open and draft whatever, but yikes, thing's useless. I have 1 elemental. These things are all bad. Just taking the white card for cutting purposes. Man, no aggro cards coming at all. Like, I think it's just the packs. My packs I've opened have had 0 after our very first, pack 1, pick 1. But even the things my opponents are passing to me, I'm not seeing any aggro at all. Like, even if there was somebody else drafting it around me, there would still be 1 or 2 cards or something in the pack, right? Yeah, this is useless. Whale counters. Yeah, so many of the cards basically don't do anything in this format. Scob Clan's not bad. Sure Strike. I guess I get to take 1 card here. This is a blink. But look at the pack. I mean, there's 3 cards that could go in my deck. There's only one white card in this whole pack. Not counting the blue-white gold card. Like, that's what I mean. The packs can be curated so badly in this format, you're never sure what you're going to get. There's basically 1 card for us in this pack, and that's it. So we know we're not getting anything back from that pack on the wheel. Pretty bad. But our last deck was pretty silly. We had like 4-color all over the place stuff. Playing all the colors. Copy instant sorceries. +2/+2 vigilance. Blah. Aura suck. 5-drop, 4-drop. Look at this. Like no red cards. Like two red cards that are both useless for aggro and an aura. Man, ugly stuff. Yikes. See if we can do it. This deck is brutal. This might be the worst mixed up deck I think I've ever drafted, or so far. This This puts counters on creatures. This is a removal spell that's not amazing. Gives your opponent a mana. Okay, we finally see a pack with some red and white in it, but it's not amazing. Taking a 3-drop. God. Some of these are pretty bad. Like, these are all 2-drops I might have to play, but I'm going to take them out for now. There's a button for this thing. Retire. Career over. Did one of them have convoluted? Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Bag, what's up? Yeah, sometimes I've had some banger decks. I had a mill deck that went 7 wins. Blue-black control. It was just like 4 creatures, 5 creatures, all removal spells, and a couple mill cards, and that was good enough. Just ground everybody into dust. Like, almost all my opponents, I just killed literally everything they played as they went through their whole deck, and then just milled them. But I thought aggro. I've seen Embercleave. I've seen some crazy cards in this format. Like, there are powerful, aggressive cards, but it's just so random. You don't see them, you're dead. Reveal a pirate from your hand. I guess another toxic creature. Oh my god. Terrible. Like, the aggressive cards this time have just been absolutely terrible. Non-existent. Yikes. Aerostorm. I think I'm just taking the 4-drop. Hunted twice, did the thing once, and then got aggroed out. Yep. Nice bag. Hopefully Friday's good. Did you beat your record for sales, by the way? Well, you were telling me the other day you just needed a couple, right? My wife's not here. Hold on. Something's missing. Wait. White green dual, white black. I think okay, fine. I'll take 3-drop. Something's missing. Okay. Whew. Taking 2-drop. Beer. Ah, that's better. Today we're sipping on Sluggo. Bam. Oh, he's green, so you won't be able to see him here. I'll show you in a second. He's a 5.9% West Coast IPA. He's a big boy. No, sorry, 6.3. Holy crap. Yeah, this is a 6.3% IPA. I don't want any of this. None of this matters. Okay, just take whatever here. Suddenly it doesn't seem too bad. Beer, Alter, yeah. Alter! You know me so well! Oh, you look beautiful.
You look so beautiful.
Cheers.
Today. You look really good.
You look good. You look so good. So, we are going to be taking out a bunch of the crap in this deck and hopefully only playing the fire, the 2-drops. Target creature can't block alone. So we've got 2 4-drops here. We have 16 creatures, but some of these guys have to go. Okay, we've got Pump Spell, Pump Spell. I've got to figure out which Pump Spells I want here. We've also got Removal. Removal Spell. Removal. Removal. To 2 creatures can't block. I don't know if I want that. I might have to play that to win. Vial of Dragonfire sucks. Let's get that out. Okay, this guy, there's better dudes than him. What is Spectacle? I can... Oh, if they lost life this turn. Okay, I might be able to play this. Protector. Flensing Raptor. Like, this guy's just a 2/2 that flies. I don't think I need him. That's 15 creatures. The Siege is like a creature. God, this deck is bad. I'm gonna not play 16. I'm gonna play 16 land. I mean, I'm not gonna play. Should I cut a white or a red? I'm gonna cut a white here. I'm not gonna play 17 lands, so I can put one card back in. I think it's gonna be another 2-drop. Maybe Burning Sun, just any random 2-drop. Maybe it's Ember Cat. Let's play Ember Cat. Do I have any dinosaurs? No. So Ember Cat it is. So we've got at least we have a nice low curve here, right? The flashback on this is 4. So this is also a 4. Go Gadget Aggro. Here we go. Heading to top 8 in the MTGO challenge. What? Nice. There you go. But I have to leave for pre-release in an hour. Oh no, big brain. Well, oh man, pre-release. Pre-release goes over the top of the MTGO challenge. Are you in the top 8, or what do you mean you're heading to? You've got like you have a win and in. Is that what you're saying? Like you've got to win your next round to get there? But battlements. Wait, what? Which battlements? Did I miss something? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Abandon the post. What was the battlements you were saying? Oh, did I take it? Maybe I didn't take it. The Brain of the Clouds. You're in the top 8? You're about to start? Good luck, dude. Hey, hell yeah. What deck? Oh, wait, I don't know if you can, because your competitors are in here, but I'm sure in the top 8 you guys all can see what each other's playing, right? No, I guess they don't do that on MTGO. What are you jamming? It's, sorry, did he say modern? MTGO challenge. You guys didn't even tell me what format. What format are you playing? Modern? Standard? Standard's done, right? It's got to be modern. Oh, damn, Brain. Nice. Good for you. Standard Omni? Hell yeah. That's why you're watching. Yeah, I'm a big Omni enjoyer. Very nice. Are you playing Scroll Shift? Scroll Shift in the main? What version are you playing? Like, when I played Scroll Shift in the main thinking I was spicy, and when I went to the RC in Montreal, and then the deck that wins the RC is playing 2 Scroll Shift and doing the Kutzil's Flanker loop to, like, gain infinite. Hey, Professor, what's up? Savage? Why are you calling me a savage? That's not how you greet your friends. You picked it third to last pack. Oh, my bad. Play all of them? Nice. But my job as a principal to grind in June? Hey, love it. Do what you love. Do what makes you happy. Yeah, cool. I love to hear it. Scroll Shift and 4 Oracle. So you're doing the yeah. No Archaeologist. Okay, so yeah, he was playing 4 Archaeologist for Oracle, right? 4 Oracle is crazy. Is that I get? It's just for the 1/3 body, right? Against aggro. I mean, that's where the main utility's coming from, and then of course you've got the loops or whatever to make sure you don't, you can put stuff from the graveyard back in. You consider Savage a compliment? Okay. I guess it can be. The way I use it, it typically isn't, but I know you're not trying to be mean, so, but, let's be nice. Because, honestly, like, when I was growing up, I had buddies, and we all chat on each other all the time. Like, we're always dicking around with each other, like ribbing each other, like, making fun of each other at every possible thing, and, when you're teenagers. And then at some point, I'm like, man, like, we really, like, it's so much better to just bring each other up rather than put each other down all the time, like, but I still have friends to this day that's how they show their affection, because I don't think they know kind of any other way to do it, right? Maybe their dad is like that, so they're like that. And I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying, like, I don't know, now I don't think, like, I like giving compliments. I learned this when I was dating, when I was going out, and I go out with another guy who's also a buddy of mine who's single, and we're like, he's my wingman, I'm his wingman, like, we're doing that whole thing at the bar, at the club, whatever. And man, when I realized, like, he goes to the bathroom or whatever, he's talking about something, instead of being like, yeah, right, man, you got your ass kicked, oh, this guy is so, and telling, like, an embarrassing story, instead being like, dude, this guy, you should see what he does for blah, 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 like, he's did this and this and this, and, like, and saying good things about him, man, the results are like day and night. And I think that's when I kind of realized, yeah, just be good to everybody, and you just are a better person. Oh, does this guy have pro red? Oh, protection from even mana values. Cool. I'm not reading. Good game. I'm also mana screwed here, so I don't think I'm going to win this game. Even mana values. Love it. Anyway, it's funny, but yeah. 100% compliment June Public, roast you when we're in a small group. Yeah, certain friends, like, oh, I still give my friends shit once in a while, but not for, like it depends on what you're joking about. And some people, they don't stop. They just keep going. And then somebody inevitably gets pissed off at them and kind of ruins their, you know, their evening or their time or whatever. And then it's sure. And then it's kind of a whole scene and everything, but yeah, I know what you mean. Some people are like that. Like I still do it a little bit, but it's like knowing the boundaries, like knowing when to stop, knowing who you can do that with, and like whether or not they will appreciate it for what it is or not. You know. Anyway, it's funny, but usually has a positive call. Really? These oh, Gnarly does. Gnarly has been around since Pauly Shore days, right? Yeah, Gnarly I would say does for sure. All right, I guess we're double spelling. Prevents me from sorrow and woe. Well, I just find some people put down others to make themselves feel better, you know, and that's the kind of thing I think a lot of people do when we're young. I certainly did for many years. Like I was an asshole, I would say, like you know, thinking back to the way I acted when I was a teenager, but I was a teenager. My frontal lobe hasn't fused together yet. My brain is literally not done developing yet. So yeah, I made a lot of poor decisions, like a lot of us. But I feel like sometimes I'll meet like a 40-year-old, someone my age, and they still make stupid decisions, or they say they act like we did when we were in high school or university, and I'm always just like, what? Like, did you not ever like? There's a lot of people in public, like adults in public, that are children inside. It's like they've never grown up. It's crazy. I don't know. But savage, you're right. Oh, dude. Oh, this is savage. Yeah, but you can use it in a positive way. It's like sick or whatever, like in the way people use sick nowadays, where, you know, before it was mostly negative. That's true. Savages. I just think of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, that episode where Dennis is like, "You savages!" and he's like freaking out at the at the college kids. My deck sucks. My deck fucking sucks. I'm still playing the game after I threw a creature at their creature without even reading their card. Should just scoop in shame, but I have no shame. I'm a streamer, for God's sakes. Are you kidding? You can't embarrass me. I do a great job of that already myself. Yeah. My opponent's trying to kill me here, 1 damage at a time. Are they gonna pump? No. You can't bet that much. And there's no bets up, Alter. Alter just randomly tries to bet a billion. Alter, you go to the ATM and just try and withdraw $1 million just to see maybe one of these days it'll work. No, there's no betting. Is my version? You're a beast. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, Professor. I know. See, and I don't. And this is the other thing. Like on a chat, in a chat like this, it's so many things lose all meaning, and people come in here and they'll say one thing and I think they mean the other, and vice versa all the time, that it's so hard to catch like sarcasm and stuff like that, or you know what the tone is. Like in real life, if you said, "Hey, what's up, you savage," blah blah blah, like your body language, your tone, it would totally convey everything. But otherwise, it's like, dude, some people just they actually insult me. I've had many people come in here just be assholes. I know you're not, but you know, it just makes me always go like, okay, what? I have to like clarify everything. It's annoying, but what am I doing here with my life? Fudge. Go. Sick, nasty, disgusting. But again, it's tone, right? Meta. Those words all mean negative things. They also mean negative things, but they can mean positive things. Yes. So it absolutely depends on how you're using them, right? But that's the thing, in a Twitch chat, it goes right over my head. There's no way for me to know. Big pumps. They're just throwing this guy away? Kind of crazy. Okay. Oh, okay. They're gonna tap something. Tap my tapper. Tap my tapper. They're gonna tap the wrong creature. Yep, they did it. Okay. Gay, yeah. I'm glad I still have friends who call things gay, and it's like, dude, that's offensive. It's like saying the R word, and like I don't use that word anymore, even though I said it a million times when I was young, and it was nobody batted an eye. But it is offensive now. We know that now. It was coded into law. I mean, even in the U.S., I think it was the Obama administration, they officially recognized it as a slur. And yet so many people still use it. And when I say, dude, don't say that, they're like, oh, God, give me a break. Just because what? Because you've been saying it your whole life, like that makes it okay to say? Like, it's still, it's shitty. Other people, it doesn't matter if you're offended, you dumbass. It's not about you. It's about other people who are, you are maligning them by using that. They feel offended by it, so don't say it. It's a slur. It's officially recognized. There's no argument to keep saying it. Just to stop. You know, I don't have a problem with it. I was able to stop, even though a couple times I was like, ugh, and I almost said it, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna. I'll say something else. You know, there's a million ways to say something derogatory about someone. They're an idiot, a moron, or whatever. Even though those kind of words, historically, idiot and moron and stuff meant somebody who was like mentally handicapped, who was, you know, it's kind of, oh shit, I forgot to tap, whatever. We trade. Sure. Tap my stuff. But yeah, I'm glad we don't say gay anymore to talk about something negative. I think it's offensive, and I totally understand. I would be pissed off if I was a gay person. People said something's gay because it's bad or annoying or whatever it is. They're saying something bad about something, right? But man, people to this day, I have friends who still insist on talking like that, and a lot of them I don't talk to anymore. But there's a guy I talk to still now, and he once in a while he'll say like the R word. You know, I'm not gonna say it, but you know what word I'm talking about. And I'll be like, dude, what did I tell you? Like, don't say that. And he's like, you're the only one who cares about that shit, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because you're a fucking roughneck, because you work with a bunch of dudes out in a, you know, he does set design and stuff for the movie industry. So he's carpentry, woodworking, blue collar stuff. And all of the people he works with say this shit all the time. So to him, it's like not a big deal. And I'm like, dude, just in other parts of society, people, you say that and people will look at you rightly and go, oh, this person's ignorant and uses slurs. That's all. That's what it is. I'm gonna leave up the combat trick here. Let's pass. I'm dying quickly to this flyer. I guess I have to bound in gold it. Maybe I should do that this turn. Okay. So 1, 2. I can eat the 2, 5, right? I get to scry. I want that. Get to scry. I think I need a removal spell here. Time to swing? Oof, it's greedy. It's very greedy. Okay. Sorry, we're blabbing about this stuff. I'm blabbing. I know you guys are saying stuff, but yo, what's good, Damien? You nerd fuck. Yeah, like that's not nice, right? As I've said before, ignorance is, but choosing to be ignorant is not. Yeah, right. It's like, I think a lot of people, and I've said this before, I don't know how many people understand this, but the difference between being nice and being good, I think a lot of people don't understand. And you learn this kind of stuff. Go to take a philosophy class. You know, the difference between being good, a lot of people think they're being good, but they're not. They're just being nice. Being nice is easy. Being nice, you get to be nice to people that you choose to be nice to. Being nice has a lot of agency. I get to choose I choose when to be nice. I choose who to be nice to, blah, blah, blah. That's very different than being good. Being good, you have no options because you are directed by your principles, your morals. When I'm a good person, when I do what's good, I do it because it's objectively good. It's the principle of the thing. That's why you act good. People who are nice, they still are bad people. They think they're not because they think they're nice because they are, you know, a certain way to certain groups of people, but they're not. They're not nice, or sorry, they're not good. They're nice. They don't do good things. They don't help people in need. They're not empathetic, etc., etc. There's many examples of people being not nice, or sorry, people being not good but being nice instead. But you can read about this stuff. Being good means you're directed by your morals. It means you have to sacrifice to be good. It means you don't just get to choose when to be good and who to be good to. Being good means you're good all the time. doesn't matter when and where, right? That's called adhering to your morals. But man, I meet so many people, especially in religion, where, you know, people who, the Bible, like, are you kidding? Christians? I can probably count on one hand the number of Christians who actually act like the way Christians should act in the Bible. Are you kidding? These days, it's literally people going, yeah, Jesus was too soft. We want some, like, Old Testament shit. Really, it's crazy to see in the US and stuff like that, like evangelical, like aggressive Christianity and stuff. Crazy. It's just a bunch of people who are being nice, who think they're being good. They're not good people. Yes. That's not good. Okay. Oh boy. This is like, I'm right on the edge here. They've got Maze Mine Tome going. Go. That guy lets me start surveilling. I'm gonna die very soon here, I think. As soon as they draw something good, I'm dead. They drew a removal spell here. They're drawing extra cards, though. That Maze Mine's gonna kill me. This thing saddles and makes sheep. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Anyway, yeah. Cooking culture? How does SP get away with it? I don't know. SP. Who's SP? I don't know what that is. Positive emotion. Yeah, interesting. Perma model. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Interesting. Yeah, I think, and being good is rewarding. Being good, I mean, I sleep better at night because I know I try to be a good person. I still make mistakes. That's, you know, you should never be ashamed if you misunderstand a situation or whatever. You're trying to do something good and maybe it doesn't work out that way. Like, yeah, sure. Oh, man. Oh, it can't block alone. Okay, yeah, never mind. I'll play it. I should actually play this land. Okay. Oh, man, this is a close game. But, it's South Park. South Park can get away with it still? No, they don't. And when South Park uses some kind of word like that, they're using it in a way that's showing how negative it is. You know what I mean? They're not glorifying it. That's the difference, Alter. You know, like, they don't use it in the way that somebody uses it when they use it as a slur here. It's a satire. It's a show about, they're parodying things, and they're showing there's ignorant people on that show who say ignorant things. Those are the people who use that kind of word. Like Cartman is an example of, you know, this toxic personality that he's just an asshole to everybody all the time because I don't know, for whatever reason, right? Okay. But, you know, saying they use it doesn't mean they're using it in the way that, you know, I'm saying it's a slur, you know, it's not something they should use. South Park does that, right? It's just like, it's like Jojo Rabbit or Charlie Chaplin makes a movie about Nazis. He's not glorifying Nazism. He's making fun of it. He's making it into a joke. He's taking the teeth away from it. He's taking any power it has away from it. But I know people who were, like, offended by Jojo Rabbit. Like, I don't want to watch that movie. He's, like, literally walking around as Hitler, parading around as Hitler. It's like, what? Yeah, but he's... you whoosh, you know, you don't get it at all, do you? Okay, then, you know, never mind. Like, that's what it is to me. It's totally fine. It's depending on how they use it, right? Like, Tropic Thunder, you literally had Robert Downey Jr. in blackface. But it's the way they do it. They're making fun of how ridiculous, you know, this character is and everything else. They're not doing actual blackface like that. But of course, people who want to equate all that will say these things because they want to be racist. And they'll say, but that thing's racist, so why can't I be racist? Like, no, it's not racist. You are. You don't you're trying to bring it down to what you're doing. That's not what it is. Okay, anyway. God damn it, go. They don't want to pop their tome here? Come on, pop it. Pop it and lock it. They've got 15 cards left. I've got 19. Oh, God. They're going to overwhelm my board. They just need one creature to get through here. It's bad. I've got 5 blockers to their 4 attackers right now. Okay, they should have drawn first, but anyway. People who are kind. Yeah, when I say good, like doing good is being kind. Actually doing, like having empathy and doing what's right by other people and stuff, right? But a lot of people are just, they're nice. They do good things when they feel like it. They do good things to people they like. They act really good. They're good people to other certain situations and selective people, right? But they're not good all the time. That's you're not a good, you're just nice. You're not good. Damn it. I can't attack with this. Alright, go. This is ugly. My opponent has 14 cards left. They can't seem to push through my white-red aggro deck here. Dear God. Oh, no. If a source you would... Oh, God. Okay, well, that will kill me. I guess I have to tap that down with my tapper here. This tapper has been MVP of this game. Oh, no. Okay. Go. Okay, so I have 5 blockers. They have 5... Well, yeah. I have 6 blockers, but I'm going to tap that guy. I leave myself with 5, and they have 5. Oh, boy. This is too close here. Way too close. Whenever any creature, if a source you control would deal damage, I mill 2. So I could let this hit me. It's double block. Kindness. Yes, exactly. Yeah, move. You get it. So, you know, eventually, like, you know, that's the kind of people I want in here, you know, and I do call out, you know, I've had arguments with people in this channel where they were like literally trying to justify bigotry and being racist or whatever. This one guy, I guess he's from Eastern Europe, and in Eastern Europe there's you know, this whole subculture of gypsies and stuff like this, and you know, these are essentially just people who are, you know, very poor economically. They're very low income and traveling around, and so of course when you're poor, yeah, a lot of crime, a lot of thievery and this kind of stuff associated with them. So people are straight up superstitious. This person was literally like, yes, you know, racism is bad and we should be, you know, vigilant against this kind of stuff, but except for gypsies. And I was just like, wait, what? So you don't understand what you're saying at all. You're saying racism is bad except against those people. Those people deserve it because they're actually just like really evil. Like, that's literally what he was saying, and I'm just like, okay, you fucking moron. Yeah, okay. Anyway, it was pretty funny. Stuff like that, you know. This is like, Twitch is crazy. You guys don't see my DMs, but I'll get DMs from people. We talk about these things on my channel, and maybe there's somebody in here right now who doesn't like hearing this stuff, and they will DM me. And I've had some messages that were just like, I reported them. I got 2 people banned from Twitch because they sent me just straight up racist as shit messages, and I reported them immediately. I milled 2? Oh no. They milled a conduit and abandoned the post. Yay. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Go. This is ridiculous. Oh, creatures without flying can't attack? Are you serious? So only that guy can attack. Why would they play that? I could just tap your whale down, homie. What? Creatures without flying can't attack. I don't think they realize what's going on there. Omen of the Forge. I mean, all right. And what? Oh, all lands are islands. Right. I have 12 cards to their 9. Aren't they just gonna deck now? What are they doing? I'll tap your whale. The whale locked them out of combat. Best ensnaring bridge ever. Oh no! Oh, I can kill that. Too funny. Do they have a negate? That would be insane in this format. Kill you. My deck is absolutely abysmal. Look at my deck. My deck is worse than theirs. Theirs is something though. Mind Skinner, Storm Tide, Leviathan. Crazy. Oh, but none of them can attack. Hold on. I used my O-ring. I don't have any way to get that whale off the battlefield, so unless they kill their own whale, we're never attacking here. Okay, yeah, sure, I guess. Play this guy or something. I don't know. Renown has to be oh, it just becomes renowned. So yeah, the counter won't make it renowned. Sure. Go. 7 cards left. This is the game I suicide attacked into their creature that just had protection from me because I didn't read the card. And I was talking to chat. And I'm going to win this game. Here we are 20 turns later. I might actually win this game. That's hilarious. I said good game to them on turn 2 because I got mana screwed. They had 4 mana in play. I only had 2 mountains. And I just suicide attacked. I was like, fuck, this is over. And here we are. We might actually win this game. They have 7 cards left to my 10. I'll make 1/1s, even though I don't know if that even does anything. Because I can't attack. As long as Law Rune Enforcer, everyone. Wow. Wow. Oh no! They had a River Churn Monument? Wow, this deck. Okay, yeah, I guess they are a mill deck. They had Mind Skinner randomly, but no other mill cards. That will mill me and kill me, yeah. Okay, I guess you win. Dear God. Isle. Supposing they were top decking, play Skinner. If your opponent's at 2 HP. Yeah, exactly, some. You're like, I was about to die the damage there, and then they played Mind Skinner. Too funny. And then the whale, they locked their own attack out. I guess they at that point they knew they had River Churn in their deck. They're just like, please, please let me find River Churn. Eventually they're gonna hit it, and I'm gonna lose, but that's the game plan, I guess. Oops. Didn't see that one coming. Get the bets up here. See if we can win this next one. Our deck is bad. So I'm gonna bet yes, but you should. Oh, wow. Okay. How much should I give myself here? Let's give me 40k. I'll bet yes. All beer? Yes. All beer all the time, like my lizard friend. Alcohol consumption should only be done by adults over the age of 21. Side effects maker. So I'm like, I need like a thing to, you know, kids. There are kids who watch my channel. Don't drink too much, kids. I joke with the beer stuff, but beer, pretty bad for you. I don't drink it these days. I got some for the 24-hour stream, so I had a couple extra in the fridge, and my wife is gone. So, what is it about when your spouse is out of town? You just, it's like a license to just do all the things you know you shouldn't do. I don't know what it is. I'm not talking about going out and having an affair here. I'm talking about like eating shit. I ordered food last night. I ate, you know what I had? I went to get my hair cut and I had to wait 15 minutes and there was a Wendy's across the street and I'm literally like, huh. I eat pretty clean. Yeah, it's been a long time. I deserve a burger. And I went over to Wendy's and I had a Baconator for lunch. Was it as disgusting as I remember? It was worse. But I don't know, something about it felt so good. Oh, lazy. Just shitty and lazy. And I know that, you know, I'm gonna clean up the house, I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff to, you know, before my wife gets back, but until the evening before, I'm not picking up shit. There's laundry out there. There's Neo's like, this place is gross. Can you do something about this? I'm like, nope. Yunjung's not here, so you're with me, buddy. Deal with it. No, he's fine. He probably likes it dirtier. He'll go for the nastiest, dirtiest ball at the park. He doesn't, if I give him a clean tennis ball, he's like, what is that? Get that shit out of my face. What is this? Oh, I can't even, oh, it's not even green anymore. What color? This is like blackish brown. Oh, it's so good. It's aged. I mean, it's aged. It's like a 40-year-old whiskey for him. Should I kill this guy? Take blood when it hits. Kind of rude. I could just drop the Savior and Crash. I guess I'm doing that. The hour before she arrives. Yes. You sound like you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yes. Anyway. Beer? Yes. Because I'm being unhealthy. Pizza for dinner? Of course. And it sucks because I'm like going to the gym. I was doing so well. I eat clean every day. And then she goes out of town and that's it. And then, of course, I blame her. It's her fault. Why did you leave me alone? You know I'm not a fully developed adult inside. What? Look what I did to myself. Look, I'm gaining weight. Like, I'm fat again. Look, what, why did you do this to me? Why did you have to go away for 4 days? Been living off cereal and beer. You know your wife's been gone a while when you start eating cereal out of a mug. There's no clean dishes. I'm eating it out of a fucking mug. Kind of just want to get in there. I think I'm gonna do it. Okay. Ah, I could have pumped. Ah! God, I'm playing so fucking bad here. Forgot this idiot could pump for 2. I missed 1 point there. Whatever. Anyway, you know how it is. What was I talking about? Neo, wife going away. Before that, what I don't remember what we were discussing. The Good Games, not Good Games Live. What is it called? Summer Games Fest is happening right now. I would actually like to watch that, but that's going to be a huge problem. Okay. Law Rune Enforcer. I've got a job for you, buddy. Yes, sir. Who am I tapping, sir? Hold on. See that guy over there? That's Sir Alan. They call him the Lion's Claw. I can take him, sir. I know you can. But look, I don't want you to kill him. Just give him your... Law Rune Enforcer is a jiu-jitsu black belt. He can go up to a dude like 4 times his size and just lock him down. And the guy can't do anything. That's it. He just takes him totally out of the fight. The guy's like struggling, can't do anything. It's physics. You want me to take him out, sir? Yes, yes. Just lock him down. You guys don't have conversations with your creatures? Your creatures don't talk to you in this game? They're all voice acted in my head. Ooh, that's annoying. Okay. Target creature can't block. Uh-huh. The 4/4? Come on, all beer. It's not al beer, it's all the beer. Yes. I got him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Lock you up. What? Oh, you tripped me. Yeah, he fights dirty. Throw sand in your face. Yeah, I think we're gonna tap that. Skadoosh. No black for this guy, but who cares? We dump our hand. And they have 1 mana, so they might be able to kill an attacking creature if they're lucky here, but yeah, they're gonna go to 3. Really? Really? They must have a 1 mana removal spell? Wow. Oh, the pump. Okay. Then I pump. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have 3 lethal attackers next turn when I take out one of their blockers. Did I do good, sir? Yes, you did a great job. Good job, buddy. 2 times. Took out 2 of them. Okay. Ah, vigilance. Okay, they get a good hit on me here. Yeah, yeah. Take 5. Okay, well, unless they have a 1 mana red removal spell, I think we're good here, right? Go for the kill. Three lethal attackers to their 2 blockers. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 1 mana? Okay, nice. Underage drinking. Oh, you're saying that's what I was talking about before? Is it? I don't know. You know, I joke about, I like showing beer. I like a lot of different beers. I used to, you know, own an alcohol import company. I've tried lots of different stuff. I'm fascinated by the different brand, like types, different flavors, different, you know, what they're made of. I love all the things that humans make, from cooking. Like, that's my favorite thing to do when I travel. Go to restaurants, go try different food, different fruit, different alcohol, whiskeys. You know, one of my friends is into cigars. I don't know. I'm not as into cigars, but I get it. You know, he's it's the same for him as fine alcohol, spirits, wine, beer, you know, those kind of things. Like, there's a scale of quality, and once you get into it, you start, oh man, this is nice. Like, I can taste the flavors and blah blah blah. You know, he's like that with cigars. But oh yeah, congrats on gold tier. Thank you, Chuchi. Oh, you mean on the 24 hours? What a mess, right, Chuchi? God. I got trashed. I got absolutely rinsed. I don't know where it, I just, I don't know. I think I kind of, I don't know. I tried to game it too much. I was trying to like play aggro at first, and I don't know. Aggro is not good in that format, and it's kind of exactly what we thought. I didn't think aggro was gonna be good, and I'm like, I don't know if we can do it this set. But anyway, it was the worst like limited performance of any early access I've ever done, of any like pre-release or anything I've ever streamed. Actually, it's kind of crazy. This guy has haste, right? Let's go for it. Over 2 years. Good for you, Bag. Yeah, good for you. Holy shit, 200 to 500 bottles of in a year, I hope. Or, I mean, that's still crazy amount, but you mean like in a, like what kind of time span? I remember we used to sell alcohol to, you know, all these different places. I remember selling to, it used to be called, oh, the old name. They changed it to Fat Al's after the owner, Al, Big Al. He was this big, you know, overweight dude. He was a buddy of my business partner, this German guy, Marcus, that we started my company with. And so, you know, he was one of our first customers, and we were selling this really nice vodka from Germany, and we were selling it, you know, all over Korea. That was one of our first brands that we imported, 360 vodka. And you know, the average place that size, like, he owned a pretty good sized pub in a, you know, busy commercial area. And, you know, the average place would go through maybe 2 cases of vodka a month, which is not bad. Like, you know, we're talking 12 bottles. One case is like 6 bottles, right? Like 700 ml bottles, like big bottles. Hold on a second. So this guy's not getting through. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hold off on Scad Clan here. And then we would get a bill from Al, and he wanted like 6 cases a month or 7 cases a month. And we're like, man, like we look at the end of the month, we've got, you know, 50 different bars or whatever buying alcohol, and most of them are like 2 cases, 3 cases, 1 case. Some of them are like 1 case every few months. And here's, you know, Fat Al's buying like 6 cases a month, and we're like, you know, I remember asking the business partners, like, what is he promoting it? Like, is he putting our posters? Do we have the table stands up at his place? Like, what is he doing to promote it? Why? They are selling way better than everybody. Like, I want to know what's he doing? And my buddy pulls me aside and is like, yeah, it's him. He's drinking it. And I'm like, what? And they're like, you know, yeah, it's Al. Al is drinking, you know, most of it. And I'm like, but we're selling him like 7 cases a month. And he's like, yeah. He's like, have you not been there ever in the morning when he sits there with his big, like, huge, you know, bar glass full of orange juice? You know what that is at like 10 in the morning? And I'm like, oh, right. Yeah, I do remember that. Okay. That makes sense. And I remember just thinking, yeah, like, oh, annoying. Okay. And I remember thinking, that is crazy. That is like an insane amount of vodka. It's just him. He loved it. He loved that brand. It's really good vodka. 37.5% alcohol, so really smooth, really good. And he would drink like, yeah, 6 bottles a week or something, like crazy amount. And I just remember thinking, holy shit. So when you say Wait. Back when you did drink, you would buy 200 to 500 bottles of scotch? Wait, what are you talking about, bag? Yeah, now you're saying I would buy 1 to 2 bottles a year? I don't know what you mean, but... Do you know? Get out of here, Meta. You don't know that brand. Do you really know what 360 vodka is? I mean, it's a pretty, lesser known brand. But it was the first diamond distilled vodka, which is just marketing. They filtered it through diamond dust. But anyway, they did make a nice smooth vodka. I think it's actually quite good, but we were able to bring it in cheap, and we tried to sell it as on par with Absolute and the big brands. But those brands spend 10 million a year in marketing in a country like South Korea. We can't do that. I've got to get this guy into play. I'm just gonna play 2 dudes here and pass. And I'm gonna set up for an attack next turn. 7 cases a month. So he was selling some of it at the bar. He wasn't drinking 7 cases. They would sell maybe 2 cases or whatever. But he was drinking like 5 cases. He was drinking like 4 or 5 bottles a week. Full bottle, like 700. I don't know what you call it in the States. A quart? I don't know. Whoa! Crush the week. That absolutely destroyed me. Okay. Last spell is a counter, really? Amazing. Don't think I can win this one. So he was drinking a lot, like 700 milliliter bottles, right? The Monster Cable scam? Oh, Monster Cable? The like super overpriced HDMI cable. Well, we used to use them for car audio cables and stuff like that. Is that what you're referring to? I don't know. What was the scam? I'm not even sure. Oh, you're saying $200 to $500 bottles of whiskey? Like $500, like maybe Johnny Walker Blue Label or like Glenfiddich, like something super old, like 20 plus years old, that kind of stuff. Full of gold. Oh, I didn't even know. Yeah, he passed away when he was about 50 something. Chuchi with the 420. Get out of here. The big tips. Big dips. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Jeez, that is very nice. Nobody ever donates. That's awesome. Thank you, dude. Hopefully you're doing well. My hat's off to you, sir. And yeah, when vaping, like, I don't smoke. This isn't nicotine, but vaping THC and just marijuana becoming legal in Canada did wonders for a lot of the rates of alcoholism and stuff like that in the country, which is really good, but... We lose. Congrats to those who bet on no. We didn't have the bets up. Never mind. Finally found the donate. Thank you, Chuchi. I appreciate it. And on a Friday, no less, you're banking that good karma for the weekend. You're going to have a kick-ass weekend. I can tell already. I hope you're going to have a fun one. I don't know what you're doing, but get your bets in. I think I'm going to win this round. I bet 10K on yes. Saw a video where a guy used a coat hanger to cut up and attach his speakers, did just as well. Okay, so yeah, but be careful. So Alter Ego, those monster cables. I used to sell car audio at Visions Electronics when I was a kid. When I was 20 years old, younger, 19, something like that, 19, 20. I think I only worked there for about a year and a half, but used to sell car audio, and we had tons of those cables. Monster, there's a bunch of other brands, right? And they were overpriced, the Monster, but cables are important. Like a thick high gauge or low gauge cable, when it comes to distance, like for example, if the amp rack is in the back of the car and you're trying to connect it to the battery and you're putting a cable that's like, 8 feet long or 12 feet long or whatever, because it's got to snake through, the body of the car or whatever, then it will matter. The longer the cable, it will actually matter. You can't just use a coat hanger. But if it's like, here's the power, here's the amp, here's the speaker, and you're like connecting it, yeah, then you're not going to probably lose that much. But again, that's the kind of thing they won't tell you on a video like that, because they're just trying to get views and have it be like, whoa, mind-blowing. But yeah, that will matter. Monster cable, getting good cabling is very important, but only when you're like a professional, like you're doing a professional job, a professional audio job, whether it's car audio, home audio, whatever. Like you have super nice shit. If you have really nice gear, you want to get the most out of it, and to do that, you need to have good cabling. Otherwise, the fidelity will be lost. You know what I mean? It's just distance. It's usually, it has to do with the distance that the signal's traveling, right? Same with Ethernet cable. Like you can have a 50-foot long Ethernet cable, but you might actually see some difference in your speed versus a 2-foot Ethernet cable, right? Even now, I don't know what they're up to for Cat 5, Cat 6. I think it's Cat 6 right now. I don't even know, but stuff like that does matter. But of course, it's all relative. It's like saying you become impotent from drinking too much Mountain Dew. Remember when people used to say that? It's like, yeah, but that was some experiment they did, like, you know, and you had to drink, like, if you drank 3 liters of Mountain Dew a day, then yeah, you would have some bad physical effects happen. But they're not telling you that. They're just saying Mountain Dew can do this, and it's like, what? But I mean, there are some people who drink 3 liters of Mountain Dew every single day or more, I'm sure, and they're probably not the healthiest people. But it's misleading to be like, you know, Mountain Dew makes you impotent or whatever. It's like, wait a minute, if I just drink this like for lunch, I'm gonna be impotent in 10 years? No. Anyway, yeah, it's funny. But the cabling, the audio, I mean, audio files, I went, when I was doing tech support at MTS in Winnipeg, and that was years after car audio, like I was 24, 25. 24? I moved to Korea when I was 25, so it must have been, yeah, from 20 to 24. And one dude I was friends with was an audiophile, home audio. He had a crazy, like, $15,000 home audio setup. And we would talk about this stuff, and he's like, I want to upgrade in like 2 years. And I'm like, dude, you have already the most insane setup. What do you mean you're going to upgrade? Why? What? No, dude, just do the... play this guy for cheap? It's just 1 mana less? It's so dumb. I'm gonna play this. This guy's got the shittiest spectacle ever. It should be like 2 mana at least. It's from 4 to 3. That's not even that big a deal. Lifelink stuff to race. Is it permanently flying? No. Okay. Keep punching. Kind of want to leave up the mana for Hateblade, because then I can hold this guy off, maybe. Okay. Yeah, if I play him, I can't activate Death Touch here. Sorry, audiophile, not audiophile. Yeah. Sorry, Stin. Audiophile, like as in, yeah, he loved audio. So anyway, we would have these discussions, and you know, another one of my buddies, him too. He had the what were they called? The AKG. There were these AKG headphones that went on sale that came with their own preamp and everything. It was crazy, and they were like $1,000, and he had these were his PC speakers, his PC headset, and of course I would use it, and I'm like, dude, I got to see this. So I'm like, you know, listening. Okay, interesting. Kind of weird. That was a very weird play. They only have 3 mana, but definitely strange. Okay, well now this is kind of relevant. Can leave up the artful maneuver here. And yeah, it was interesting talking about it, because even he said, like, at a certain point, the fidelity or the like the sound quality is not even discernible, like, by the human ear. It's just not, your ear can't hear that level of the frequency or whatever that it is, right? Should swing with all 3 here, but okay. Shit. I'm gonna die now. Oh man, brutal. I can't push through here. They're gonna kill me. The last creature here has vigilance, so. Why am I not attacking with this guy? I'm stupid. I should have attacked with him 2 turns ago. I'm an idiot. Okay, well, there's the payoff. Oof. Now I can actually force him through. Holy crap. Okay. I've got a lifelinker back. They've got lots of mana now. They've been sitting on a bunch of cards the whole time, and I know they're spells because they didn't have any lands. They just top decked 2 lands. So these are spells in their hand. And they didn't play them yet. So it's removal spells? Oh, it's a 6-drop. That is a good one. Okay. Now, I do have a card in my deck that is a Falter effect. Falter was the original card that said, no creatures can block. So, let's pass. I'm going to go to their end step, and I'm going to Shock plus Scry here. If I can find the Falter, I can win this game. I can just kill them. So, that's the plan here. Find Falter. That is very bad for me. Fuck me. Really? They found their Falter before I found mine. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Omen of the Forge not gonna do it here. Jeez, and the Discover. Okay. I lose. ChatGPT might be like, yeah, right. Back to the code hanger, the dude used audio files to listen to music. Not telling them that he switched out the good cable from time and they couldn't tell, really? Yeah, maybe. I mean, if you set it up properly and you did it well, I'm sure you could use it. Yeah, you could probably use that. But it also depends what kind of music you're listening to and all this other stuff. Like, there's so many factors there that you can use to trick people, but it's not like... Yeah, I just wonder. I wonder. You know, when I hear a story like that, it's not as simple as that. It's not, you know, he could have been playing music that, yeah, you couldn't really notice the difference. He could have been having this perfectly sterile kind of setup that technically it was a coat hanger, but all the other conditions were just like ideal for conducting electricity or whatever it is, you know, whatever he's trying to do. He's just, oh, 1 and 3, yikes. He's just showing that it's possible, right? You know, like for example, there's like these headphones. I can't remember who makes them. Is it AKG? One of those companies, and they go on tour with them. And when it's part of a whole like kind of museum exhibit type thing. And when they're in your town, you can go to this thing, and they will let you listen. You can pay to sit in a room. It's like a super soundproofed room, and you can use these headphones that are like $100,000 or something. I'm not exaggerating. It's like a mind-boggling, ridiculous number. They're like 6 figures. I'm not like, look them up. Look up 6-figure headphones. I think it's AKG. It might be like Bose or, you know, one of those companies makes these. And like, yeah, they're the kind of headphones that you can't even hear stuff at certain frequencies. So you sit there, and the only thing you can really listen to is classical music. Classical music spans the biggest range of like the sound range that you can hear. Like it's the best for listening to something of really, really, really high audio quality, right? So that kind of stuff, right? The guy in your example, like what if he was just playing like an old rock song? Well, then yeah, you might not be able to notice the difference in that. You know what I mean? It's those kind of things. I'm just saying that could be variables that we don't know, right? Show. Yeah. I mean, they're overkill, but only if you're doing basic shit. You know what I mean? Listen, I used to have a 600 horsepower Camaro. I used to drag race. I used to do all this stuff. And a lot of the car industry is the same thing. You think that it's overpriced, that you're paying more because of the brand name, or that you don't need that. Because some mechanic would be like, oh, look at this homemade pile of shit over here that runs great. That, yeah, it doesn't look like much, but super reliable. It makes all this horsepower and everything, and you're like, okay, but this guy's not taking it to the track every week. He's not, you know, doing all the and that kind of setup will not last long before this and this and this reason. But for what, or you know, I mean, other people who build like fast cars, you know, once you realize, okay, if I want to actually build a drag car and not have it blow up on the track, like have, you know, all kinds of issues with my drivetrain and everything else, my engine, you name it, I have to carefully choose all these parts, and there's a reason you pay for better quality parts because they fail less and they have less issues and all this stuff. But it only matters when you're at that level of competition, you know, of racing. It's like magic. You don't have to play a tier 1 deck to climb the arena ladder. That doesn't matter. You can do it with a coat hanger. You know what I mean? But as soon as you get high enough, it does matter. It only doesn't matter when it's low quality, you know, gameplay stuff, whatever it is, racing. You know, you're not trying to make a 10-second drag car. It's what always pissed me off about movies like Fast and the Furious. They're always so ridiculous with their... I mean, this is way before the flying through the air crazy crap. but even the first couple, like the very first Fast and the Furious, you know, the guy's talking about running 10 seconds on the quarter mile with his Volkswagen Jetta or whatever or a Honda Civic. Have you ever seen a Honda Civic drag car? They don't look, they're barely street legal. They're completely stripped. They have, you know, like they have to do all this shit to make a front wheel drive car go that fast on a track. Anyway, the point is, at some point it does matter, the audiophile stuff, but not unless you're like crazy into it and it's like you want this absolutely perfect thing. Then you better get good cables, because otherwise, like, you can't pair really good. It would be like putting a, you know, I don't know, a 600 horsepower, you know, engine that's like with nitrous and everything, and then having a shitty transmission or a garbage drive, a rear end that's like the stock rear end. Well, trust me, dude, I've seen people go to the track and blow their rear end completely, you know, like literally blown open, like leaking. That sounds, for people who don't know about cars, I'm talking about the rear axle, the you know, it depends on what kind of thing you have in there. You have pause lock or whatever. You could have I'll buy one more. You could have Positrack rear end, or I can't remember what the other one is called. Anyway, a differential basically in the rear end that transfers power from your drive shaft to your axles to your wheels, right? You guys know how cars work, right? Macho Man I could be friends with gets you bumped all the time. Nice. Yeah. No, it's interesting. But yeah, I would say they're probably overkill for your average person. That's what the whole point I'm trying to make here. You're right, but only to an extent. Yes, for your average person, monster audio cables are probably too much. Just like for your average PC user, a GeForce 5090 Founders Edition is probably too much. But does that mean that like they're a waste of money? Well, you know, we can debate that with video cards, but no, at a certain level, like if I'm researching AI, I'm getting 5090s. Like if I'm doing super high level, you know, visual audio design, I don't even know, whatever you're doing. No, you need that, right? Crypto mining, maybe, I don't know. Audric, make blood. I'm staying away from white red cards. Snowland becomes a creature. Yeah, totally useless. A 5 mana 6/2 sucks, and then roll, and maybe you bring it back. Huh. I guess you always bring it back, but depends where. This is bad. What am I taking here? Oh my god. Am I taking a dual land first? Ugh. I'll take the troll. Oh, that's pretty good. Just 3 mana, destroy anything at instant speed? Yeah. Feature a planeswalker. You could be 2 mana if you feel like it. Convolute's nice. Ooh, Llanowar Elves is fantastic. Wow. Wow. Maybe I should take Llanowar Elves here. Over black removal spell? The person to my right took a rare. It doesn't mean that their green's open. I think I'm going to take the removal spell. But yeah, anyway, so it's interesting. You're absolutely right, and that's the thing. I think most people, you know, especially when I was young, I would do that. Even now, I tend to do that. I research something like, okay, we're gonna buy an electric car soon, right? So I'm looking at all the electric cars, like what's the best one, you know, blah blah blah. It's like, but a lot of this stuff is gimmicky shit that I'm never gonna use. Like I really should be considering, what do I need? Like, what does my wife need? She's the one who drives. She goes to work. She doesn't drive that far. You know, like I don't have to get all the bells and whistles. Like I usually do for cars. I don't know why. I feel like fully loaded cars at least retain their value a little bit better. But maybe a bad analogy. That's pretty good. There's the arrest. A blue removal spell here. Conniving is draw discard. So you draw discard, you toss a spell that gets become a 2/2, and then when it dies, it gives something -2/2. That's pretty good. It's black. I'll take it here. I took another good black card already. White removal. Some green cards. There's a draw spell. Black-red duel. I don't love this. I kind of want to take Syncopate here and be blue-black control. Could take a red card here. The green cards are not interesting. Syncopate. I want to take the card draw spell, but it's blue-white. I mean, I would love to be Esper, but I don't... There's no reason to take a white card, right? My instants are cheaper on their turn, basically. That's pretty good. I'll take the black card again. Put off the decision. You gain a life, target creature gets XX, where X is the amount of life you gain. Yeah, I would love to get some gates, but no guarantee of that. Oof. There's this. I'm losing life. I don't think I'm gaining life ever with that, but maybe this is okay. Shadow Beast sighting, flashback, make a 4/4, or just a 2-drop. But I'll take the flashback card maybe. Tempest Angler is interesting too, actually. Maybe I'll take this. Double blue. Capture Sphere. Yeah, I'll take a removal spell. Not playing negate. Piston Fist, another double blue card, kind of the same thing. Cares about non-creature spells. But anyway, yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. I feel like I definitely overdo it sometimes with buying stuff that I probably don't need, just because it's like the thing with all the options and stuff. So, you know, I could be just doing it the coat hanger way, which would be better, right? Don't know if I love that. Not doing anything with this. Guess I'll take strike. Yeah. Green removal spell. I could still be black-green. We'll see here. Yeah, like my car. You know, I put so much money into that car and tried to build it into just a bulletproof, you know, drag car. I didn't need that. I could have definitely just had a totally fine, you know, even like running 12 seconds or 13 seconds at the quarter mile. Like if you can go as close as possible to 13 seconds flat, that's fast. That's quick. That's quick for a street car. You know, that's faster than 90% of the cars on the road. You run a flat 13 seconds or high 12s on the quarter mile, you're faster than basically everybody on the road. There's very few cars that are faster than that. Now, maybe with EVs and stuff, I don't know how fast the Tesla is in the quarter mile. Is it 12 seconds? But like traditionally, like back when I was racing and stuff, you know, a Corvette or a Viper or whatever, those kind of cars run like 12 something, 12 high 12s on the quarter mile with a good driver. Most people are even worse than that, the average driver. Guess I'll take this. Convolute. Okay, I think I'm narrowing in on blue. Wow, that's actually a great little 1-drop there. I'm narrowing in on blue-black here. Might not play the green. Yeah, I you know, but if you had gone and told me, Damien, like, you don't need this when I was back then, I would have been like, I know, but I want this. I know I don't need it, but you know, dumb. Back in enchantment. I mean, I have Capture Sphere. I don't know, that might end up being decent. I take a blue-white card here. I think I'm just gonna take the red land. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's part of my personality too. I just, you know, it's like video games. I want to complete everything. I want to see everything. I want to, you know, 100% the games, and you don't have to do that. Like that's the perfect example of just like enjoy the story, do as many of the side missions as you feel like, and then move on. But it's just, I don't know. I know I want more. I want to do it all. Otherwise, it's nothing. I don't know. Sack a creature. Huh. The Raven. This guy's pretty good. I should take Archaeomancer here. He's awesome. I've already got Feed the Cycle to bring back. Some counter spells. I only have one removal spell that's sorcery or instant though. But we can remedy that. Darkblade Agent would be amazing. As long as you surveilled. I mean, it's still good, but yeah. We're not going to be doing a ton of surveilling. I'm going to take Archaeomancer here. See how this works out. Storm Tamer. Charmed Sleep's another removal spell. Ooh. This black enchantment could be a win condition for our deck. I am a slow control deck here. Charmed Sleep. I think I'm going to take this. This is going to be a slow control deck, just the way we like it. Perfect. Riverwise. Draw 3, put 2 on hand, on top, okay. Essence Scatter is pretty great here. Scry 2, draw 2, lose 2. I would take that. Azorius Guildgate. Take Essence Scatter, though. 1 with the wind. Oh. Numbers, how you doing? Drafts are not going great. We went, I think, 3-3 and then 1-3. Or 2-3 and 1-3? I can't remember. Not great. The first couple, our deck was bad. The last deck was bad. The first deck was better. I thought it was okay, but didn't get there. Target creature you control. If this was any creature, it would be amazing, but no. Green or white creature is pretty narrow. Can't take that. Don't have any wizards. I guess I'm taking Quench. Not crazy about that. Standard is just open the nuts. Wait, what? Open? Standard's not, you're not opening packs in Standard. What do you mean? The Standard format? Like, or you mean the... Every draft, you should just open the nuts. Like, in draft, you mean? No. Glimmerburst is pretty good here. This guy scries. This is a card draw spell, makes a 1/1, instant speed. I'll take that. Like, you just need to... Oh, the first hand you need to open with perfect 7? Well, ideally, yeah, that is kind of... That's magic, yeah. You're trying to put 4 copies of your best cards in your deck because you want to draw those cards as often as possible. So yeah, the best opening hand is a combination of your best cards usually, yeah. But you know, decks aren't doing that every game. Everybody's trying to do that. Yeah, that's the game. That's the point of the game. But scry 1, I don't love that. Could be this 5/3 vanilla creature. I'll take Blight Breath. Not crazy about that, but I've got a couple permanents. I've got this thing. Befuddle is interesting. Pop Quiz. I don't have any lessons to learn. I guess I'm taking Befuddle here. But yeah, you're trying to open with, yeah, the best cards. But everybody's trying to do that, so it depends who opens, yeah, with a better hand, and then how the game develops, right? What you draw. I guess I'll take this. It's super slow removal. Make a snake if it had a +1/+1. Corey Steelcutter's all over the place. Yep, that's not going to change anytime soon. Ooh, Darkblade Wheels? I'll take it. It's not amazing, but still not bad. Yeah, it's a good card, so it's not going anywhere. This is how Standard goes. You know, it's just like Raffine. Raffine was one of the best cards in Standard for a long time because that was when they extended it to 3 years. And it's just like, that's just, yeah, that's the best cards are going to see a lot of play. So whether it's Raffine or, you know, Grixis, you know, whatever it was before stuff got banned. Domain up the beanstalk is going to be a card you're going to still see for a long time in Standard. That card's not going anywhere. It's very good. Okay, I don't love that, but so yeah, the best cards are the best cards, and you're just gonna keep seeing them. Omniscience, like I'm playing the Omniscience combo deck. That deck, wow. Okay, that deck is not going anywhere, because even if something changes, like just putting Omniscience into play in Standard is so powerful. As soon as they put that into Foundations, you knew that people were gonna try doing, like, there was definitely gonna be a deck doing that kind of stuff. Wow, Archmage's Charm. That is probably one of the best blue cards in the entire goofy-ass, mixed-up I don't even want to call it a set. It's not a cube. Like, this is basically taking from all the standard sets on Arena, but not even standard. This is, oh, this was a special guest card, or whatever it's called. In the vault, from the vault card. Not from the vault, whatever it was called in this. I think that's what the new Spider-Man set is. That new Spider-Man set was supposed to be like a vault set or Aftermath. Aftermath was the first time they did it, and people hated it. So then for Outlaws of Thunder Junction, they combined it into the main set, which was a shit show. And now, I think Spider-Man, they had already designed to be one of those sets, but based on the backlash, they were just like, oh god, just make it a separate set. It's like less than 200 cards. It's crazy. Big score, that's it. Yeah. Iterations? Oh, many. I've been playing it since the deck first came out. Like, the very first list went up with from this very first RCQ. I've been playing it. Bellicose. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take Johann's stopgap here. So I've seen it go through all its iterations. I've been developing the deck myself as well, alongside everybody else for a long time. Ouch. I mean, I guess I'll take this. I don't think I'm gonna play it though. It's not terrible. This is a reanimate snake. Not doing a ton of reanimating. Man, if I had that other lesson or that learn card, pop quiz, I could have taken this, but who the hell knows? I was going to open this, right? I think I'm going to take the Sphinx here. Big finisher. Bonus sheet stuff, yeah. So I think Spider-Man looks like it was like a bonus sheet set that they were like, okay, we have to actually, they hate this stuff. Put it, like, make it its own set. It's not going to be great. This is just another miscalc. Ugh, I have too many miscalcs. Island Lake. I have two red lands here. Artifact, instant, or sorcery from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. That's kind of interesting, actually. Artifacts. God. Oh, Throttle. Okay, I'll take Throttle here. Another good black removal spell. Dread Fugue. That's 4 mana. What? Ashfilo! Thank you for the raid! It's a raid. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, lady or gentleman. Oh, these are bad cards. These are all bad cards. Hombre! No estás direccionando al Premier Mono. Thank you. Gracias, mi amigo. No hablas español. But thank you. Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Ashvilo, give them some love. Go follow them right now.
Do it now, or I will ban you.
Thank you for the raid. Mucho gracias. Thank you, buddy. Didakos. ¿Qué has visto? Sorry. We're playing mixed up draft here. It's not good, this format. Not very good. But blue-black control is what we're drafting here. Little blue-black deck. Feature card, I don't care. I'll just take green fight spell. But yeah, no habla español. I speak English, Korean, and French. A little bit of French. Maybe some Portuguese. I can understand a little bit of Portuguese. I'm Canadian, but my family's from Portugal. So I've been speaking Portuguese for half of my life. Not speaking, listening to people speak Portuguese. I don't love this. Sure. Looks like we're not splashing red here. Taking out the red splash. Don't want this. Okay, so I have to make 3 cuts. 4 cuts, I guess. Yeah, we're not going to play 16 land. 4 cuts here. Gracias. I'm going to go follow you after this. I'll give you a follow. I'll try and give you a raid someday. But here we go. You guys look beautiful, by the way. all of you. You look beautiful.
You look so beautiful.
Let's see here. So I'm gonna take out Quench.
You look
Enter
really
target
good.
spell. This is choose target spell. I guess I take out Quench. I don't really want that. This guy's not amazing. Befuddle I can probably take out. Shriek Diver sucks. Night Watch. Top 3 cards of your library. Put one on back on top. That's not terrible. This comes out. Not terrible. So removal. And then I guess I can count stuff like this. Feed the cycle. Silencer. Archmage's Charm is going to be great. I've gotten more counter magic here, so I've got tons of removal here. I think we're going to be okay. This is a nice little control deck. Archmage's Charm is going to be awesome. But speak Korean, yeah. Can read and write it to some degree, hell yeah. Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, reading and writing is it's a really good language. It's a very modern language. It was only hold up. We keep this. It was invented like a very not a long time ago compared to other languages. Like it's one of the newest languages, kind of, right? And so it's reading and writing you can learn very quickly. It's actually really easy to learn reading and writing, which is great. Speaking is tricky because you really do have to hear the way people say the words, Like when I first started speaking Korean, I was listening to podcasts and stuff like that. How to not podcasts, like Rosetta Stone, like Korean lessons in my ear. And I would talk like a textbook. That's what my Korean friends would tell me. They're like, what did you say? Like I'm like, Shile Hajima. And they're like, no, or Shile Hajiman. They're like, no, what? Nobody talks like that. You sound like you're a robot or something. At first they would say this to me and I'm like, what do you mean? I sound like a robot? Like, that's not nice. And they're like, no, you sound like a textbook, And I'm like, okay. They're like, instead of this word, say this, kunde, instead of hajiman. And I'm like, well, what's the difference? They're like, well, yeah, that's like official language, like official sounding, Anyway, and because of course my home language, English, doesn't have that kind of official or non-official sounding stuff, I didn't get it. But in a language that has different levels of respect, like Korean, when you say something to somebody, it depends on who you're talking to. If they're older than you, if they're in a higher social position than you have to change the way the words that you use have to have different endings. I didn't, when I learned that, I'm like, oh, there's like 3 different levels of respect. And, when you're with a buddy or somebody who's below you, you can use banmal, which is like the lowest level of respect. Like, just basically disrespect them. It's ridiculous. Nova, how you doing? Long time no see. It's not like slang. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like slang. Like it would be the difference between, when you're with your friends going, oh God, I'm trying to think of an example in English that would make sense. This is instants and sorceries. Non-creature spell? Oh no. I'm just gonna jam this. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's just pass. Slang is it's close, but it's not really, like, it is kind of slang, I guess. It is. It would be the closest thing. But it's really short and clipped, and you don't put these specific endings. When you say, like, okay, so let's say I'm just saying hello to somebody, right? You would say, annyeong. Annyeong is what you say to your family, your close friends. It's like saying hi in English. If I was writing an email to the boss, I wouldn't say hi, I would say hello. Right? Hello is kind of a little bit more official, a little bit more respectful. Do you know what I mean? That's what it is. And then there's another level where you're like, so if you say annyeong, it's the lowest level of respect. If you say annyeonghaseyo, that's like hello. So that's what you should say to everybody that you don't know. If it's somebody that you just met, anything like that, you say annyeonghaseyo. But if you meet my mother and father-in-law for the first time, or like my boss invites me for dinner, and I meet his wife or her husband, I would say 안녕하십니까. Like that's the highest level of respect. 안녕, you put hash, like imnika, imnida on the end of the word, depending on like which tense or whatever that you're using. And the imnida, imnika means like the highest level of respect, right? So like I would screw this up all the time, and because I was a foreigner, I could get away with it. But if a Korean said to another Korean something that was like you know, something that was low level Korean banma, like slang, and this person is like a stranger, they'd be like, hey, like who do you think who do you think you're talking to? Why you know, they would get angry about this, right? But as a non-Korean, sometimes I would say things and people would be like, dude, like my Korean friend would be like, and I'd be like, oh yeah, 안녕하세요. I mean, yes. And they're like, oh, the foreigner. These barbarians are so stupid. I watch too much Shogun. Shogun is is full of that stuff. Shogun's a great show, but anyway. No, people are really nice, but I got to play the foreigner card all the time when I would screw that stuff up. But it's serious, and in Canada, I mean, it's similar, right? You use
sure
different.
About that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Maybe. Bruno, how you doing? Yeah, like if I was writing a university essay, you know, in university they teach you have to do these certain things. You can't use slang in a university level essay. You want to publish a thesis or do, you know, some huge important document, a journal, you know, some medical research or whatever. It's got to be officially done. There's got to be standards. And if you're not like doing, like, it's like a lawyer submitting files and submitting them with mistakes and problems and like issues and stuff. That's just, you're not a good lawyer. Like you didn't learn how to do this properly. That there's a difference here, and the differences matter because it shows how good you are at your job. How well educated or what your background was for, you know, doing this kind of stuff. But in Korea, you know, the language has that kind of built in. I guess the closest thing in English would be like, yeah, university level essay kind of English. But in, you know, in Western societies, we don't expect people to use university level thesis level English with each other, even if you don't know somebody, right? I don't care. This doesn't even draw a card. Oh, they're just looting. Yeah, I don't even care about this. I'm just gonna play 1-4. Friday beer. Bruno, the wife is out of town. So...
We're getting crazy in here. I'm about to do the biggest hit of...
No acid, no drugs. Not crazy into that stuff, but, you know. Beer? Yeah. I don't usually drink beer on the channel, but, you know, the wife's out of town. So I've basically thrown all my morals out the window. It's not even morals, just, you know, the discipline. You know, I was eating healthy, I'm going to the gym, I'm trying to, like, be, you know, eat clean. Wife leaves town, just drinking beer, the house is a mess. Neo needs to be brushed. He's living with it, he knows. He's with, now it's just the men here, right? Just the dicks hanging out. Nobody's cleaning shit. Before my wife comes home, though, I'm gonna do a massive clean. I have to clean this whole house. It's not funny. I've got hours of work ahead of me. I'm not thinking about that right now. Great. Deal. Pass. Don't really care about the damage here. Work's been tough, Nova? Haven't been able to hang out in the streams like I'd like to. Yeah, I was gonna say, so I know what you do, you're the graphics design and all that stuff, right? But are you saying you're too busy? Or it's like when you say tough, it's just been busy, right? Yeah, I haven't seen you stream in a while either. Hopefully you're doing well, man. You're awesome. You're one of the good ones, and I like you a lot. I hope your life is going well and you're enjoying even your work, if it is keeping you busy. Yeah, saying sir or mister would be, yeah, maybe. Something like that, Alter. Japan is really strict with a lot of social stuff. But you know, it's funny. I like that. I like the way that Japan is strict. It's a good thing. It's a good way. Like in when you're in public, people try and be as unobtrusive as possible. Like, don't make a big thing. Don't make noise. I never hear anybody listening to music like from a speaker in public, ever. Very rarely. Like, I think once I heard somebody doing that in Korea on the subway, like listening to music out loud, and I was just like, but then I come back to Canada, tons of people do this shit. Like, there's a dude on the beach who literally brings his fucking stereo and has like a portable generator, and he's blasting some whatever he's listening to. Who gives a shit? Nobody wants to hear it. That is extremely rude. In Japan, you would be you'd rather be caught dead than do something like that. You know, anything that's that embarrassing and, you know, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Go. Waiting for my opponent to do something here. Should I just capture Sphere this idiot? Oh, Dakimasu, how you doing? I hope you get your stuff. Dakimasu, one of the big winners from our giveaway 2 days ago on the 24-hour stream. Got a DF16 t-shirt. It's going to be coming in the mail soon, I hope. I think we're going to be able to do it. And I hope you wear it. I like it because I think people in where you're from are going to be like, what the hell is that? And then you're going to be really embarrassed to tell them where it's from. It's going to be great. Ask me anything, I'm that guy. Me too. I'm very much an open book when it comes to most stuff. My family doesn't like this. When my mom and dad, they would glance at my stream once in a while the first couple times I streamed. And they heard me talk about me or my family. I don't use names. I don't use specifics like that. But I definitely talk about... What is forage again? Exile 3 cards from your graveyard. No, just pay the extra. Well, actually... Yeah, you know what? I am gonna forage. Fuck it. Then I can leave up Convolute. And my parents don't like it. They think I shouldn't be sharing whatever. And I'm like, no, but I keep it anonymous unless it's about me. I tell my own stories as, this happened, this is me, this happened to me, whatever. But yeah, like when I tell stories about other people, I usually don't say specifics. I just say a friend of mine or someone, a family member, blah, blah, blah. The most specific I might say is a cousin or an uncle or an aunt or something. But usually I just say, a friend of mine or somebody I know. Oh, that's rude. No. Okay. This guy draws me cards, but they haven't played any removal spells because I haven't played any creature. Oh, they did play one, right? I think they're going to kill this guy basically immediately here. Sure enough. Ooh, that's a nice one. Pass. Okay. One of your parents said, no. My father was a teacher. He was a high school teacher for many years, and then he became a principal, or a vice principal of a high school. He was an administrator for a number of years after that, and then he retired. My mom was, when I was young, let me think. I remember she was working at the government. That was her first. She used to work at a department store in the cosmetics section, and then she got a job as a secretary for some government, like in some government office. And her boss was totally incompetent. She's told this story many times. She said, let me think about this. Okay, let's punch. She said her boss would get her to do a lot of the stuff, letters and stuff, important letters, like missives and reports and all kinds of memos and whatever. She was the one putting it all together because he would ask her to do it, and he would ask her more and more and more as she did a good job. He would take all the credit, and she would get, she would do all the work, basically. She eventually went, enough is enough, went back to university, and I remember I was about 7 or 8 years old. She was getting her master's degree. She went back and got her master's. She was 30 something at that point, I guess. And then she applied for a position with the government and basically got a job equal to this other guy. He eventually lost his job, apparently. Wow. That's fine. I can kill that with Catoblepus here. And she ends up taking a job over basically from this guy or something like that. And yeah, she did a great job. She was an awesome. She did such a good job. She worked for the government for so long. She was almost going to work for the UN, and then she had never ended up doing that. I think I'm just hanging on to the charm. So I play this. It's a 3. Let's just do that. So later on, when they retired, my parents moved out to this big neighborhood, like kind of new development in the middle of British Columbia, and she became the president of the homeowners association kind of thing. It was called LECA, the acronym. It's like their whole kind of homeowners association, or I don't even know what it would be called. And she did that for years and had to deal with the city because they knew she had experience dealing with the mayor, dealing with city council people, dealing with contractors, cause she worked in the government, right? So she ended up doing a lot of that stuff. Yeah, I'm proud of my parents. They are great people, and they had pretty good lives, I would say. They were both children of immigrant families who came here, in the middle of the 20th century and tried to escape dictatorship in Portugal at that time. Salazar was a horrible dictator. And they met in Canada, and yeah, here we are. Now I'm streaming, and I'm a total disappointment to them. I think my parents are proud of me in a weird way. I think they're proud that I never did what was expected of me. that I did my own thing the way I want. I lived my life the way I wanted to. But I know my mom. When I moved to Korea, I was only supposed to go there for a year, and that was hard for her. My brother had moved all the way across the country, so they barely saw him. So I was still living at home the last couple of years I lived there. And then sure. And then, I was supposed to come back. I didn't come. Hey, Astrals, what's up? I didn't come back. Like after 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, my parents stopped asking. I was there for 15 years living in Asia. So I didn't come back. I came back to visit, but I never exile it. Fuck off. So my opponent's just got a bunch of removals in their hand here. Okay. Okay. Could bounce the thing, sack my token, draw. Let's pass. Anyway, what am I blabbing about? Doing good. Yeah, nice. I'm doing well as well. I'm looking forward to the weekend, and yeah. Anyway, Dakimasu, I don't know why I'm rambling about this, but yeah, I had a sheltered life. I'm lucky. My parents never divorced. I never had, any traumatic things in my immediate family. My dad's side of the family has lots of crazy shit going on over the years, but okay. But my mom's side's pretty tame, and it's for the best. I'm lucky. So I realized kind of, and it took moving out and moving abroad to kind of realize how sheltered I kind of was. Okay, let's just do this. Let's just kill this. $5. Like, I wish you would just tell me the goddamn cost. It's 4. 4 cost without bargain. Like, show you the default cost. Wow. Okay, they can sack their Swindler to scry too? They have 16 cards left. Very interesting. Oof, was that a good card to draw? Six mana removal spell. Go. OP with 5. I know, dude. He's had a ton. He or she has got a shit ton of removal. Nice. Scry in response. They had the Cosmium Blast right at the beginning. Then they had Scorching into Withering into Bleed Dry into Rock Slide. Yeah, they had a lot. I mean, they were sitting. All they played are 2 creatures. There's their third. So what else are they gonna have? Like, that's kind of what I assumed they had. They weren't using it on our garbage creatures, but they scry, or what did they do? Surveil? They scried 2. Did they put both on top? I missed that. Okay, I've got a good double block on the backswing here, so they're at 6. They're just gonna trade off. Ghoul Callers is nice because he comes back. Not really, but, you know, makes it 2-2. Basically comes back once. I've got Stopgap to push through some damage here. Butler. When it dies. Okay. Angler, not bad. I can go Angler into Stopgap here. I kind of like that. Because they're not going to... Replaying this is a real cost, right? Like, milling 3 right now, they've only got 12 cards. Like, milling a quarter of their deck is real. Okay. Silencer. Okay, let's see what happens here. They play him, they mill 3. Grinding them out. What a grind fest. Never really see ourselves for who we are until they're forced to 3. Yeah, good point, Astrals. Totally. Yeah. It's funny, you kind of have to... like, one of the best things you can do is take yourself outside of your comfort zone. And it's the fear of like what it's going to be like is really your biggest obstacle. As soon as you get past that... Wow, what did they just mill? Greasefang. Holy cow. They just milled Luminarch Aspirant too. Wow. Okay. Build a 6th removal spell. Yeah, they did, didn't they? Charforger. Unfriendly Fire, right? Yeah. Lucky. Well, I think I should just leave up Charm here. I can Connive first. I can actually Charm away the Devotee is pretty insane. That's probably the play here. I kind of want to see what my options are first. Let's Surveil first here. Or whatever this is called, Connive. Yeah, okay. Not amazing. I think I'm just going to Charm the Devotee here. I don't need to counter anything right now, right? I can just put pressure on them. They have to block my 4/4, so I get in for 2 here. They get to bring a creature back? But I don't think there's any creature that's going to get them this game. This guy's got the million words. Make a 1/1 Phyrexian. Oil counter. Okay. I think we're going to be okay. Hidetsugu comes back. I mean, none of these cards come back as... you know, this doesn't put it into the battlefield. It puts it into the hand. So they can go get their best creature, but they're at 2 life, and I've got 5 attackers here. See what happens. They need a win condition. Yeah, I'm guilty of that. I beat people with a ham sandwich. Like, I just need a 2-drop and a 3-drop to beat somebody down, as long as I have enough removal and counter magic. But yeah, you're right. You gotta have something. They've got a couple things. They've got some stuff. Okiba's silly, but headed down to Texas. Whoa, are you gonna stream from there, Astrals? For 2 months. Holy cow, that'll be wild. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. I could have cast Gargantua there too. That's true. I kind of wanted to just see what was on top and filter my draw, but yeah. Okay, cool. You'd have stolen the zombie? I couldn't steal the zombie. You can only steal CMC 1. So the zombie was CMC 2. So the only card I could take there was the Devotee. Otherwise, that's what I would have done the previous turn. I would have taken the zombie. Yeah, but it's a 2-drop. Archmage's Charm is very powerful, but it's a little narrow, of course, because you can only take the 1 value or less. I should have probably used it to draw cards earlier, but just sitting on a hard counter for that long was pretty nice. What a grind. This format is so slow and grindy, it's kind of silly. Alright. No green screen, it'll scuff, but it'll happen. I love to hear it. Love to hear the dedication. Are you gonna be staying in a hotel room for 2 months? No. Really? I've never done that. I'm the kind of person who loves staying in a hotel. I love flying. Actually, no, these days I hate flying, but I used to love flying. You know, I remember watching, what was that George Clooney movie, Up in the Air? And I was like, you know, this job's great. This guy needs to shut his pie hole and quit whining. I fly like 100,000 miles a year. Now, you talk to anybody who does a lot of traveling, and they'll tell me I'm an idiot. I'm just stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about. And I would agree with them. Yes, they are right. I am approaching this as a total idiot who doesn't do that for a living. So for me, I would love to live in a hotel room and have rooms and cleaning and laundry and blah 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 and you know, eat out all the time and whatever. And fly? Sure, I'll fly all the time. No problem. But post-COVID, the flying thing is a lot worse. I still love staying in hotels. But some people are just like, dude, you do that enough? Trust me. I wanna be at home with my family. I'm like, fuck that. I want my bed made every day, not by me. Hello? You have a personal maid? What? No. Complimentary breakfast? It tastes like shit, but it's free, bro. When it's free, it tastes amazing. Anyway, I keep 7. Am I crazy? No. Up in the Air was a great movie. That's a separate thing, but okay, a motel for several months? Holy cow. See, a motel and a hotel, like, okay, let me qualify this by saying it's gotta be a decent hotel. Like, I don't know what kind of drive-up motel shit, you know, you guys, I'm not saying in some godforsaken, you know, this is the beginning of a zombie apocalypse movie kind of motel. I'm saying like a proper, you know what I mean. But oh, being able to cook. See, I hate cooking, so that makes sense. Yeah, that good food, and I would be unhealthier as a you know, if I lived in a hotel, you got to be unhealthier, right? Because yeah, like you said, you're not cooking your own stuff. Like it's got to be bad for you. I've never been on a cruise ship, Dakimasu. It's funny. I've never been on a cruise, but this year, in about 3 weeks, is going to be my very first time ever going on a cruise ship. Am I going to essence scatter this idiot? I don't think so. My 1-4 holds him off. Oh, that's not the card. Maybe that's the card? Yeah, sure. Maybe that is the card, actually. I've never been on one, so I want to check it out, but free is the best 4-letter word. It's one of the best 4-letter words. You know, it's not even the best 4-letter word that starts with F, so I don't know if I can agree with that. I can't decide if it's cool to live on a cruise ship. A few years. I think it would be an interesting way to retire. I think I've heard of people doing that as a retirement plan, and I think that would be pretty good because you get to a certain age where, you know, you taking care of a yard, doing housework, like assuming you have a large house, like you've either got to downsize, and that means getting rid of a bunch of shit that you cherish and love and you've had your whole life, or, you know, there's all these issues with getting old and downsizing. A lot of people are just like, screw it, I'm just going to live on a cruise ship. And everything's taken care of for me. There's medical professionals there immediately on call 24/7. Like, you know, like it's got to be pretty good, right? I don't know. I've thought about that. I don't, obviously, I'm not seriously considering it. I'm just saying it's an interesting thing to think about. Ooh, they're letting me draw. Wait, what? Oh my God, this is a terrible card. I thought it always draws a card. Oh no. Oh, mama. I should have read that card closer. Oh boy. Right. I thought it was just Death Touch when it surveils, but it's still... Oh. Derp. Derp. That's my bad. Oh, yup. Laugh, chat. Laugh it up. He's an idiot. He's a goddamn idiot. Alright, fine. I get the 2-for-1 them here. I'll take it. Kind of 2-for-1, not really. They got to land off that. I mean, I could set up a double block here. I think that's better, and then leave up the scatter. Jeez, what an idiot. I am terrible. That card's got to come out of my deck. I didn't realize that. He's our streamer. Reading's hard, Kay. I just like TikTok. Won't be unhealthy. Salads, barbecue. Good for you. Are you serious? Oh, wow, Astrals. Holy cow. Good for you. Okay, never mind. You've got it all planned out. At least hotels have a gym. Usually they have a gym. You can always go to the gym at the hotel and probably work out, right? I can't play this instant speed, so we're going to get wrecked here by a pump spell, but... Yeah, Alter, you're right. There's that aspect of it. You can definitely Yeah, sure. Oh, I guess now I do have 3 cards. I don't care. That's our streamer. You guys, yeah. Craving potatoes? Oh no, numbers. All right, get your carbs. I don't know. I guess I'll do this. Gym is decent. Yeah, most hotels have a decent gym. You can at least run or something on a treadmill, but they should have some weights and stuff. I don't know what you do at the gym, but okay. I think that's awkward. Yeah, okay. I can just play feed for 1. Or for forage or whatever. 1, 2 1, 2, 3 maybe? Yeah, just bring out the creatures. I don't think I have anything that brings back creatures, do I? I have a card in my sideboard that does. Maybe I should put it back in. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to side that out for the other dude here. Sure. They use a primo card on my not so primo. Oh, wait. No, I don't care. Okay. Hit him. The crew's stuck in the water. Yeah, well, that was COVID. That's kind of an exception, I think. But yeah, cruise ships you can really get sick from novovirus, right? Like anything that's you know, gets in the water, or another passenger like sprays on the buffet or whatever. Like there's all kinds of, you know, things that can make you sick on a cruise ship. But if you're careful and you know you I don't know, you're clean, I don't know, not everybody gets sick, but yeah, you hear these stories, right? Multiple cruise ships. Yeah, they were all over the place, yeah. There was one they didn't let into the States, if I recall. It was stuck in the harbor. Was that the Japanese one? I can't remember. There was one in the harbor for like a long time. This thing! Too late. How long? It'll be 5 days. I think we're going from June 29th to July 5th. Something like that. We're going on an Alaskan cruise, so it's great because I don't have to fly anywhere. I can just drive down to the port, park my car there, get on the ship. Vancouver is the port of embarkation, right, where we embark from. So we get on the ship in Vancouver, where I live. We go all the way up the coast to Alaska, then we come all the way back down. It's gonna be nice. My parents did it like 12 years ago, 15 years ago, and they saw the glaciers and everything. Now those glaciers aren't even there anymore. They're just gone. It's crazy. So for them, it's going to be really weird, but might see some whales, killer whales, beluga whales. I don't even know what's out there. And there's a bunch of, you know, stops where you stop and get off, and I don't know how much of that we're going to do, but we're definitely going to do some sightseeing in Alaska. There's some really nice parks and stuff we're going to go check out. So yeah, it should be fun. Yeah, 5 days to test it out. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of cool. The ferry trip. Oh, I've never heard of that. There's a ferry. Ferries don't usually go that far, though. Where does the ferry leave from? I will keep this. But yeah, it should be fun. Most cruises, you know, you think Bahamas, you think the tropical cruise or Mediterranean cruise or something, but I think it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. So I'm going with my mom and dad, my brother, his partner, and me and my wife. Okay. Scry 2, gain 2, make a first strike dork. Sure. I like that. Glimmer Burst plays perfectly with my counter magic here. Ooh, can't Essence Scatter that, but I can definitely counter it. Labyrinth of Scophos is Maze of Ith. Okay. Pass. Interesting, Chuchi. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I've taken some ferries. I've gone from Korea to China. I think I'm gonna let that resolve. I think I just want to draw cards here. Good Silencer into Essence Scatter here. What am I discarding though? kind of want to get this down, but I can do that next turn and leave up Essence Scatter. Yeah, let's play her. Okay, that guy can go. No attacks. Okay, so when she dies, I give a creature -X, where X is equal to her power. No blocks. Not yet. I mean, I could trade Silencer for hand, but don't need to do that. This is on every upkeep. Take it. Okay. They don't do anything. Okay. Now I can Gargantua with Scatter Up. As long as I'm leaving Essence Scatter Up the whole time so they can't play anything, now I get to keep playing threats. I just need to keep making those land drops, and that's why the card draw spell was so important there. You know, if I had played something to the board that turn, like I could have played my 5-drop? No. I could have played this thing instead. But just drawing the cards, making on those land drops. Now my opponent's stonewalled here. I don't know if they're missing. They could be missing a color here. But I get to start punching them. They're going to spend their whole turn doing that? Okay. Let's play this now. Leave a Essence Scatter. Sure. And I'm draining them. 8 mana. I might sandbag this land now that I have 8 mana in play. Punch. Could adapt at any time, right? This is not sorcery speed. Yeah. And 6/6 crunch. Yeah, I'll draw 2. Okay. More removal. Yeah, we're firmly in control of this game. My opponent's been missing land drops, so they have all spells in their hand. I'm assuming it's a bunch of spells of their second color that they can't resolve. But, oops. That's magic. Remember, as soon as they get to 4 life, I can crack this and finish them. I've got Essence Scatter up. I've got Capture Spear up. Yeah, this game's over. That's unfortunate. Kind of a bad draw for my opponent. I'm assuming they had a second color in there, but... yeah, that's cool, Chuchi. I'll definitely be posting some pictures. You know, I should have posted. I didn't even think about that. I didn't post most of the pictures I took in Montreal. Montreal was awesome, by the way. Like, man, we went into the Cathedral de Notre Dame, or whatever, the big cathedral in the middle of downtown old Montreal. You know, it's been a while since I've been to Europe, but it reminded me of Portugal. Like, some of these huge churches, like, they are insane. What? Misplaced again with the raid? Impossible! Thank you for the raid, buddy. How's life? Misplaced, dude. I don't know what you're doing. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from Misplaced Ginger's channel. I owe you 3 now. I think you're working me up to this point where you're gonna contact me, DM me, and be like, okay, you gotta do a favor for me now. Go give this guy a follow. Misplaced Ginger.
I'm not joking. Give him a goddamn follow now, or you're bad.
He's gonna call me. I've got an offer you can't refuse, and I'm gonna be like, oh, god damn it. Okay, Misplaced Ginger, what is it? God damn it, he's gonna ask me to put a hit on somebody, isn't he? What do you want, Misplaced? I know you raided me 3 times. I know I owe you. I know. Oh god, he's gonna make me kill somebody. I know it. You know, that's how these things go. If HBO has taught me anything. I can't keep this hand. We mull. We're playing Mixed Up Draft right now. We play a lot of Constructed on this channel, but Mixed Up Draft is what we're doing to bide our time until the new set drops. We just did 24... oh, you stop it, Zenimatrix. You look beautiful. I should probably put the 6-drop on the bottom here, actually. Berries 1 blue. I'll put the 6-drop on the bottom. I have Archmage's Charm in my hand. Should I put I really don't want to put this on the bottom. Maybe it's Archmage's Charm. That stings. How you guys doing, by the way? Thank you for the follows. Sorrento with the follow, and Mark Chalice. Welcome. Oh, come on, guys. I'm trying to... can I do my thing here? Enlightened Master. Yes, it's a clown show. Hey, I'm playing as Dana Fisher. I think I know Dana Fisher, a well-known name in the Magic community.
Mark Chalice and Sorrento04, you guys are goddamn legends. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you so much. Misplaced, I hope you had a great stream. Go give him some love. He's one of the biggest content creators in Magic, does great work on Magic Online, showing everybody how to kick ass with Rakdos in Pioneer back in the day. And I don't know what you're playing these days. What do you probably is it Prowess in Standard? I assume. I don't know. Was he playing Constructed? Was he drafting? What is he getting up to? The Enlightened Master.
You know how to use sound effects. You truly are enlightened. Welcome to the squadron.
Thank you for the follow. What did my opponent just do? Holy shnikes. Be deal 2, scry 2. Okay, I remember those guys. Okay, it's just going to be Glimmerverse here, I think. I'm not going to mess around. I need to make land drops next turn. I want to put a 1-drop into play. I like drawing cards. Who doesn't like drawing cards, Kay? It's not my fault they print cards that draw cards. Okay. I allow it. Deal. We're playing a little blue-black control here. I drafted. I don't know. This format's ridiculous. This format is really low-powered. It's lower power than your average set, I would say. That's pretty good. God damn it. They're going to deck me. Decking somebody is a legit one of the best ways to win in this format. I've got to race the mill. I should just use all my mana here, but what if I buy in books? Second from the top. Or bury in books, I should say. I could capture Sphere. I don't really want them to draw this again, but I might draw a removal spell, right? Before then. Let's just do this. Okay. Yeah, he was playing Standard Challenge with is it? Okay, I called it. Nice. Standard Challenge, how did he do? I had a couple people in here who were almost in the top 8. I think Team Big Brain was mentioning they were almost top 8, and somebody else. Swearholes, what's up? I love that emote. That's a nice emote. That misplaced mustache is incredible. I did the mustache thing once, and you know, people looked at me like I was a sex offender. I don't know. I can't pull it off. I don't know what it is. I walk into the room, children just start crying. They just burst into tears. I'm like, what? Oh, it's my. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, kids. I leave. Just it's. I don't know. People are like, whoa, dude. I'm like, I'm not a cop. I know. I have a mustache. I'm not a law enforcement. Okay. I don't know if Misplaced gets these same issues, but I can't go through airports with facial hair. I get immediately pulled aside, and they're like, I get pulled aside for advanced screening or whatever they call it. Traveling sucks in 2025. Flying sucks. Ever since COVID, it's been rough. Today's Friday, and my wife is out of town, so we're drinking beer. I mean, it sounds like my wife doesn't allow me to drink beer. She does, but when she's not here, I don't take care of myself. I basically, all the responsibility right out the window. The house is a mess. Neo needs to be brushed. I'm drinking beer. Even though I was trying to be healthy. I was trying to be healthy this month. I was doing so well. And then she had to leave town. Can you believe it? When she comes back and I'm a fat slob, I'm going to blame it on her. Because I'm a giant asshole. Okay, you're exploring. Yes. That's a spicy one. Oh, it's not. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was something else. These Golgari cards, they all blend together. They all look the same. Oh my, that's extremely offensive. I'm sorry. Golgari, you guys, I know you don't all look the same, but seriously, your gold cards are very reminiscent of each other. I don't know what to call it. I believe that 100%. Oh, it's her fault. Yeah. She's married a child. I'm a 40-year-old child. What am I doing with my life? I could jam this, but it's only -3. Is Capture Sphere? Capture Sphere is like unconditional, quote unquote. I should use the throttle over the tapper, right? Because if they play something bigger than 5 toughness. Okay, win condition in hand. Here we go. Let's go. We got this. Game's over. I'm gonna ping you down 1 tick at a time. Easy.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that? You sure
Probably.
about that?
Yeah. Beer time. Should we give Neo a treat? Sipping on a little Parallel 49. They got a little. I got a mixed pack here. Let me show you guys. The last one was Sluggo. Sluggo, the baseball player. I've got to turn off the filter here, otherwise you won't be able to see this. But it's this guy's Haymaker. Boom. Look at the art on this can. It's awesome. Haymaker. It's a 5.9% gold IPA. This is from Parallel 49. They released this thing called Hop Patrol, which is like, you know, hoppy beers with trolls on them. So that each troll is like a different type of beer. The gold IPA is Haymaker. Sluggo was the West Coast IPA. It's hilarious. It's from Vancouver, Canada. Give them a look if you ever see them. They're good beer. I like their marketing as well. That's a large dork. That's exactly why I saved Slickshot Slickshot Capture Sphere. I saw a Slickshot here. Woo! What does it have? Embalm what? Oh no, embalm irrelevant. Embalm irrelevant though. Yeah. Sorry. No embalming for you. Okay. Vault Buster. I've sworn off beer till October. Good for you. Don't drink beer. Isn't that too light? I like where your head's at, but I've already had one 6.3% tall can here, so I am on stream. If I start taking my clothes off, I may get banned. I've got to be careful. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're having a great day wherever you are. I know I'm an idiot sometimes, but I appreciate all of you being here. I appreciate Misplaced Ginger for the big raid. I love Magic. I've been playing this game since 1993, and I have a sickness. I'm a sick man. I'm very diseased. I can crack this Ill-Gotten if I put 1 point of damage on them, so swing. Boom. Dana Fisher goes down. We win that one. Let's get the bets up for the next one. Oh, untapped shits the bed. Get out of here. Will we win this match? Get your bets in for this next one. I'm gonna bet yes. Oop, that's not a number. That's binary code. I'm gonna bet 10k on yes. Oh, I bet 1,000? Oh, because it didn't recognize the 0? Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's Friday. Hopefully everybody having a great day, great weekend. I know it's sunny up here. The weather's nice. But not sure about where you guys live. Hopefully the weather's decent. It's summertime, basically, June. I guess if you're Australian, it's fall. It's like almost winter or something. Where are my Aussies at? Where are my Aussie homies at? Is it getting cold down there? Saturday here, hoping for more rain. Hoping for more rain. I love it. A true Magic player. You're one of us. Speaking of one of us, Duna Star.
You're a goddamn legend, Duna Star. Welcome to the squadron. You look fantastic.
Hopefully you're having a great Friday. I keep this. Armando? That's my grandfather's brother's name. I'm not joking. My family's from Portugal originally. That's my grandfather's brother's name. Am I playing against does my grandfather's... He's like 94 or something. My grandfather's passed away, but I think his brother's still alive. Does he play Magic? This creature is terrible and shouldn't be in my deck, and I kind of forgot it was in here. That's awkward. I'm gonna go Tempest Angler, because next turn I want to go Glimmer Burst. I want to pump this guy. See if we can make the dubs happen here. Nice sleeves, Gandalf. Wow, you're rocking the whole theme and everything. The avatar, the sleeves. Respect. Good taste. Good taste. What is that? Oh, okay. They 2 for 1 themselves, but they get the soldier. Okay. Cute. I'll play this idiot. Not use all my mana. I guess I could have played this for 4. Maybe that's better. But I don't want to trade 3-3 for 3-2. I'd rather trade 2-3 for 3-2. So, yoink. Combat tricks? Deal. I'm in. Okay. Kind of annoying. Also annoying. Put that on top. Mill a scatter. This thing should trade for 2 things, right? Kind of, maybe. I don't really want to block Halo Hopper with Gurmag here. It's awkward. I haven't taken any damage this game, so I'm just going to do this. They want to use combat trick. I'm fine with it. Yep. Great. Okay. So now I play Silencer. Silencer's kind of a 2-for-1 here. Trades for Hopper and the 1/1. So I don't need to discard... I guess I do need to give it a counter, though, to do that, right? Okay, I will discard that. Okay. Yeah, Slicer's nice. It's a removal spell no matter how you slice it. No pun intended. Oh, it's Exile? Oh, wow. Okay, they randomly have the Exile card. Never mind. Now I might die. What a draw. Armando. My grandpa taught you some tricks. Okay, let's pass. Oh, no, I have to kill this guy now. Yeah, this doesn't erase abilities. I have to kill this guy now. So forage. Let's just go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then we've got Capture Sphere for Moonrise Cleric. I think. Ugh. Because I can block Halo Hopper with something at some point, but I don't really have a way to block flyers. Let's just take this idiot out. Oh. Responses? Okay. Lands. Ouch. Okay. Ouch. Ah, Archmage's Charm. No. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. We're 4-2. Let's run it up. Run it up to 7. We got this. We got this. Blue-black control. Okay, we did lose that bet. Congrats to those who bet on no. You guys just made some wings. Let's get the next bets up. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. You guys should definitely bet on no. I'm betting 10K on yes. The full, the max. Remember, in this channel, you've got wings and you've got your channel points. The regular channel points from Twitch, you can use them to do any of the sound alerts, all the stuff that you see down at the bottom of the chat there. You can do weird stuff. You can do funny stuff. It's amazing. But the wings, you use that for entering giveaways. We just gave away during our 24-hour stream. We gave away Collector Booster. We gave away some merch, some DF16 merch. This is an awkward one with the Archaeomancer, but I think we're going to be okay. I should take this card out of the deck. Why am I playing this card? I keep forgetting that. Somebody please tell me at the end of this game to take this out. G-Rock? Oh, buddy. I didn't even know who I was playing against here. This is Jean-Emmanuel Depras. Awesome, awesome Magic player who's going to kick my ass, I'm sure. Okay, they're going to exhaust this guy or whatever it's called. Exert to fly and get through. Yeah, G-Rock's awesome. I've rated his channel before. He's rated me, but he streams mostly in French, but he's written some articles that were just fantastic articles. Really good player. We're lucky. We have a lot of great players in Magic, in the competitive community. I wish the competitive community got more love, but it doesn't. This guy is cycle. Whoa, the cycling. Did he put together a cycling deck in this format? That is crazy. Sure. Part of me maybe should syncopate that. I don't know. It's going to swing again for 2 with the Gust Walker. This guy says, what now? Sack a creature. Get your bets in here. At the end of the month, whoever's at the top of the wing leaderboard becomes the next wing champ. Our current wing champ is Dugio, but we reset the leaderboard at the end of every month. So that's the current leaderboard as it stands. What do they have? They're going to trade off. Okay. I think I'm just going to Catoblepus kill the Gust Walker here. They get to sack it. Yeah. Okay. Catoblepus threatening to trade. Not bad. If I kill the Serpent, I kill their Hobble Fiend, I get to get a snake here, which is nice. Saddled, it gets +2, +1, +2. Becomes a 5/5? That's annoying. Okay. Too far away? That's okay, you'll get there. You have until the end of the month. And there's casino days coming up. Every Thursday, we have all the games live. The casino opens, and we have slots, roulette. That is gross. I'm going to take 5. That's not good for us. Oh. It's crazy. Okay. Such a slow, clunky removal spell. God. At least I can triple block Quill Charger here. Which is probably going to get us 2 for 1 at least. But Archmage, or Archaeomancer already got me a spell back. The snake was free, so... And this guy ate something, so... Most of my creatures are basically all, you know, traded for a card already. Yeah, they're crunching here. This is awkward. I think I am going to put everybody in front. It's punishing, but... I did it quickly, so maybe he's giving me credit? Fuck me. First strike, I am dead. Yeah, nice. I'm very dead. I'm at 9. I could play Gargantuous. I can't even adapt here. I am dead. Double strike guy. Oh, it's ugly. Crazy. Good game. Oof. Get thrashed by G-Rock there. Okay. Got me. Red-white aggro. I had a very slow draw. That was it. Got stomped. Alright, let's jam another one. Oh, it's 450 already. Holy cow. I was going to play some Clair Obscur later after our Magic stream, but since we've got a bunch of people in here, let's do one more draft. One more mixed up draft. Here we go. Yes. Not doing well today. What was that, a 4 and 3? Not amazing, but you guys can help me draft. Tell me what I should pick first here. I think I want to open Embercleave. That's in this set. What else? I don't think like Ragavan. I don't even know. Honestly, I don't know what the rares and mythics are being pulled from. What kind of pool of cards? I think they said all the cards that are on Arena that are Standard League. No, but there's Modern Horizons cards in here for sure. So it's just, is it from every set on Arena that's not Alchemy or something? I'm not even sure what the actual set consists of, to be honest. I just know it's a mishmash of basically everything. That's what it seems like. The packs are collated in such a way that you can't have more than one rare. There's no mystery slot. So it's a lower power format than I think an average draft set is. Champion's okay. Glimpse, as long as you control a giant. Just Ponder. Or yeah, Pseudo Ponder. 4 mana 4/4 reach. With trample when it attacks. Red-white card. I'm not interested in gold cards. There's cancel. Some bad fixing. I think it's either Symmetrist, Champion of Wits, I don't think I would start with a cancel. That is pretty ridiculous. God, the Boros card is gross. 2 grottos in 1 pack, I know. Yeah. Yeah, Big Kev. Yeah. It's all grottoed out. Enters or dies, proliferate. Champion's so weird. I just don't think Champion's great. I'm gonna take the green card here. We're not passing really any good green. Sky Knight Vanguard, you really want to start on a Boros card and then not get into Boros and you're feeling like a fool. Tolarian Contempt. What is this from? This is the Aftermath set. 5 mana. When it ETBs, put a rejection counter on each creature. Okay, this is already too real. At the beginning of your end step, for each opponent, choose one of their... And then, so you put a rejection on each one, and then each turn after that, you put one on the on the top or bottom. Finn, counter magic. Ooh, this guy's great. Anything that makes 2 pieces of cardboard, I'm into. I like 2-for-1s. What can I say? I think I'm going to take that. Green cards are unimpressive. Black card's okay. We've got another cancel here. That guy's not bad. I think I'm going to take Aven Eternal here. Unless it's Boros, yeah. Harbinger. Not amazing. Interesting. 4 mana 2/4 ETB Investigate. There's Omen of the Forge. The green cards are bad again. 6 mana removal spell. This is a good card. Oh, Open Fire is better. I would actually take... I think I'm going to take Open Fire here. I could be blue-red spells still. I can just ditch this green card easily. Let's just take the good removal spell. I think this is good. No, it's not amazing. Gate Colossus. The chase is on. Unsummon. You just take Unsummon here. Sure, I don't mind Unsummon. Cheap spell. Deduce. Rescue is bounce something only you control. Anoint is great. Deduce is good too here, but I'm going to take Anoint. That might be a sign. It's a good black removal spell. Let's see where we go here. Still kind of just taking the best card out of each pack. Nothing really pulling me in any direction specifically. I mean, I have 2 blue cards here. I could go any direction at this point, except white probably, but we'll see. Sure, I mean, it could potentially mess with people's dual lands, but that's not going to come up very often. Look at our last draft. I played against Boros, and then I played against 2-color deck, 2-color deck, 2-color deck. Like, you're going to play against one, multicolor opponent, maybe. Or, like, are you going to ever see multiple in a row or anything? Probably not, right? So, even though it does screw up that one specific kind of archetype, very few people are drafting that kind of archetype. I think you're going to run into 2-color decks much more often, and that guy's going to be useless. That card is going to be useless, the Harbinger. 4 mana Menace, 2/3. Sack another creature or artifact, deals 2 damage. Creature or artifact, very hard to cast. Creature can't attack or block unless opponent is... Okay, that's a win condition. 3 mana 6/6, just mill them, mill them, mill them. I kind of like that, actually. That's the kind of format it is. It's slow and grindy. Whenever it attacks, if another creature entered the battlefield, it gains flying. Meh. That's more of a blue tempo card, like your low to the ground tempo aggro. I saw the Open Fire, but that's it. I haven't really seen much in the way of red. I mean, the red cards we did see are not great. I think I'm going to take the Golem here. Sack it and roll a d20, and it could be terrible for you. You could crit fail. Pass. This guy's interesting. Oh, Artful Takedown's awesome. Tap a creature -2/-4? Yeah, I'm definitely taking that. Gift of Paradise is nice too. Huh. Okay. We're seeing some black. There's Contract Killing. Make 2 treasure. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to definitely take some black cards here, and I'm starting to move into black. We did see a little bit of a 5th pick Anoint. Now an 8th pick. This is 8th pick, so all the players at the table pass this. I'm definitely taking it here. Deny Existence is nice. So blue black control maybe again could be open here. Still leaving the red and green card in here just to keep them on the radar kind of thing. Blue black control with relic golem finish. Oh, c'est magnifique. Mill you out with my 6/6. Perfect. Double Grotto's wheel. Which grotto is better? Scry one or surveil one? Go. I'll give you a hint. It's Hidden Grotto. It's surveil. Surveil is better. Yeah, I take that. It's not funny. Nobody thinks it's funny. I'm not going to play green. Probably not playing red at this point. But whatever. I've got it. I'll remember. I mean, not bad. We got Artful Takedown 7th into Contract 8th. It's got to mean at least black is open, if not, you know, blue-black control kind of deck. Can I open Sublime Epiphany one time? Is that too much to ask? I think Soul Salvage, I guess. I could have used an effect like this in our last deck, actually. I thought I had taken one, but I guess I must have seen it and changed my mind. Fresh Prince of Bellerin? Nice. I like that. I'm a loser. I like dad jokes. What can I say? Okay, I've got a great dad joke for you guys. Are you ready? Oh, god damn it. Hamo. I was about to make a dad joke. Thank you for the raid.
It's alright.
Hamo OG. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. How are you? Good, I hope. Hamo is a streamer from Japan. Go give them some love right now. Go follow them.
Then go follow Hamo right now. Do it.
He's awesome. And I hope you're well. Arigato. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. I'm gonna keep taking a defensive 4-drop. Yeah, I think that's okay. We're drafting. Hey, sup? Sithis Harvest Chan. How you doing? I speak Korean and I speak English, but I can't really speak Japanese. Semimasen. You know, arigato and sayonara, like certain things I know, but only the most basic Japanese. I've been to Japan many times. Tokyo, Yokohama, Sapporo. I've been to Osaka. I've been to Fukuoka down in the South Island. I used to go on visa trips all the time, and yeah, I've traveled there. I love Japan. All the dad jokes? Okay, Taram, I'll tell you. So I was going to tell a dad joke right before the raid. Let me just finish this pack first. So, ready? Here we go. Here's the dad joke. Are you ready for this? 3 vampires walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Hey, what'll it be?" The first vampire says, "Blood." And the bartender says, "Okay, and you?" The second vampire says, "Blood." And the bartender, "Okay, and you?" And the third vampire says, "Plasma." And the bartender goes, "Okay, so that'll be 2 bloods and a blood light." Thanks, everybody. I'm here all week. Try the buffet. That's it. That's the joke. How do you like it? Do you get it? I hope you guys get it. 3 mana 7/2. Nope. Dreadworm? Not great. Malfunction? I'm probably taking Malfunction here. Simic Ascendancy? Put a counter on a creature. Creatures care about counters. Counters care about creatures. I don't care about any of it. I'm going to take Malfunction here. Malfunction. You do? Okay. You're just... It's not funny, is it? That's my dad joke. What can I say? Konbei. Konbai. Konbai. In Korea, they say konbei. In Japan, it's konbai, right? Drinking some beer today. A little Haymaker IPA. Boom. A weird beer. This is what our beer looks like in Canada. It's very strange, but I like it. Tell me your dad jokes. Do you have any good ones? What else? I don't know. I don't like memorize jokes anymore. I don't even know any other ones. I just have like the odd crappy ones still in my head, but that's it. Anyway, here we go. Green Splash. This town ain't big enough. It's pretty nice. I'm not really getting a lot of value off my creatures. We've got ETB Investigate here. This guy ETBs. Actually, I don't have terrible targets. ETB tap a creature. I would take a black removal spell, but these are not great. Fairy Miscreant, not great. We're never getting multiples. I think I'm just going to take this town ain't big enough. This is a powerful card. Like, we all know how good this card is. I think I've got ways to make it work. Why crabs never volunteer? Why? Crabs never volunteer. Why not? Because they are shellfish. Okay, it's Taram, everybody. He's here all week. Ha 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 ha. So funny. Ooh, draw a card, discard a card, looter. I don't know if I like that. This guy's nice. Very nice. I would love to play that. Triple red boom booms. Not into it. There's also lethal exploit. This is good. Just -2/-2 instant, kill something. Can I splash red? Can I be Grixis? I've got the hidden grotto. This guy's very good. Improvise is pointless in our deck, but 2 mana or 5, even for 5 mana, just 2/2 make 2 1/1 flyers. I'm into it. I think I'm gonna pass that. Oh boy, looking for fixing. They're shellfish. Numbers loves it. Numbers thinks it's the funniest thing they've ever heard. I like dark humor. I like dark jokes, but I can't remember any good ones though. Oh, and the Xander's Lounge? Okay. Just letting me splash the red card for free? Toll is good too. I really like this card. This is a very good card. I hope it wheels, but I'm going to take the fixing here. Nice. Grixis.
Grixis control. My favorite archetype. Yes.
Let's see if we can do it. Come on. Come on. Corrupt. I don't think I'm going to be a corrupt deck. The top X. 3 mana, draw 2 instant speed. Ooh, this is pretty good too. I think I'm going to take Wretched Griff here. I could wield this. You know, I already have a 3rd land type here. So this could be look at the top 3, draw 2, lose 2, instant speed. That's quite good. I think I'm going to take Griff though. The Emerge is interesting. Could eat my, you know, Explorers or something. 1/5 lifelink, Gear Seeker. I don't have many artifacts. Relic Golem, Griff, Thopterist makes a couple artifacts. I'll take this. I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna try it though. Dark humor's funny. I don't know. Dark humor is like kids with cancer. It never gets old.
Laugh because it's funny. Children dying.
Siphon Fuel. -6/6. Befuddle. Flying Lifelink, ETB destroy. Meh. I think I'll just take Siphon Fuel, gain 2. This is a nice little removal spell. Nobody's laughing at that last one. All right, fine. Tough crowd, huh? So be it. Yeah. Let's see what we find here. 2 mana bounce, or I pay its cleat cost. 4 mana bounce draw. It's interesting. Blade brand suffocating fumes. I think I'll take Lunar Rejection here. Hi, I'm Cliff. Drop over sometime. Okay. Okay. Very nice. That's now you're yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Exactly. You know, humor is one of those things. It's like what's the word I'm looking for? Okay, I don't need another 5-drop here. I'll just cut the black card. Humor is a balm for the soul. So when somebody dies in your family and it's sad and it's horrible, and you go to a funeral and somebody tells a funny story about that person, and just laughing about the dumb thing that person did, it is in no way insulting or anything like that to them. It's just it reminds you of them in a good way. And like, you know, I find dark humor, like making fun of the darkest parts of being human, is what makes it, you can cope with it, you can live with it when you get to laugh at it. You know what I mean? I think a lot of comedians have talked about this over the years. A lot of comedians come from places like, you know, broken homes and everything else, and they say, like, you know, they joke about that kind of stuff, and it's their way of kind of like, it's therapeutic in a way, right? You're taking the, wow, we wheel toll. That's great. Okay. Easy. You know, yeah, you're taking the scary part, the depressing part out of it, and you are, Spellgorger would be great in my deck, but I'm not playing Spellgorger. I'm not going to splash for that. God, I could even splash this, I guess, potentially. Probably won't, but I have enough removal. Sure. But yeah, you make fun of the things that are terrifying, and it makes them less scary, you know? You laugh at death. You don't get scared by it and worry about it and whatever. Woo! Oh, I like that. My devotion to black. Can't play this guy. This guy's also disgusting. I have such... I mean, I could cut something like Serpent and play this guy. Devotion to black? I have very few black permanents. I don't even think that's going to be good in my deck, to be honest. The lands suck. I don't want any of them. I guess I'll take this. I think a 6/6 flyer is better than the Gear Seeker. 5/6 non-flyer, right? Valley Flood Caller. Not amazing. Sir Eleonora. That is good. Yeah, I will take that. Ooh, Gray Merch. Normally very good, but not in my deck. Ooh, Essence Scatter is very good too here. I might wheel Essence Scatter. I'm definitely taking Eleonora. Sir Eleonora. I'm sorry, I did not... I forgot the Sir. Not great. I'll take the Bat Whisperer, but this is not what I need. How many creatures? 10 creatures? Ten creatures? I probably can't play Soul Salvage, or I don't even want to play Soul Salvage. Catacomb Sifter is nice, but not for us. If they've lost, or if I cast 2 spells? Alright, I'll try that. The Tempting Apple. Gain 3, lose 3. Mind Control for 1 turn. Yeesh. Or 4 for 5, ETB bounce a creature. Should just take Witness Protection here. Nice. Witness Protection is good. Skilled Animator. Cares about artifacts, we don't. This guy wants creatures to put stuff onto. I probably just take Senate Griffin here. 2/1 Flash? I don't have a lot of counter magic, do I? I'm just going to take Griffin. This is a slow format, so I don't need to... Like, my curve looks really bloated at 4 here, but... This is 23 cards. I'd rather have big stuff at 4 than... like a bulge at the 4 spot than play a lot of cheap spells just to try and keep up in the early game. You don't have to keep up in the early game because very rarely are people beating you down very efficiently. Like, this format is not super aggressive. I guess it's possible to put together an aggro deck, but I find 1 or 2 removal spells usually does it. A lot of people are just playing a ton of removal, basically. So the games end up being really grindy, and you know, the last flyer alive wins, basically. Anyway, let's see if we can get him here. All right, show me the money. Here we go. Last card, last fresh pack. All right, I'm taking Drudge Sentinel. Don't know if I'm going to play that card. This guy's not great. I'll just take the fixing from someone. Okay, I'm probably not going to play this. Maybe this is my 23. Should I play red? How much removal do we have here? We have Siphon Fuel, Contract Killing, Malfunction, Charity Extractor sucks. Link to Discussion I like, okay. Anoint, Witness Protection, Toll? You could say Toll is a removal, kind of. Okay, it doesn't really matter. We have 2 bounce spells. Bounce Draw, Unsummon. I don't know if Bat Whisperer makes any sense here. Because we're not attacking usually, but maybe that does something. I have Open Fire and Command the Storm. And Monastery is a blue-red duel. So I have 3 blue-red duels. I could play, like, instead of a bounce spell or one of these, or Bat Whisperer, I could play Command the Storm. That's too many. Even 2 red cards is not great here. Sure. I really shouldn't be playing that many red cards. That's actually not... That's not out of the question. Okay. Prickly Marmoset. Get out of here. This is 40 cards. With 1 mountain, this is 4 red sources for my 1 red card, so plenty of red sources. I could put in a Command the Storm with 4 red sources here and not play something else. The Epitaph Golem? Maybe I don't need this. Oof, that's tough. I might actually want this. I think I'm going to go to decking. Actually, no, I have Relic Golem to mill them. Probably. Okay, I'm going to try it like this. Let's go. Here we go. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? I bet yes. 10K. Here we go. Mr. Fresh. Frisch, but you know. I can keep this. Okay. Let's find some land. No land. Please let me find land. Pretty good. Oh no. Okay. I kept a 2-lander on the play. Whew. Here we go. They go up to 5. Non-human? Fucking shit. Okay. Land. A 1/1 white citizen creature, so it's not a human. Oh my god. Okay, they're gonna get to draw a card here. Gah! Needed to play a land. Okay. I'm gonna have to witness protection the Keeper of Fables here. Oh, they don't even go for it. They think I have a counterspell? Okay, sure. Come on, man. Please draw me a land. Oh my god. Okay. And I get wrecked. They're gonna draw 2. Yeah. Not gonna come back from this. Is that a human? That's a human, okay. It doesn't matter. They're gonna have removal for this, whatever my first creature is, because I'm sure they're sitting on a pile of removal here. Artful Takedown doesn't kill this. I need to kill a Keeper of Fables now. Not great. Sure. Figured you had removal. Okay. Mana screwed. What happens? That's what happens. Damn it, Bobby. Let's try again. We lose. Nobody bet on us to lose? You guys lost all your wings, whoever bet on yes. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Fine. I will bet on us to lose. You guys can bet yes. If you win. I'm gonna get some cashews. Dill pickle. All right, here we go. Sure. I did keep a risky hand last time, but... No more 5-drops, please. Sure. Let's do this. Hmm. Okay. They can attack. Yeah. Ooh. What? Mana value 3 or less? Oh, right. Hmm. Do I really want to do this? I think I will. I just don't want them drawing cards, really. Okay, we'll mill on their end step here. I'll take 2. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mana value 3 or less, huh? Okay, give me the treasure. Hmm. Okay. This is Ward 2? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's pass. Could kill this thing. Okay, let's malfunction. Or let's pass. I thought malfunction had flash. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Gonna take 5. That's 6. Ooh, Artful Takedown is very nice. Hmm. Let's pass. Could stop on upkeep and do it. Okay. I think I am going to use my treasure to mill on end step. Turn this guy into a 6/6. Hmm. Not bad. Okay. Let's just pass. Could keep milling them, but that's a much slower route to victory here. I think I'm just going to let this guy hit me for 1. I'm winning this race. Okay. Feed? Okay. Toll and Drown Yard. Damn. I would have liked to draw those. So I have the removal spell up here. I should probably play the land here, but... I can always reset that amulet at some point. It only hits creatures, so I'm not too worried, but... Yeah. It's pretty good. I can kill that thing. Not right now, but... Too many land. Oh, that is brutal. I'm gonna die to that. They played some stinkers here, but they have a bunch of good ones. Feed is gonna be gross. Counter spells. Sure. Not terrible. Yeah, let's pass. I guess we're back to decking them. They have 13 cards left. I think I'm actually gonna go like this. So they counter this guy, that gets bigger. Wait, what? What the fuck? Was auto pass on? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I think auto pass was on. I was gonna witness protect the terror. What the fuck? The auto pass just killed me there. I didn't realize it was still on. Oops. I was gonna play the witness protection, turn that guy into a 1/1 or whatever, 2/2, I guess. You gotta be kidding me. Oops. Auto pass kills me. I guess so. I'll block? Really? Surely there's a way to kill my guy without you throwing away your 6/6, right? Very weird. No idea what's going on here. The auto pass wrecked me though. That's brutal. Oh well. Go. Wow. We're hanging on. Not great. They should be activating 50 feet of rope, but they're not. Oh, is that a good draw? Thopterist off the Topterist. Uh-oh. What's this? Fight spell? Mm-hmm. Sure. They're at 8. Can I kill them? If I draw the right cards off the top, I can steal this game. Ooh, they're drawing. They don't have many cards left. I can force them to draw. They must have something good in their bottom few cards, right? Sure. Mm-hmm. Make me lose a life. There is a dungeon that makes me lose a life, I believe. I assume that's what they're going to hit me with. Mm-hmm. Okay. They can shoot 6 damage at my guy. 5 cards left? I don't have any way to mill them, do I? My golem is in the yard. This is... You draw 2. Where are we at on the dungeons? Hello? Loses 1 life. So now I lose 2 life unless I discard a card. Right. Okay. I'm dead. They can just shoot my guy. Do it. Unlucky. That's how it goes. Our deck seems good, but need to draw the right pieces. I do not. So we're 0-2. Mana screwed in the first game. Did not draw very well in the second game there. Whoa. What was that? Heard a weird noise. I'm on the draw. I'm gonna try this. Decks have not been cooperating. I mean, I could mill this, but this is perfectly fine. I mean, we have early interaction. I have 3 draws at 45% to hit a land here. But it's got to be a black land, right? 3, 6. I have 27% to hit a black source. 3 shots at 27%. And then I draw more cards. I think I'm going to keep it. We got this. Opponent is in the tank. We lost the last one. Nobody betting? Good. No need to keep the bets going. All right, here we go. Any day now. Come on, buddy. Apple juice. Apple juice is getting squeezed right now. Can't come to the table. I love this art. This is an awesome card. May all your takedowns be artful. Those of you going out this weekend, going to party, you might hook up. Just remember, if you take it down, be artful about it, okay? Don't be crude. I keep. That's pathetic. Your dragon's pathetic, apple juice. This thing? What is that? It's coughing? Is that a cough? It's sickly. It looks sickly. Oh my god. What is going on over there? Come on, dude. What are you doing? Maybe they're on dial-up internet. Okay. Somebody out here giving out free wins. I'm a pity case. I'm a charity case now. That's what's happening. People are like, I'm just gonna drop, and then just give people wins, because I feel bad for those losers in the O2 bracket. Okay. I mean, I know I'm a loser. I'll take it. I'll take the charity. Necromancers and agriculturalists? Sultai are agriculturalists, apparently. Interesting. Sultai farmer, when? I want a Sultai farmer commander. Insane! I see what you did there. Okay, let's keep. We got this. God, this is an expensive hand. Okay. It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. See? Land. Beautiful. Need another blue source. Deal. Good 2-drop. Oh, this is wolf or werewolf? Oh, that's so funny. So I can actually bounce that thing? Shit. Fuck, I'm stupid. I forgot this is 2 mana to target a wolf. I should have totally bounced that guy. I'm so stupid. I mean, it just... Yeah, who knew? Okay. Sure. Go. Should have done this already. They can tap for mana, but we're mid-combat here, so it doesn't matter. Or maybe they'll play a pump spell. No. Yeah. Okay, 2/4, draw a card. Hold off, you boys. Morph! What could that mean? Or not morph. Disguise. So it's some Karlov Manor card. The 6/6 apparently. Right. Unsummon draw. Okay. Sure. Nice rares. Opponent's deck's pretty good, but I'm not too worried. What's this idiot? I'll take 4. The rare is good. The rare is a problem. What's the ward? Collect evidence 4? Sure. Got collect evidence 3 already? Oh, I should have played Tapland. What am I doing? Collect evidence 4? Fucking shit. Yeah, let's play her. No attacks. Should have played the tap land. Whoops, my bad. I can Overlord next turn, but it's only Devotion 2, and then I have to start sacking my creatures. Is not amazing. They're looking to fight. +2/+0 fight. They're going to kill the Martyr. Proliferate, but no value, and just get my 4 power or 6 power dude out of the way. There it is. And I die. Amazing. Alright, let's play some Clair Obscur. Should we? I don't know, I was going to switch to Clair Obscur, but I don't have much time left. I was only going to stream a few more minutes here, 15 minutes. One more draft, try and redeem ourselves. Brutal, 1 and 3. What a filthy result. We're getting trashed at this, whatever this is called. Mixed up draft. Try one more. All right, here we go. Mix it up. What are we hoping? What is the best first card to open? I mean, there's so many cards. I don't even know what's possible. So there's no way to know what you're playing against. There's no way to know what you'll open. That's why it's almost impossible to craft a strategy of any sort with any sort of cohesion. Most of the mechanics are not represented, right? Make 2 3/3s. Choose target artifact. Each other artifact you control becomes a copy of that artifact. 6 mana, make 2 3/3s instant speed is pretty good. Creative Outburst is interesting. Draw, discard. No good removal here. I think I'll take Replication, but maybe I wield this. That's not the worst, I guess. If I take this. Again, if I start on a card like this, I want to try and be a controlling deck to get to, 6 mana, be able to take over the game with this, maybe buy back spells. Whenever you gain life, good God. Bounce a creature. Cares about creatures. We'll take Death Toucher here. 4 mana 3/1, make a soldier. Unearth, make a soldier is not bad. 3 mana Ramper. Shock. Lindworm, not bad as a large dork. Artifact or creature from your graveyard. Wow. This is tough. I think I'm going to take Earth Rumbler. It's massive. It's pretty easy to crew. Lindworm's good too, but this is just bigger. The Vigilance is what really pushes it over the top, I think. Artifact. Toxic. Like, this is what I mean. These, specific things that, when this is in a set of all artifacts, it's great. But in this shit, like in this format, it doesn't do anything. I'm just going to take Thornwood Falls, probably. Sack Outlet. 3 mana 1/2 that explores. I'm just going to take the land. Exile all multicolored permanents. That is very rarely going to be good enough. Ooh, Growth Spiral's great, though. Holy crap. I will take that. 2 good lands for us. I wouldn't mind either of them. Okay, Balaged Recovery is pretty good. Regrowth and a land. Chain. Geyser Drake makes your instance cheaper. Burglar Rat. I'll take the recovery. Regrowth stapled onto a land is great. This is just a land in my deck. Did you control explorers? Yeah, like we're not going to be doing exploring. Haunted Mire? This guy's pretty good. I'll take this. Don't know which colors I'm going to be yet. Some combination of... I'd like to be green-blue at this point, but... Black is an option. Features get -2 -so, and it has cycling. That's pretty good for 2. 2-mana counterspell for a creature is also really good. A lot of blue cards here, so I think blue-green could be open here. This guy was just a random black card that happened to be in the pack. Blossom Dryad, Wheel... Or no, this is our last pick. Golgari... that guy's not bad either. Golgari Guildgate's an option here to splash black. I'll take Blossom Dryad. It is a ramper, technically. Alright, let's see. We might even get a Blossom Dryad back here in this pack. Let's see if we can do it. Not sure what's going to wheel here. Show me the money. Anytime now. God, Fumper Dink, get your shit together. Fumper Dink holding up the show. Okay, we're getting a pack soon here. Now this person, Matayuta, has a pack. They're picking. Please send it over. Fumper Dink's dial-up disconnected. Damn it. Haven't seen any good red. There's some black. We just take Unknown Shores here. This guy's not amazing. Sack Outlet. I'm gonna take Fixing here. So I'll take this. It's terrible. Hope I don't have to play that. It's been a long time since Kaladesh Draft. I think the bar for the average creature has gone up big time. This was not a bad card in Kaladesh Draft. It was not great, but it was fine. But right now, in 2025, it's no longer fine. It's just worse than fine. It's subpar. So I really don't want to have to play that card, but here we are. I don't mind where we're at here. We've got a couple good powerful, spells. We've got some interaction. Don't have any removal, but a couple pieces of ramp. This is fine. And we have Fixing. We have Blossom Dryad. We have a couple duels. So I can go into, a third color or even more than 3 colors if I really want. This is blue, green, black. So kind of perfect there. Sure. Modern Horizons Triland. Kaladesh, yeah. Oh, and you know what? Kaladesh is not what we call it anymore. I totally forgot about that. I drafted the set a ton, but this set is no longer referred to as Kaladesh because apparently in Hindi, it means... what does it mean? It's something like evil or bad. And Wizards kind of was like, oh, we didn't realize, and they changed the name. What is it called now? Yeah. Apparently I'm an asshole now. I said a bad word. What do they call it now? It starts with an A, and I can't remember. Yeah, they made an announcement and they said they're no longer referring to it as Kaladesh. It's referred to as it's because the way we pronounce it. In English, Kaladesh is bad. It's got to be like Kaladesh or Kaladesh or so, I don't know. There's some other pronunciation that's acceptable, but we don't say it that way. So they changed it to, it was an A. It starts with an A, right? And I totally forget the name because like I drafted the set for like a year. Like back in those days, we didn't have 6 sets a year. Like we drafted Kaladesh for like 4 months, 5 months. I don't know. And I don't remember. Yeah, like well, in Hindi, because if you're going to use a word from another language, you better make sure that word is not offensive, right? It's not an English word. They pulled it out of like that set was based in kind of Indian background and history and stuff. Just like Khans of Tarkir was based on Mongolia and East Asia. You know, like Theros is based on Greek. It would be like them using a Greek word that's like offensive. I get why they changed it, but double bounce spell, Thorn Elemental. Do I really need a big chonker on the top end? Like 3 boars. All right, I'll take Thorny. Yeah, it was supposed to be, yeah, like it was offensive. So they said like we're not gonna, we're gonna change it, which is like annoying for the players because I don't even remember the name of the thing they changed it to. It starts with an A. You can look it up if you want, but ooh, Nemesis is great. 6 mana 5/5 costs less for each creature, and then turns into a massive like 10/10 or whatever. Keepsake Gorgon's really good too. I could ditch the blue here. I'm gonna take a double black card. The Gorgon's the best card here, but I'll take Nemesis. Umbral Juke. Oh my god. And now we're getting all the stupid black cards. Three removal spells in this pack. I'm going to take the Fenestrate. Ooh, that's pretty good. I might not be blue. I'm not sure. Might splash blue. Like splash replication, cut this other stuff. Like Shortcut Seeker out of air is not amazing. Growth Spiral is great, but I don't need to play it. I could easily splash this and just be green-black here. Depending on how you pronounce it. Yeah, country. Yeah, it's the black country or dark country. It has like a bad meaning or something, or it's offensive. Yeah. So but what did they change it to? Avishtar. I want to say Avishkar. Avishkar, is that right? You can Google this. Is it Avishkar? No, I don't know. They changed it to something else. Avishkar. Yeah, it is Avishkar. I think that's what it's called now. Dies into a mercenary. Ugh, none of this is great. Okay. Really? Okay. Well, I don't know. Yeah, you speak Hindi, so I don't know how you feel about this, but wow, non-creature. Oh, non-creature. No, that's terrible. Sidisi's Pet or Discordant Piper. Activate only if you own a card in exile. Oof. This is ugly. But here we are. Light Shell Duo, Essence Infusion, Mind Rot. Toll is pretty good, though. I will take Toll. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because it was a plane... You know what the plane was, right? When the set first came out, it was a plane of inventions and artifice. They would create all these, like, automatons and thopters and golems and, like, robots, essentially, but in fantasy, fantasy setting. Like they had the Gear Hulks and all this other stuff. It's the number of caves you control. Jeez. Put 2 of those cards. So if X is 0, you just get 0. Sad. Guess I'll take Final Vengeance. This is ugly. It's not terrible, I guess. Wolf's Quarry. 6 mana for 3 1/1s is so bad. Oh my god! Keepsake wheeled! That was one of the cards I was debating going into black for, and I didn't take it, and it wheeled. Wow. Wow! And there's Finishing Blow. Okay, so all the black cards, like somebody else took the Murder here, but I get the Finishing Blow. I took the better Defenestrate. Easier to cast than Murder. That doesn't matter. Guess I could take that. So black is open here, which is very nice. Let's just take the green card to cut green. Easy splash with blue here. I've got a bunch of fixing. So this should be pretty good. But anyway, it makes sense to me, but I don't know how many people were offended by this, but it would just... somebody must have been offended at some point. I mean, I'm sure there are people who don't care, but, you know, yeah, I think it's fine. Change it, be correct. But it is, you know, it makes it annoying for players like myself who played for years with that set as Kaladesh. Now it's Avishkar, so I just have to remember. I couldn't remember at first. I eventually remembered it, but... started the game on 23rd of May. Nice. You just started playing Magic? Really? On the... Wow. So my stream is probably one of the first ones you've seen, right? Or I don't know if you watched a bunch. Whoa. Holy crap. ETB double the power of each other creature. They gain vigilance. Then when it's died, put it back on top. It's a 5/5 death touch that basically never dies. Whoa. Interesting. Haunt the Network sweet, but... a number of artifacts. Risen in the Moon, Bone to Ash is good. I'll take God Eternal Ronus here. 5/5 Death Touch that's basically impossible to kill. Rabid Bite? Better than a 7/3. Better than... oh, this is a nice one. This might wheel? I hope it wheels. This is a very nice little cheap 2 for 1. Brings back any permanent. But I'll take the Finishing Blow, or a Rabid Bite here. Yeah. If you can read Korean, sure. So do you can, yeah, you said you read Korean, but you're from India? You're Indian, but you speak Korean? Ooh, all creatures get -2. -2 is kind of tempting. This is okay in this format, I assume. This is not the worst. Is this gonna wheel? I don't think it will. I'm gonna take it. I can read Korean, sure. Give me the pronunciation, yeah. But, well, whoa, Llanowar Elves, hell yeah. I mean, somebody obviously found it offensive. Like, yes, it's offensive, but maybe not just offensive to everybody. I don't know if you're, you know, maybe you're from a certain part of India. Like, the people I know who've traveled to India said it's like traveling to, you know, a country made up of a bunch of different city-states, where each city-state is effectively completely different than the other ones around it. Like, different food, different way of the way they talk, and the way they dress, and like the way the government works, and on and on and on. I was just like, holy shit. Apparently India has just got to be one of the most interesting places to visit in the world because of that. So much history, right? Thousands and thousands of years of history. And it's such a... there's like a million subcultures all within the country that it's like, you know... like Canada, you travel from east to west coast. The east coast of Canada is going to be very different because of the French aspect. Everybody speaking French and everything being in French. But other than that, it's going to be very... like, people are going to be very similar across the country in terms of what they think and believe and talk about and care about and whatever. That's interesting. Collecting evidence. Just, collect evidence 4. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. I kind of want to take the Death Toucher here. I'm going to take the Death Toucher. Kula and Kala. Yeah. So Kala. Yeah, and it was the second one. It was Kaladesh. Ooh, Feed the Serpent. Nice little... wow, 2 just primo removal spells here. I'll take the instant speed one, though. Man, good move getting into black, Damien. Thanks, Damien. I think we got into the right color here. Ooh, Fight Spell. Large Dork. I'll take the 1 mana Fight Spell. Honest Gotstein. Excellent pickup here. Bring something back from the graveyard to the hand. This is the last possible pack I could get something in, and I pick up a great one. I've got 4 lands here, so this is 25 cards. I don't even know if I need to splash this. I don't think I will at this point. None of my blue cards are good enough. This is okay. I don't know. 2 mana 3/3 or 6 mana 2/3/3s at instant speed. I guess that's probably still good enough. Man, I have some boom boom on the top end. Probably don't need all that top end. This is a pretty shitty card. I'm gonna cut that. Oh, and I have a spell land. I'm gonna cut Etched Familiar. Oh, I'm probably cutting Final Vengeance. And Nezumi Linebreaker. I'll take the Pillbug. Okay. Eastern lands, so I look completely Chinese. Interesting. Yeah, it's always interesting when your parents or your family's from a. I guess I could take this if I'm gonna splash blue. Your family, you know, your ethnicity is from one part of the world, but of course you grow up somewhere else, and then you know people look at you and try and like, oh, you must be from blah blah blah. It's like, no, dude, I'm from here or I'm from wherever. It's funny, you know, now that I'm back in Canada, like I've met people from Korea like that who live in Canada. They look like they're from Korea, but like after a while, like I lived in Asia so long, I don't assume they look like they're from wherever. People can be from wherever. They could be Canadian. They are Canadian. They've never been to Korea. I'm more Korean than they are because I can speak and read and write, and I lived there for a long time. I probably understand their culture better than like they, you know, some of them have never even been back there. Some of them have visited once when they were a kid. But it's weird that people like, yeah, they see you and they assume, so you speak Hindi and a little bit of Korean. You can read Korean, read and write, right? Cool. It's awesome. I don't know where you live, so I wonder, like if you live in China, people would probably be interested in the fact that you speak Hindi or whatever. But if you live in India and you feel like you're from India, you've lived there your whole life or whatever, I can only imagine people, you know, assuming you're not Indian, right? People assuming is really always the annoying thing when you travel, when you go elsewhere. You don't understand a word? Yeah, right, yeah. Me, it's like that with Chinese. Chinese is a totally different language. As you know, I'm sure you can speak. Can you speak Mandarin or Cantonese? Or what is it? Simplified Chinese is basically Cantonese, right? I don't know if we say, do people use the terms Cantonese and Mandarin anymore? I don't even know if that's something that people say, but this is interesting. 12 creatures here. I have 2 fight spells. Great removal here. Huh. This is pretty good. Two fight spells. I have a good Death Toucher here to fight with. This is deal power. Fight. I could cut Longstalk Brawl. Maybe play another creature here. I don't love the fight spell. I have a lot of 3-drops though. Like maybe Fungal Infection is better. What do you guys think? Proper Indian? Nice. Northeastern part of India that shares border with China, almost like Chinese. Oh, interesting. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I've never been to that part, like Nepal and Myanmar and stuff like that. Like that's outside of India, but I've never been to that region. One of my buddies went to Nepal one time, did a big hiking thing through the Himalayas, and said it was awesome. you know, he had been to the beaches in Thailand. He's done all the stuff. Like, I used to like tropical countries. That's where I mostly traveled to. Indonesia and China and Thailand, Vietnam, you know, Philippines, stuff like that. Maybe I cut this, but he said it was awesome. He said Nepal was just one of the most fun. He's like, I'm walking and it's just like a huge field of marijuana plants just right next to the road, and people are like stopping, and you can even like smoke, and like there's weed everywhere. There's like, it's super chill. Everybody, you make these regular stops and it's just like a big kind of party every time, and everybody's super friendly and nice, and sounded awesome. I was very tempted to go, but I never ended up going. I kind of want to put one more creature in here. Etched Familiar. Or it's like fungal infection. Sometimes this makes a creature. Could be fungal infection. Maybe I try that. This is 3 blue sources, plus... I guess that's not a blue source, is it? I also don't need to splash this. It's fine. Let's go. Here we go. Yeah, I miss traveling. I wanted to go to India. My wife did too. She was big into yoga, Ashtanga yoga. She was an instructor in Korea before she got into Pilates. And she wanted to go. She was like actually planning a trip at some point, but... Alright, I'm going to keep this. Am I going to lead with Balaged? Yeah, I probably should, right? Okay, Possessed Goat, sure. Where's my... This... Oh, that has Madness. Where's my, black source here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Black mana, please. Zestgoat is a little bit risky, right? If you discard a card to pump it and then they kill it, they get a 2-for-1. Just their regular old removal spell is a 2-for-1. Yeah. Okay. Sacrificing card advantage for damage. Oof. I'm just gonna kill this now. Don't want to let them untap with, you know, hexproof, indestructible, something, some combat trick that wrecks me. This is gonna be a good one. Oh yeah. Land? Not a black land. I can probably kill this guy easily. I need to find a black source. This guy untaps land, so he can make me get double black next turn, but this kills him along with everything else. Still, if they attack me here, it's a 1-3. Okay, so I think I'm just blocking here. Pass. See what they play here. Beautiful. So I'm going to finishing blow the Skyblade of the Legion. Hoping to... Biting Rain wipe the rest of the board here. Hopefully I find a land. Thank you. Okay, now I can go Gorgon. And then Gorgon kills the next thing. Whoa. Maybe not. Removal, baby. Removal. Okay, that's acceptable. A nice cheap little 1-2. Each creature in your party, huh? don't think I need to Rabid Bite here. Okay, I can just kill this thing with a fungal infection. It is risky. But I have the mana to... Huh? Okay, now I can save this keepsake. Nice. Beating them down with a 2/5. Welcome. What do they have in their hand? Welcome to Mixed Up Draft. Holy shit. Okay. Double the power. Scrunch. Oof. God, Eternal Ronus comes down to seal the deal. Very nice. Grows in the wild around here. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. And then in other countries, they give you the death penalty for it. Bananas. Okay. Again, really need to find a black source here, but once we do, we should be able to go to work. Llanowar Elves on turn 1 is hard to mulligan here. Balaget is also a land if I need to, so we at the very least we can get to Shadow Beast sighting here. Broker's Hideout, it's not black. I might just pull the island out of my deck right now. Okay. Not amazing. Shadow Beast sighting makes a 4/4 though. Search for a basic. Yeah, nice. Jealous. Ooh, a little green-black mirror, huh? No splashes? Alright. It's Shadow Beast. Looking for that black mana. Still have blue here, so I'm going to play this tapped, and then any other land we can jam Masterful Replication. That is pretty nice. Ooh, hard cast. Kind of surprised to see that. Where's the black source? Punch first. If I Balaged this turn... No, I think I'm still playing this. They can't race the lifelinker, right? So the dragon's not a problem here. We can just ignore it, essentially. Yeah, they're reading Dream Drinker. If I adapt this, or whatever it's called... Yeah, adapt. I gain 3 life a turn, so I'm just canceling out their damage and doing 3 to them. I'm doing 6 points life swing. They're doing a 3-point life swing. So they can't race. They don't have great blocks against the 4/4 here. They could try a double block, but that's obviously very risky. Sage. Pump up the Wildling. Want to trade with the 4/4. I guess that was their plan. Okay. I think I'm going to pump Dream Drinker on end step. It does get Menace. Defenestrate can't hit a flyer. Oh, they go for it. Wow. No blocks. They want to race. That is wild. What am I doing here? I untap with 5, but I can't play Gorgon here because this comes in tapped. Should I level up Dream Drinker now? I think I'm going to wait and give it Menace on my turn, right? Yeah, this gets a Swamp. Means Menace. Wow, double trades. I'm into it. Okay, it's kind of perfect. Pass? Maybe I shouldn't have tapped my Unknown Shores. Whatever. We're gonna fetch Swamp here. We take 4. That means they have something big. But we're just gonna defenestrate the big play they have here. No? Oh, wow. Okay. Foreboding gets Swamp. Okay. Let's go for the swing first. Let's see what they have here. Could have a flash creature. No. Okay. I could end step flip in 2 3/3s. That is very powerful. Or I just play Gorgon and threaten to activate the next turn. Sure they're gonna kill this? No. Okay. Ooh, my 2/5, a perfect blocker here. Unless they can do damage to it, but green-black? No. If anything, they're gonna have a pump spell here. Manifest, put 3... Okay, they can make a 5/5 here. Manifest Dread. God, there's been so many different ways to say morph over the last couple of years. Disguise, Cloak, Manifest Dread. It's all morph. Sailback gets wrecked by the 2/5. Do you have a removal spell? I can probably... I'm going to just defenestrate this thing, almost certainly. Feature DB, sack a creature, exile. Okay, they're going to kill my... Yeah. Sure. Good block here. Sure. Yeah, we're going to defenestrate that. Ooh. I think I'm going to defenestrate and then bring back defenestrate? Am I crazy? Oh, that is tough. Exile a creature from the yard, this thing becomes massive, right? I think I'm going to play that instead. Pass. Yeah, it's not only on my turn, I can do it on their turn. Let's see if they forget. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I have a ton of removal in my deck, but I didn't draw any that kills the flyer. I need to draw one now, right now. Feed the Serpent. I got Rabid Bite. Well, it's a 7/7 now, maybe not. Finishing Blow. I need something, or I will die. Yeah. Pretty lucky. Oh my fucking god. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna lose now. What the fuck? That is crazy. I'm gonna lose now, I think. I can't win this game. Wild. My deck is full of removal, and I could not draw a removal spell other than this one that I started with in my opening hand. Man, that really sucks. I do this. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I fucking lose. That's crazy. Okay. Ugh. Favorite way to say it? What? I don't know what you're talking about, Zenimatrix. Sorry. Say favorite way to say what? To say Gadoge? Is that what you're referring to? Dank? What? Trees? Oh, morph. Oh, the morph thing. What's my favorite way to say it? I think it's just morph. I've always known it as morph, so it's always morph to me. It's never whatever this other stuff is. It's that other stuff is dumb. It's like no that stuff that's just morph. I don't know. I just say morph. I'm like that with everything. I mean, I think most Magic players are. If you've been in the game long enough, people will be like, oh, you know, what about the I don't even know what they're called. Like act of treason. Act of treason, you know, that card. What about that one? And you're like, act of treason. You're like, no, it's called threaten. It's a threaten effect. Oh, it's 2? Oh, I thought it was 3. I'm not reading. I could have played my tap land. Oops. You know, falter effect, threaten effect, a counter spell. When we say, you know, what is 3 steps ahead? Oh, it's a counter. What's cancel? It's a counter. It's a counter spell. I could kill this. What does this do? Mutate. I think I am gonna kill that. I could toll them right now, but it's fine. You know, so I refer to it by the OG card. Whatever the first version of that card was, that's what I call it. Like something that does all damage to flying creatures. Oh, you mean like a hurricane? Well, yeah, there's been a bunch of them over the years, but they're all hurricane. Bounce. Only as a sorcery, okay. Let's attack. I could have told the invasion first, I guess, but I don't really want to play Gorgon here. Let's toll first. They counter this, maybe? Should have played an untapped land. Oh, they have a hard counter, okay. Cancel. They have a counter spell. I say morph. Absolutely. It's morph. It's always morph. But the problem is now they stapled the Ward 2 to the... Which one is it? Cloak? The cloaked ones? And you're not even saying the latest one. Morph, Disguise, Cloak. Oh no, Manifest Dread. Sorry, Manifest Dread's the latest one, right? Which one has Ward 2? I think it's Cloak. Other than that, they're all the same, right? Alright, let's play black so that we can double spell here. I can't double spell. Should I play into a 2-mana counter? I think I will. Because I can bring it back with Rothstein here. See what's up. But yeah, it's Morph because that was the original name for the mechanic. So even though some versions of Morph are slightly tweaked, it's like when we say it's what's it called? It's kicker. Everything is kicker. It does feel like that. Overload, it's kicker. Cleave, it's kicker. You know, really, they are all kicker. They're just another way to say, oh, if you spend more mana, you can get an extra effect. You know, so we say, oh, what is the kicker cost? What does the kicker do on this cleave card? I'll just call it kicker. Stuff like that. It's like milling. Mill became such a ubiquitous term that Wizards eventually made it a real term and said, okay, now it's officially called mill. So they print cards that say mill, your opponent mills too. Like when you say mill in Magic to a new player, that doesn't make any sense. And that word never existed before a few years ago. Like they when they would print cards, they would always have to write it all out, right? Target player puts 2 cards or X cards from their graveyard or from their library into their graveyard. Man, Rutstein looking ugly here. Only brings back creatures, huh? Okay, punch. Nice. Fine with that. Yeah. Gorgon back. Thank you. Boom. Nice. Keeping you honest. But Millstone. Yes, exactly, Vasily. Yes. Yeah. Oh, wait, before that, it was in, I think it was Antiquities was the OG Millstone, right? Was it? It wasn't Alpha Beta Unlimited, because I know I had one in Revised. I had a Revised Millstone, but I don't know if it was actually Alpha Beta Unlimited or if it was in, like, Antiquities. But yeah, the original Millstone was the thing that made you put cards from your library into your graveyard. There was basically no other card that did that effect. So milling someone was always like, oh, you're getting millstoned. You're getting milled. Milling. Like, it just became this short form for, like, put library into graveyard. And it became so common, so ubiquitous that they eventually canonized it and made it officially part of the, lore, which is kind of hilarious. I think it's great. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 8 mana. This is 7. Okay, I can adapt that other dude, the Dream Drinker, on their end step. So it's really interesting. So for me, as somebody who's been playing since the first year this game was out, I always call it by its original name. And even things like milling are the same. That's why I do it, because I think it's the way it should be. It's the original effect that did that, right? Yeah, milling someone. What's another example? I'm trying to think of other examples like that, but most okay, I'm gonna activate this guy in end step here. What does this say? Can't be blocked by. Okay, can still block normally. Okay, ooh, fungal infection's interesting here. They're at 10? I'm swinging here. See what happens. Yeah. Sure. See what happens. They might have an answer to this. Ooh, nice. Win that combat. Trade, gain some life. They're in deep shit. Go. Keepsake is gross. When this card wheeled, I was like, oh, should I go into black? Oh, Keepsake Gorgon. And then it wheeled. Oh my god, no! Oh, they saw it off the top. They knew I was drawing it. Double my power of all my creatures? They knew. Mulligan came from golf. I think that's a golf term. Same with punting. When we talk about punting, oh, I punted that match. I like on that one turn I drew instead. I punted. Because that's from football, obviously, right? Like when you're 4th down and you're like, you're not getting a first down on this play, like the chances are so slim, you've got to punt. If you're punting, it means you screwed up in football, in American football. If you're resorting to punting, you fucked up. You couldn't get the first down. You have to give up the possession of the ball, right? Like that's literally what it is. So it became known as a fuck up, but that actually came from poker. The term punt went to poker and then it went to Magic. But, okay, I guess I'll try this. But mulligan, I think, comes from golf. That's a golf term. I think poker and card games would always also use that term, but I think if you go back far enough, I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong here. I think it's from golf. Please, somebody prove me wrong if I'm wrong here, because I would love to hear what it's actually from. But, to take a mulligan is to take your shot again, right? I could adapt here, but I don't think I will. I'm gonna pass and then I'm gonna toll the invasion. When you said football, the other football, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and this is depends where you're from. I that's why I said American football. I think a lot of my American friends talk about football. God damn, nice hand. I want to take cruelty, but then they can just buy it back. I think I'm gonna take possessed scob, and then blight breath is, you know, really expensive removal. Let them have the radical idea here. Yeah, American football. So, you know, the term punt comes from when your back's against the wall, you can't get a first down, you know you have to give up possession, you screwed up. So in Magic, in poker, when you, oh god, like, I just had to not, you know, do this or that, and I could have won that game, won the hand, won whatever. I punted. I think it's actually a Magic term. I don't know. Did it poker? I don't know. I use it in poker as well, but maybe it's a, yeah, I'm not even sure. Maybe it's a Magic term first, I was going to say. Okay, let's just take this idiot out. America. Yes, that's right. Does Japan call it soccer? Whoa, I didn't know that. I know America and Canada, only North America we call it soccer. But does Japan call it soccer? I thought they called it football. Interesting. So it's got Ward 2, basically. Okay. Okay. Continuing to punish them. They've got a removal spell in hand, but they're loath to use it on my garbage creatures, which I love. Ooh, a little foretell action. Okay. Ooh, I like that. That is a nice one. Swing. I know they've got the cruelty up, so I'm not pumping here. Okay, and I'm setting up a masterful replication on end step, put 6 power on the battlefield. Okay. I'm pretty sure they're just going to play Blight Breath Catoblepus here, kill my Dream Drinker, and then I'm going to end step, make 2 3/3s, untap, defenestrate the Blight Breath, and kill them. So let's see what happens here. I think they're going to put a land on top. Top. Okay. There it is. And I win. Now, this is where an asshole player would say good game. Don't say good game, even though the win is locked up here, right? They can't win this game. But don't say good game until you show them the good game. There. Good game. Got him. Oof. Blue spell for the win. Alright. Put 6 power on the battlefield. Ooh, we plat, baby. Mixed up draft plat. I think American, yeah. Interesting. I didn't know Japan. Yeah, that's something I never knew. Japan calls it soccer. Huh. Human beings are fascinating creatures. I love reading about human history and just cultures, and you go elsewhere and we're so weird. We're so bizarre. We do such weird things. But amazing things. You know, can you imagine an alien watching us and like studying us for centuries? It's just got to be the best TV show ever. How crazy would it be if suddenly we learned that for the last 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 years, our planet has been on reality TV on another planet. They've been watching us. We had no idea the whole time, just in super high def, watching whatever aspect of the world they want to watch. It's like a weird Google Maps or like geolocator kind of game. Should I keep this? No. I will keep this. Kind of awkward, but sure. Let's put that on the bottom. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. And aliens are like, humans, hello. I know you're freaked out. I know we're real. Listen, though, listen. You guys are fucking awesome. Like the last season has been so crazy. Like we're all watching it over there on whatever planet in whatever nebula, and we can't fucking believe what you people are doing over there. It's like we're sitting over here with popcorn every day, tuned in, wondering, are they going to wipe themselves out this week? I don't know. I heard that blah, 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 blah. And we're talking about it at work. You know, I wouldn't be surprised at all. And humans are just like, and we look at each other and we go, yeah, we are fucking stupid, aren't we? We are a reality TV show sometimes, aren't we? It's crazy. Didn't I put this on the bottom? Then I shuffled it back in? God damn it. I mean, actually, I'm pretty happy to draw it now. I might actually get there this game. I need 2 more lands, but that's weird. Ooh, that's such a banger 3-drop. Jeez. Okay, let's go Shadow Beast here. Every media. Yeah. Interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, it makes sense. I played soccer my whole life, and, you know, I remember, you know, hearing about it being called football, and I'm like, yeah. Yeah. What? Why don't we call it football? Why do we call it soccer? That makes no sense. It's football. The American football makes no sense to call it football. It should be called hand egg ball. Clearly. You guys want to go play some hand egg ball? It's just too clunky to say that. Like it's too many syllables, you know what I mean? But that's what it should be called. Right? I don't know, you don't speak Korean, but in Korea, like, Korean language is very literal. So in Korea, they would probably call a sport like that hand egg ball. A rhinoceros in Korea is called a horn-nosed cow. I'm not making that up. Your ankle, your wrist is called your hand neck. Your ankle is called your foot neck. Your nostrils are called your nose holes. Your, you know, ear canal is called your ear hole. I think it's great. I love a nice, literal language like that. Easy to learn. Yeah, Zenimatrix. It's very literal. What is that? What is this thing from the sea that we eat? Oh, a fish? Fish. What does that word mean? This is water meat. In Korean, it's called water meat. You say to somebody, hey, we're going to go have dinner. What are you having? We're going to go down to that water meat restaurant. The what? The restaurant that serves water meat. And now if I say that to somebody who is from another planet, they will know immediately what I'm talking about, right? They will know I'm talking about a fish. Something from the water that we eat. It's water meat. Yes, brilliant. Of course it is. Yes, that's what it should be called. English is dumb. English makes up the dumbest words for stuff, like just arbitrary words. They don't make sense. It makes it so easy to learn. Yeah, because when I first started learning Korean, I would read a sign, but I don't know what the words mean. But I know what that piece of the word means. I know that means water. And okay, 물 is water. I know that. So that means, and that's gogi. And that's, okay, I know gogi is meat and 물 is water. So what is this sign saying? Water meat. And then it just like 1 second and ding, and I'm like, oh, it's a fish, it's a seafood restaurant. Okay, I got it, you know? Easy. I can't draw land. I'm gonna lose because I can't draw land here. My opponent's top deck mode. Let me draw a goddamn land and I win the game. 물 is water. Yeah. I mean, okay, fine, I'll take it. But you know, some of the words they use in Korean are actually old Chinese character words. They like sometimes you'll see a sign and it'll have, like, for example, tree is namu, but in like old Chinese characters, tree is soul. So sometimes you'll see a sign that says soul, blah blah blah, and I'll be like, so what is? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, what does that mean? And somebody will be like, oh, it's like the whatever tree, and I'm like, what? But I'm like, I thought namu was tree. They're like, oh yeah, namu is tree, but that's like another way to say tree from like ancient, like, you know, hanja. And I'm like, hanja, like based off Chinese like script. Yeah, okay. It's like, fuck. It's like Japan, right? 3 alphabets in Japan. It's really tricky to learn Japanese because of that. You have katakana, hatakana, and hanja. Hanja is so convoluted, most Japanese people don't even know all the characters. Like, I used to joke with my Japanese friends. They're like, dude, they're like, there are people who go to university to study this shit. I don't know all the hanja, and I'm Japanese. And I'm like, okay, good. I don't feel so bad about not knowing anything then. You don't even know how to speak your own language. No, but it's because it's based on like these ancient characters, right? Anyway, it's funny to me. It's interesting. God Eternal. I think I'm gonna go Masterful End Step here. God damn. I can make Earth Rumbler a 14 power dork here. Let's pass. This is gonna be great. We're gonna just absolutely... We're gonna kill our opponent in one turn. Oh. This doesn't give trample. Okay, well, if they have another blocker, that's kind of annoying. Okay. Land or double-faced card. Okay. Yeah, they get a land. Trying to learn read write Japanese, it's tough. I've heard there was a linguist who worked at a university that my buddy worked at, and we all went to dinner and stuff, and he was this older guy, and he's from Russia. He was a Russian professor who taught Japanese, and he said wow, they use a primo removal spell on this. Okay. And he said the hardest languages in the world to learn are Russian and Japanese. He said, he always said, and he's like, this guy probably knows, so I'm gonna take his word for it. But okay, let's go Masterful Replication. So I could exile a creature. Let me see, how many creatures do I have in the graveyard here? I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3. Okay. I think I'm just gonna crew 3 here. Go to blocks. Instead of eating a creature, eat their board. Oh, what a blow up. You ready for this? Oh, no. Not crew. This time I'm going to do this. Eat the elves. Good night. Whoo-wee! GG, baby! One shot. Bang. Like I said. Ronus. Lights out. Ooh, what a demolishment. That was awesome. Instant speed, double 3/3s. That blue card has been busted. I'm glad I splashed for it. That is a powerful enough card that I'm happy I splashed. Let's get that 7 wins. We're forward 1. Yeah. Really? Hindi's easy. Okay. Do you speak in Hindi? Is it the same order, like the grammatical, like the structure, the grammatical structure? Is it the same? Like I know in English, it's the same as Chinese, and people are like, "What?" It's like the order. In English, I would say, "I want to eat pizza," and in Chinese, it would be "I," the word for "I," the word for "want," the verb "want," eat pizza, like it would be in the same order. In Korean, it's pizza, eat, I want. Like the order is switched, right? Japanese is like Korean. The order is different than English. It's like the subject and the object in the sentence are switched around. So you say, pizza mogo shipoyo. Pizza, eat, I want. In Korean, right? Yeah, so it's like Korean. That's hard for me. For an English speaker, that's a tricky thing to like change the order of the subject and object in the sentence and stuff and still be able to speak fluently. You get used to it. It's weird. I did get used to it after a while, but it was tricky at first to like I read the sentence and then I have to go, okay, wait, go to the end first. That's the thing that they're gonna do, and like try and figure out what the sentence is trying to say. But once you get used to reading it, it's almost like reading backwards. Is German like that? No way. Really? I thought German was similar to English in the grammatical structure of the language. Like the sentence goes, the subject and then verb and then object and then, but maybe not. I don't know, actually. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ich bin einer Geburtstagskuchen. I speak German. I'm fluent. Ich bin einer Google-Schreiber. Why am I playing against the ranked 98 mythic dude? Really? Nobody around? I'm gonna toll them here. You guys know what I'm saying? The numbers, you don't know German, do you? I said something in German, but I love when I meet a German person for the first time and I tell them that and they look at me and they're like, they have no words. I'm saying something really stupid, but it's funny to mess with people. All removal. Look at this fucking guy's hand. Discard cards. Crazy 8-drop bombs. What am I gonna take here? I don't want to discard 2 cards. But this fucking thing has Aftermath. Holy Christ. I'm gonna take Invasion. Anyway. Koreans, yeah, subject first. Or you don't put a subject at all. You don't say I, you just say like pizza mogo shiboyo. Like pizza eat I want. Pizza eat I want. You don't say I. You just say pizza eat I want. Anyway. Okay, let's lead with tapped here. We're gonna go untap next turn. I'm probably gonna go skeleton. I could have played skeleton archer this turn, but I could also jam Ronus here. What I said in German was, I am a birthday cake. And then I said, I am a ballpoint pen. And when I used to be a busboy at a restaurant a long time ago, there was German people who taught me that. And they were messing with me. And they basically said, they used to come in all the time. They were like regulars. We used to joke with them, and they were really awesome. And they taught me a really cool trick with toothpicks, actually, like a little magic trick. But they were like, yeah, you want to speak German? If you ever meet a German person, just remember this. Ich bin eine Geburtstagskuchen. If you say that to them, they'll just be, oh, wow, you speak German. And, you know, they try to joke with me and tell me that was, you know, what I should say. But it's obvious, it's ridiculous. So when I meet somebody, and they're like, you know, I joke with them, and I say, now I know it's bullshit, right? So I say like, oh, sprechen Sie Deutsch? And they're, oh, sprechen Sie, and they'll be like, oh, he's blah, 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 in German. I don't know what they're saying, because I don't actually speak German. And then I'll be like, yeah, da. And then I'll say, I am a birthday cake. And their face is just like, right away, they're like, are you mentally ill? Like, are you okay? It's great. I don't really want to get this countered. I know they have a bunch of Garbo in their hand here. X-proof. They might do this. Emerge Flash. Geyser's a sorcery. Just Skeleton Archer. See what happens here. So that's the joke. It's kind of like you say it to people and then they're like, what? And then I go, I'm sorry, I don't speak German. I'm just being stupid. And they laugh and they're like, haha, okay. Douchebag. I don't know. It's dumb. I only do it to my friends and stuff. My friend Marcus, he's German. He's my old business partner in Korea. I haven't seen him in so many years. I miss him. He's a crazy dude. But he hated that joke. He thought it was so dumb. He hated when I did that. Dein Geburtstagskuchen is lecker. Geburtstagskuchen, Geburtstagskuchen. My birthday cake is, what's lecker? Lecker? Is it good? I've heard that before. Lecker? What does lecker mean? My birthday cake is, you're saying your birthday cake is something. What is lecker? Does it mean good? Might be, oh yeah. Oh dude, if you said that to a German girl, you meet or a guy, whoever you're into, you meet someone at the bar and you want to like make them laugh. Oh, you're German? Oh, I speak German. And then you say, I'm a birthday cake. If they laugh, you're in, baby. You are in. Tastes good. My birthday cake tastes good. Dear God. Now it's getting kinky in here. Yeah, anyway. I like fun stuff like that. Well, when I was traveling in Germany, and I went through Germany and into Amsterdam, and we were in Croatia, or I was not Croatia, Prague. We were in Czech Republic before that, and one of my wife's cousins, my wife's cousins all live in Germany, and we met all of them. One of them was dating a guy from somewhere in Eastern Europe, and I can't remember now where he's from. Maybe Poland, maybe it was Ukraine, something like that. And he taught me like a bunch of stuff, like drinking songs and like post, you know, every language has a cheers, every language, right? In Japanese, it's konbai. In Korean, it's konbei. In German, it's Prost, right? Is it Prost? I think. Was it Rona's time? Hit 5. I do time to roan some ass. Let's do it. Tradesies. Yeah, yeah, Prost. Okay, and he taught me like a drinking song in Polish, or he said like whenever you're drinking with somebody, if you cheers, you want to say like, you know, more than just cheers. Like if you want to say to your health, good health, to do like some kind of toast, he's like say this, and I can't remember it now, but I had it memorized, and I remember always trying to bust out a reason to use it, but didn't run into tons of Polish people, sadly. Okay, sure. Oof, gross. Oh man. So when this dies, it doesn't come back. I could replication, untap, kill their guy. I'm gonna go for that. And then just put a shit ton of damage on them. Tap your mana. Tap your mana. Tap mana. Tap mana, don't play something good. That's not gonna happen. I just don't want them to counter this. Draw a card. Yes, a do nothing. That is perfect. Yes. Yes. Don't do it. Okay, good. Get wrecked. That is a lot of damage. Lots of damage. Ba-boom. Go to 1. They don't have enough mana to cast Death Begets Life. They go to 6 here. That's not enough. Nice. They need a sweeper. Good game. Got the mythic player. Nice. I could be mythic if I just all I did was draft. I could underestimated the Goldie, huh? Or what am I in, platinum now? Platinum boy. Nice. Yeah, man, that blue Make Golems card has been awesome. I'm very glad I splashed it. I feel like I'm reading it like 6 power for 6 mana instant speed is gross, right? Just come out of nowhere and crunch. Good question inside. No, it wasn't German. He was telling me in Polish or something, or Ukrainian. Zumwalt? Yeah, I'm not sure either. But you know, you live out there, right, Mr. Hyde? If you live in that part of the world, like even though you're not in Poland or Germany, you're not in Ukraine, you're still so close to those countries. You probably get a lot of people. You might run into those kind of people more often. Like in Canada, I very rarely run into somebody from Eastern Europe. Actually, in our building, there used to be a Ukrainian family who was actually refugee status in they were getting their housing paid for, but they could barely speak any English. I ran into them all the time. They had a little dog. We used to see each other all the time, but I could never really talk to the guy. But you're in the Yukon? Whoa! I had no idea. Holy shit, that's crazy. I didn't know that. In the Yukon. Wow. I've never met anybody from the Yukon. Hey, Diablo, how you doing, man? Happy Friday, buddy. Hope you have a great weekend. What's on tap? Anything spicy? We're getting crazy? I'm gonna meet some of my friends tomorrow that I haven't seen in a long time. We're supposed to go to the park during the day, have a few beers, play some bocce or something like that. I don't even know what we're doing. Oh, man, this is ugly. I need another black source to wipe here. But then after we're gonna go to the pub and I'm gonna get sloppy probably. I'm not gonna drink that much, but whenever I hang out with these guys, I never see them, and we always have a bunch of drinks. And they're 2 single guys in their 40s, so yeah. We used to hang out all the time in Korea and, you know, party and drink and all that stuff. Ugh. Shit. If I play this, I can sweep? Alright, let's just do this. If I play Tapland this turn, then I can go Unknown Shores, make double black, and you know, play this for 5. But I can't do it if I do this, right? Yeah. Figured they might have removal. Makes a 3-1 of what? Power 4 or greater, right? What does this say? I can't gain life? Sure. Mm-hmm. Die to a removal spell. Okay. Play a two toughness creature. No. Okay. Oof. This is not amazing, but I've got Nemesis of Mortals into Ronus here. And they are mana screwed. Did they not draw a land off the draw too? Wow. They're getting unlucky. Okay, let's go Nemesis here. Awkward. Oh, I can't play this plus elves. What does this do? I'm gonna play this safe. Let's pass. Oh, what the fuck? When it dies. Okay, wait, I can exile it. That's huge, actually. Okay. Oof. Bring back a removal spell. I kind of feel like I should do this. With vigilance, no less. Bam. Take them to 7. They got a block. Nice. I'm gonna save Balaged here. I can bring back a removal spell. Ronus ain't dying, buddy. Get a basic. Mm-hmm. Should I leave up removal? Let's do this, and I'm gonna leave up a removal spell. The finishing blow. Oh, glad I left up removal. Wow, nice glory bringer, homie. Get out of my face. GG. Oh, they were close. They thought they had me. You didn't have shit. You didn't even have your car. What? A little Final Fantasy, a little Fast and the Furious humor. 6 and 1. Let's get this 7. Hot as hell. Hey, Nine Scar, what's up? I are not in your 40s. If you're not in your 40s, what? I need beer. Hold up. If you're not in your 40s, I'm in my 40s. What? We're all, me and my homies that are going out are all in our 40s. I'm married, they're not. So it's great for me. I'm just like, this is great. Hi. You look gorgeous. Do you like my friends? And I just embarrass them. I embarrass the shit. I don't know why they hang out with me, to be honest. I am in my 40s. Oh yeah. I'm 44. I turned 44 on Valentine's Day this year. Should I go get a... Oh, I thought this was black. Oops. I have 2 fetch lands in this deck, and one of them gets black, one doesn't. This is the one that doesn't. Oops. Bug me. Yeah, I'm 44. But it's fun going out in your 40s because I'm not there to meet women and like do that thing, but they still are single. They're kind of like, you know, they're not like doing online Tinder dating and all that shit. They don't give a crap about any of that. But it's funny because they technically could be. One of my buddies still, you know, yeah, I don't know. He doesn't want to like get married. He's, you know, but he still dates. Like he still has these like, he tells me stories. You know what I mean? I live vicariously through him basically. But it's always funny when we go to the bar or whatever. I wonder what it's like now that I'm older. You know, today I was telling a story. My wife's out of town, so I'm treating myself like shit. I went to get my haircut, and while I was waiting, I had like 15 minutes. I was hungry. It's been ages since I've had fast food. I eat clean. I haven't eaten fast food in God, I don't even know, a year or more. And I'm like, Wendy's was across the street. I'm like, you know what? My wife's out of town. I'm gonna have goddamn Wendy's for lunch. And I had Wendy's. And when I went in there, it was about noon, and it must have been the lunch break of the local high school or whatever. So the place was packed with high school kids. Like every table, and they're loud as shit, and they're like sitting on each other's laps and shit. And I find a spot that's empty, and I'm eating. And just like kind of as I've got earbuds, but I'm watching, and I can kind of hear what they're saying, watching what's going on around me. And just like thinking to myself the whole time, holy shit, was I this stupid when I was in high school? And I'm eating and I'm eating. Yeah, these kids are so fucking obnoxious. Holy crap, was I this dumb? Listen to them talk. You know, as a 40-year-old a person does. I was amazed. I couldn't believe it. I just kept thinking, yeah, this is crazy. No blocks. Fighting Rain, not the greatest with weapon craft enthusiasts, not gonna lie. If I draw land, okay. Boast. You want to waste half your mana getting a land, I'm over it. Honest Rotstein. Okay, I'm gonna go Earth Rumbler here. That's a big boy. That's a chonker. Hopefully I draw an untapped land here. Fungus? Oh, that can blow up an artifact? Fuck off. Yeah. Do it now. God damn it. Could block with weapon craft here. And then bring it back with Rotstein? No? Ooh, I love Gorgon. Oh, I don't have double black! Oh, Nemesis is 5 now. Bonus. Okay, Nemesis you, go. Nope, no. I'm heading home? Okay, nice. Thank you, Bag. Appreciate you, man. And, yeah, no, I'm not going to be on much longer. I think after this, hopefully. Adeline Colon. I love his name, by the way. This is his opponent. Him or her, I assume it's a man by the name. That's a character from the Stormlight Archive books by Brandon Sanderson. Whoa. Land cards. Okay, so they can deal 2 to something here. Take it easy, Bag. Hopefully you have a great weekend. I'll be back tomorrow for some non-magic games. I hope you join me for that. I don't know what we're going to get into, but maybe hit some blueprints. If you're around, you can vote for it, and I'll play it. So have a good one. Okay, now I can play Gorgon if I want. That is expensive. So monstrosity for each creature card in my graveyard. I have 1. Hey, bud. Neo needs to go. He's standing here. Look at him. He came over here to tell me. Neo, you came to tell me something, bud? Okay, you're gonna just wait. You just want me to know. Okay, I know, bud. We're gonna go so soon, I promise. Okay, let's jam Gorgon here. Gotta pay extra, but that's fine. Honest Rotstein brings back Nemesis. Okay. Land. No way they're gonna double block, right? Oh! Oh, you gotta be kidding me, because the stupid fucking auto tapper. I was supposed to double spell there. Oh my god. I didn't think about that. I let the auto tapper tap my fucking green mana, even though Unknown Shores is sitting right here. Ah, that's so fucking annoying. Okay, whatever. I can kill that with Keepsake. Really? Kidding me, right? Okay. Ooh, I love the bite. That's a huge pickup. Okay. Slowly picking them apart here. So I have 2 creatures in the yard. This is 7 to activate. Is this 2? Ward 2. Sure. Gonna eat one of my creatures, I assume. Oh, it didn't eat a creature. Should have eaten a creature there. Might have affected my ability to activate Nemesis. It would have, actually. I can do it for 7 right now, but it would have... Really? My opponent's not sure if this is correct. I can activate... Yeah, I was gonna say, I can activate Gorgon here. I can't get out of range of dying, though. Oh, I can. I would actually totally demolish them if they block like this. Okay. I'm just gonna kill the Lagak here. And then Sick Toughness, my Gorgon lives. Nemesis trades with 3 of their guys, basically. Oh, they've got a pump spell? Oh, they gain 5, sure. Yeah. Wipe their board. I still have a decent board here. Let's pass. They are top decking with 1 card in their hand. Wow, was that a lucky draw or what? Holy shit. What a fucking draw. Wow. Okay. Lucky draw for me. Let them block there. Turn that into a 1-1. Eat it. Just eat it. They have the city's blessing. Punch. I'm gonna pass here just in case they have a sweeper. It's possible. Ooh. Not bad. I don't think that's enough to keep them alive, but... Interesting. Nice. Got that 7 win. Finally, our first 7 win of the day on the last draft, but we got there. Bring back Barigbaros. Still not enough. Yep. Oh, okay, so I can't say good game here. They could have a 1-mana removal spell. But even if they do, I can just ping them for the last point. Got him. There's the 7 wins. Let's go give somebody some love. Gotta take this guy for a walk. Alright, finally. I'll take it. Blue-black getting it, or green-black this time, getting her done. 22 hundo. Wow, they give you a lot of packs. It's crazy. We'll open those next time. Let's go give somebody a raid. That was a nice little way to end it. Who do we have here? Magic Online, Magic Online. Come on, baby. Decked Out EDH. It is Decked Out EDH. Oh. Did she change her name on Twitch? I thought I know this person. Let's go give them some love. It's Decked Out EDH on Twitch. I know this. I recognize this person, but I thought they used a different name. Okay, maybe they changed their Twitch account or something, but awesome player. Let's give them some love, give them a follow. And I'm going to spam this, well, not spam, but I'm going to post this message in their channel. If you want to join me, you can copy and paste that. And if you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. Let's give them some love, give them a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow for the Variety Day. We're going to be playing a bunch of stuff. I've got Gray Zone Warfare, more Doom Dark Ages maybe. Clair Obscur we didn't get to play today, so I'll probably play that tomorrow as well. Blueprints. I've got a big day of streaming tomorrow, so join me for that. It's Variety Day. I hope to see you there. If not, have a great weekend. I hope you guys have an awesome weekend. Take care of yourselves, and if I don't see you, join me again for more Magic on Monday morning. Final Fantasy next week. Peace.